Wah, wah, wah. Alright, as people come in, I hope they feel welcomed. We're gonna be listening to some random videos today because no one put anything in during the week. So I just went through my own list and decided to do it that way. Trying to make the TV look correct. Hang on, y'all. Boom, 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 boom. Almost. Almost. Alright, we got the full title, we got the name and everything. Bethesda has fucked up and fans are revolting and Fallout updates implode. This is by Endymion, I said his name wrong and I don't care, TV. Give him a like.
If there's one thing Bethesda is good at these days, especially, it's empty promises. The others, that it seems like everyone in charge over there doesn't understand what
we do have Mike here as well. Say hi, Mike.
Bethesda is frustrating.
Hi.
Because on one hand, they
I'm
own
Mike.
some of the strongest IPs in Western gaming history.
Your local
Yet they
neighborhood
continuously
shit
seem to
talker,
do
I
the
guess.
exact
Your
opposite
local
of what
local
they
neighborhood
really
Mike.
want with these IPs. So let's talk about these worrying updates. Surrounding games like Fallout 4, Skyrim again for like the millionth time, and how their designers just refuse to meet fans even halfway these days. And how their design philosophy is so cooked lately, I don't even know if it can even be fixed. Starting with Fallout 4, in case you don't know, the anniversary edition of that game is still somehow absolutely cooked. The mod support for that version of the game still doesn't work as intended, and it came out a few months ago. As Gaming Bible
I still
reported
can't play
this
my
same
game
year,
because
Fallout
of
4
the
has been
update.
getting emergency
Bruh,
updates because
really?
Bethesda still can't
Yeah.
figure out how to make a 10-year-old game work properly on the current generation.
One last thing I
Even,
forgot to do. I
like-
forgot to start social stream. I'm like, why do I have no
So
chat?
that's 10
Because you
years
haven't
ago,
started
yet
it,
somehow,
stupid.
Here we are now in
I
December
even wiped
2025, and this
everything.
game is still
Like, no
Bro,
mods,
and
no
it still
nothing.
doesn't work?
Bethesda, for example,
Yeah.
they promised that
I
It's
they
the
even,
whole
like, went
DLC
into the
thing, isn't
files.
it?
expansion to Fallout 4,
Yeah.
which you think wouldn't be rocket
I
Damn,
science.
bruh.
I completely killed, like, all mods, everything included with it. I purged it from the system. I actually did, like, a sweeping uninstall for it through, like, third-party software to
Mhm.
literally grab anything that said Fallout 4 and delete it.
Fallout 4 more so than Bethesda's other games? It's like it's being held together
Like,
by duct tape at this point. As seen here,
I
Bethesda
got rid of
apologizes for screwing up yet
all
another
of the
basic
stuff.
concept in video
Oof.
games like storage
Like,
space.
it was
And as
never
that one
installed in
user
my
said
system
that
to
I
begin with.
highlighted, they just
Started
have zero
direct,
faith in Bethesda at
clean,
this point.
nothing,
I'm
right?
inclined to believe that
Yeah.
too. These people have the keys
Still can't
to
start
like
it.
2 golden
That
kingdoms with Elder
fucking
Scrolls and Fallout, yet they
sucks.
feel like they're being ran by people who haven't discovered how electricity works, if that makes any sense. Like, another user vented their complaints and they said this: "It
Unga
has been
bunga
proven time
caveman.
and time again that they can't fix anything to save their lives and just constantly break more stuff in their updates." And yeah, I'm not surprised, because again, this is Bethesda. Do I sound annoyed, by the way? Because I am pretty annoyed, I got to admit. Like, these people just don't seem to know how to do much of anything, despite barely releasing any new games for years at this point, outside of like Fallout 76, which also has its own host of problems too, especially Starfield as well. But what's wild is that for most companies' games, you can usually assume that if you buy into a game...
But yeah, we will look into your list for possibly next week's setup. I've pulled up all the videos that I feel like I'm going to react to today because I kind of like going through them first before stream. And since there was nothing in there, we just went with the collection I could find.
and its content 5 or definitely 10 years after its initial release. That game is likely going to run like a well-oiled machine, and everything will just work after years of optimization. Yet with Bethesda's games, this just feels like they're stuck in like a constant year one dev loop cycle or something. With every brick that they lay down for the foundation, one of the walls of the house just falls over all the time too. This whole thing is a mess, I mean, they can't even seem to get basic updates going for their games, but what about optimization? Oh boy, let's get into that one now too. You all know Skyrim.
Oh yeah,
right?
optimize! They don't fucking know how to do that.
Does work at least by Bethesda standards.
This one works pretty well though.
And like clockwork, Skyrim has now.
Yeah, but we all know how it started.
God knows how many times now, but on Nintendo Switch this time. But despite the game now being ported to Nintendo's newest console, this port is basically already, as you might have expected, a complete and utter disaster that only Bethesda could manage to create in the year of our Lord 2025. You see, as Kotaku recently reported here, Skyrim on Switch 2 is somehow 53 gigabytes of space. It's also locked at 30 frames per second and has horrific input lag. It doesn't make any sense at all. For example, Skyrim on PS4 sits somewhere around 30 gigabytes.
You want me to tell you how it makes sense on the newest Switch console?
Because it just works.
PS5's compression, Skyrim is about a fraction
no,
of the
the Switch 2 specs are so underwhelming.
Oh yeah, no, the Switch
so
2 specs are just really sad. And they're sitting there going, oh, it's the next best thing, it's the next best thing. I'm like, if that's your next best thing, that's pretty fucking sad.
It's absolutely abysmal. Like, there are many more handheld devices out there
with
that will
such
provide
stronger,
a better experience.
Exactly.
And it's like, okay, you know.
And you won't have to sell your soul to Nintendo.
Yeah, even if you're competing with, like, you know, the Steam Deck, right? Which they stopped production of. Like the LCD version. Yeah.
Oh.
So you can only get a hold of the LCD version for a limited amount of time. If not, they're already gone. And they're still doing, like, the OLED version. But the hardware for the Switch 2 is so underwhelming that I'm not surprised that it's not being ran properly. But also the Switch, like the original Switch, it never, I mean, it was so underpowered that they understood that, hey, you can't really, like, set everything to wombo and expect it to work.
Exactly.
This one, they're like, oh yeah, this one is more like, oh yeah, this is like a normal console and we can release it like a console. No, because it's very underpowered, the CPU is garbage, and the GPU in it is about half the power of an RTX 3050 6 gig, which is already a cut down version of the RTX 3050 8 gig. So they're cutting down something that was already cut down.
Yeah! Don't you like more cuts on your cuts, bro?
Yeah, exactly.
Like
it's always been a pain point for me.
And the input lag is genuinely horrendous. That 30 FPS cap is also a swift kick to the neck, because even more recent games like Cyberpunk actually run at 40 FPS on Switch 2. But as if the Switch 2 version wasn't terrible enough, showing how bad Bethesda is at porting literally any of their games to any consoles, Digital Foundry decided to test the game recently and just see how bad this port of the 2011 Epic runs this time around. And when I say the input lag is bad, well, I mean, just look at this clip. Please watch this.
Let's tackle the main issue right away. Oliver, Rich, and Alex have already touched on this in DF Direct episode 244, and yes, the input latency on Switch 2 is a serious issue. Testing Switch 2 docked this time, and averaging 30 samples from a 240 FPS camera, pressing the X button on a Pro controller to jump takes 293 milliseconds to register an on-screen response. This is using a Spectrum ES07D03 monitor that adds 2.35 milliseconds of its own display latency, which I've subtracted from all results here. Now, jumping in Skyrim has never been especially responsive, even in the best case on PC, but Switch 2's latency here is at such an extreme that controls end up feeling ridiculously floaty and detached from the player's input. Put another way, Switch 2's reading here is worse than most, if not all, cloud streaming services I've tested in my time at Digital Foundry. In comparison, this 293 millisecond reading adds 90 milliseconds of latency on top of the original Switch 1 version, which comes in at 204 milliseconds in the same test, and against the PS5's reading of 118 milliseconds, Switch 2 is
Perfect.
visibly behind. Also, I tried the analog sticks on each console since it's a more constant reminder of the issue. Measured from the stick's point of maximum tilt, camera movement reacts faster on all consoles by 53 to 58 milliseconds compared to the jump button. It's still obviously much too high on Switch 2 though, at 237 milliseconds, which is far ahead of Switch 1 at 151
Mike, look, I got pretty
milliseconds,
candles.
and almost 4 times greater than PS5's reading at 60 milliseconds.
As you just saw, it's borderline unplayable, and for a game all about combat and running around and shooting arrows and spells, the last thing you want to do pretty much is play this thing natively on a Switch 2 over literally anywhere else. Why is Bethesda always like this, man? Why is it that they always find a way to screw over the paying customers when it comes to their games, regardless of where or when they release them? It's as if their properties would be shining examples of like genuine amazing game design if like anyone but them were allowed to make games in these worlds. Like, no wonder Todd Howard hates New Vegas, because not only was it made by a different team in less time while also being more beloved than his team's games,
I'm
but New
so not
Vegas
surprised.
ran pretty decently
They did
well,
not
too.
optimize
Now,
that game for
it's
shit.
better than Fallout 3 at least, but
They
there's
weren't able
rumors that
to.
a Fallout 3
They didn't have
and
the
a
time.
New Vegas remaster are on the horizon eventually.
They were given like a
Probably.
9-month
I would
cycle.
be excited for those because, hey, I love those games, but this is modern day Bethesda that we're talking about. There's no way they're going to re-release New Vegas and it's not going to run like molasses butt cheeks in the hot Arizona sun when it drops. They'll probably find a way to expand its file size too somehow and throw in some more input lag while they're at it too. It's just frustrating, you know? You know the potential's there, we all deserve better than what we're getting, yet the more I look into how Bethesda's games are running in 2025, just the more disappointed and cynical and jaded I just get. Even the Fallout subreddit is reaching their limit with how incompetent Bethesda's development teams have become as late, and as this post from their subreddit referencing an article from frvr.com said, Todd Howard is aware that players are upset at how slowly new games are being made by the studio, which is why instead, they're working to update their older titles in the meantime. As Todd Howard said during the interview here, everybody
We
will
don't
say
want
to us,
updates
"It's
of
really
of old
disappointing we don't
titles.
have a new
No,
Those
we
updates
want-
break the mods.
Like, well,
Exactly, we've already fixed your
Which is
shit that
why
you broke,
apparently
Todd!
Fallout 4
Stop
has been
it!
pushed so heavily with like the anniversary update and so on. It's because Todd Howard and his team over there, they want to capitalize on the hype and reception to the Fallout TV show. That show, by the way, is also not being well received by actual fans of the games and the lore either. Because in case you haven't seen it, the show has really only ruined the franchise's entire core messaging while bringing in new characters that range from morons to why do these people exist in the first place. Like finding out that the entire reason why the nukes went off at all was because Vault-Tec wanted to make money. I gotta be honest, guys, that makes absolutely no sense at all. Like, what do you mean the reason the world ended was because Vault-Tec pulled a little capitalism on the world there? How does that even make any sense? So you decided in your infinite wisdom that the best way to make money, which would be then spent on goods across the world like usual, was instead to blow up the entire world and its economic structures and you know, chains of like trade and all that, which would then render the concept of money and capitalism, which are driving forces, completely meaningless in this new world. Not to mention, it makes even less sense because in that new world that I guess would emerge from the nuclear apocalypse, money isn't even really like an acceptable form of payment for things anyways. The currency in the Fallout games, as we all know, is bottle caps. Literal plastic caps from bottles. So they blew up the planet for money reasons.
Plastic,
that
bro,
they
those are
can't
little metal
justify.
bottle caps. What are you talking about?
That's why the world ended in the first place.
I'm gonna say
How
that
do these
he
people have
was,
jobs writing things? Like the show has
just
done
misquoting
immeasurable
what he was
damage
saying.
to the lore of the games already. It makes no sense. Don't get me started on how there's pictures of like Caesar's Legion with guys wielding guns and wearing sunglasses in the show now too. Like, look at this
What?
shot from the show, man. I had to
Oh
censor
my
out the
God.
Google heads because you know YouTube, but like, how is this the Legion from New Vegas? I don't know about you guys, but to me, the Fallout TV show, it feels more like a parody of Fallout than actual Fallout to me. But But again, this is the direction
It is, kinda.
Bethesda
It
wanted the series
is.
now, make it goofy and whimsical with strong female leads instead. Would be nice to play New Vegas again right now, but considering they can't even get Fallout 4 to run properly 10 years after release, nothing Bethesda does these days, well, it doesn't really fill me with even an iota of confidence, I gotta be honest. Doesn't
It
also
really
help me
shouldn't.
have people like Emil Pagliarulo, who's a design director at Bethesda and has been involved in quite
being
a few
said, I
Bethesda
really
games
enjoyed
now
Starfield.
infamously, that said himself that the writing of Bethesda's games have to be stupider on purpose because players can't comprehend complex plots or characters anymore. This same Emil,
Excuse
who
me?
Games Radar reported here, stated that there is no clear definition of what an RPG game even is anymore.
I don't think that's a
Which is
correct
just
quote.
so confusing. My brother, what are you talking about? Like, listen to what Emil said recently. Let me just read it for you, okay? The time between Fallout 4 and Starfield, the one thing we really learned is there is no definition of an RPG. Look at Cyberpunk 2077, one of my favorite games. There are some people who don't call that an RPG. So the concept of an RPG is always evolving. But does it mean that your game has traits, it has backgrounds, that it has dialogue? Emil, what are you talking about, dude? People say Cyberpunk isn't an RPG. What? Are you talking about the game where you quite literally begin it by making your own character, then choosing a life background from like Street Kid to Corpo, and then you go on missions and people live or not based on your decisions? Is that Cyberpunk game you're talking about here? The game where your guns have stats, you upgrade your cybernetics and level up and choose perks and such like it's Fallout or something? That's Cyberpunk? That's not an RPG to you. What kind of people are you talking to over there? Like, hello? What are we doing? Like, by
I
definition,
really don't think he's
Fallout
talking to
inspired
anyone. I
also,
think he's
yes,
just talking to
RPGs
himself.
too, obviously, you make a character, you choose what happens. You join whatever faction and then you level things up. There is a very clear distinction as to what an RPG game is. Sure, there's variations, like some games have RPG elements in them like Call of Duty or Battlefield because you can level up and such in those games too. But the core concept of what an RPG is, and it's in its name. It's a role-playing game. You assume the role of someone, you play and things happen and you level up your characters. Even in JRPGs, it's the same thing. You play as somebody, you fight monsters, all that too. It's very familiar. There's always been a clear definition of what an RPG is. Am I taking crazy pills here? Like, what is Emil talking about? This is the guy in charge of these things? We're cooked, aren't we? You see, Emil
Oh,
has been
so
involved, in
cooked.
case you don't know, with the writing of, say, factions and main quests since around the Oblivion days. He helped with Skyrim's main quests and factions, as well as Fallout 3, 4, and Starfield as well. Emil also had an infamous GDC talk in 2016 where Emil's design philosophy when it comes to writing could be attributed to what he called the KISS method. KISS, in this instance, was an acronym for Keep It Simple Stupid, a phrase that Emil lives by when it comes to writing quests and stories in games. According to Emil from that GDC talk, he believes that players are far more interested in collecting duct tape than saving the world. Emil believes that players oftentimes do not actually care about the who, what, or even the why parts of a story. The actual point of the story is just not important, apparently, and all that really matters is that there's just something to do to just fill out the time, basically. Emil has deliberately made it his mission with Bethesda's games to ensure that these games' main factions or their main stories are dumbed down enough and the plot lines are too so that anyone can understand them regardless of, I guess, age or experience. Emil is the kind of
We
developer
don't
who
need
genuinely
5-year-olds
believes that
playing
players are just
fucking
uninterested in complex
Fallout.
stories, tellings, and themes and all that. Which is crazy to me considering that he openly admitted earlier that one of his favorite games is Cyberpunk 2077. Since that game
That's a
largely
lie.
tackles complex concepts and gives actual player agency to some degree at least in terms of what they can do in that world, especially in the quests. Which means by definition Cyberpunk's writing and story would be something that Emil himself would be against if he also worked on that game. Because it wouldn't be
I'm
considered
more
KISS
willing to
or Keep
bet
It Simple
he's
Stupid
seen
as
porn
is.
of it
This
and he
is
likes the
thanks to the
porn.
vocal parts of the Bethesda fandom.
Probably.
They find
He
Emil's
probably thinks it's
involvement
one
with
and the
these games
fucking
a net
same.
negative in the long run, because Emil cannot, for whatever
Because I
reason,
really
bring
don't see this
himself
man
to
as
allow these games
any
of
form of
Bethesda to be
intelligent.
more complex or deep. And now that I know this and have looked into it myself, not to mention of myriads of videos on YouTube alone that are like hours long, where other creators have gone through Emil's design philosophy and writing style, picking it apart like crazy. Does this tell me, anyways, that Bethesda's way of making games is very much against what the players of these games are looking for these days? Starfield should be a clear example of what people do not want in Bethesda games, because by definition,
Which is
Starfield's
sad
plot
because I
is
actually
keep
do
it
like
simple
it.
stupid to a T. It's just big enough to keep you interested, I guess, but never really delving deep enough to really make you go, wow, this is amazing, or I should really think about what I do here. Because ultimately, none of that matters, especially with how the game works with New Game Plus, in case you know, since in Emil's mind, I guess, the only reason you're playing Starfield anyways is just to, I don't know, shoot things and collect loot or duct tape, as Emil would
I
put
understand
over the
that part.
actual core story elements, or really anything else, I guess. I mean, for God's sakes, Fallout 3's main plot is the kid looking for the dad. Then in Fallout 4, Bethesda went, what if this time around, we had the dad or the mom looking for the kid this time? And then they made a TV show on Amazon and went, what if we had, and I know this is crazy, but what if we had a kid looking for their dad again? Wow, amazing. Truly, one of the stories of all time right there. It's never been done before, except it has multiple times already in the same franchise, actually. Let me guess.
Oh,
I know
come
this
on,
sounds
he's doing
crazy,
his
but think for a
best.
second, okay? What if Fallout 5's story is you're looking, but this time, for your grandfather? Or sorry, that's actually not progressive enough. It's your grandmother this time, because, you know, it has to be that way, I guess. Or who knows, maybe you're the grandfather or mother looking for the grandchild. Amazing twist, isn't it? It's
Funnily
never been
enough,
done
it sounds
before.
better
It's the
than a lot
peak
of the other
keeping it
plots.
simple stupid. Emil would unironically be very
At
proud
least
of
what
my
he can
idea,
make, I
because
think.
it's exactly the sort of thing he'd probably come up with himself. Honestly, that kiss method seems to be more of a kiss of death than really anything else. Because while Bethesda's storytelling has ranged from abysmal to stupid this past decade alone, the fact they can't even manage to launch any of their games in like a playable, functioning state for years ties to this belief system too. But again, why write
Why would you want it to
stories
be
when
in a
really all
playable
players
state?
want to do apparently is collect duct tape. Bethesda's modern quest design and writing, it's like the digital version of Funko Pops. One user on Reddit got
Yeah,
a lot
don't
of
look at
traction
Baldur's
this time
Gate
here
3
with their
and
post on
say that we
Skyrim on
don't
Switch
want
2.
complexity.
It's a horror show basically, but I already told you that. And then somehow a port of a 14-year-old game runs like molasses and stuff, like I said before, 30 FPS. And how does this keep on happening? Obviously, some users were joking around as seen here, but seriously, how is Bethesda just allowed to do this all of the time and get away with it? Like what, we're expected to just accept the fact that Skyrim won't run properly now on Switch 2 for maybe, who knows, a few years at best? I just feel frustrated.
A few
whenever I look at
years? Bro,
Bethesda,
that's
like, there's
forever.
So much potential, and it just gets sloshed down the toilet every single time, man. They haven't had a new Elder Scrolls single-player game in like 14 years, yet in the past 14 years alone, you had companies like From Software that has made 3 Dark Souls games, a Bloodborne game, a Sekiro, an Elden Ring, not to mention all the expansions for all those games I mentioned besides Sekiro, as well as things like Armored Core and then some. Oh, I forgot Night Rain as well, and they're making Duskbloods too. But Bethesda's just instead over here moving like Snorlax when it comes to making a single video game. And what they did with Starfield, everyone was just baffled by that game's every single decision. Game Informer had an interview recently with the people at the top of Bethesda too, and how they learned lessons from everything they did in 2025 and then some. Yes, hard lessons learned from porting your games again and again decades later. Like, oh my god, in this interview, Todd Howard and such confirms their next big game is Elder Scrolls 6. Who knows when that's coming out at this point, but their next game after that will be Fallout 5, which means you'll probably see a teaser for Fallout 5 in like the mid-2030s at this point. I mean, at the rate they're going anyways, but here's what Todd said. I'm not going to read it all, but he basically confirms that, yeah, we're taking our time. Trust me, we noticed, Todd, with their games, and they're focusing the most on Fallout right now, which is kind of crazy. 'Cause
Hard to
based
not
on the
notice when you
reception
take your
to
fucking
Fallout
time,
4's
Todd.
new updates, if this is your main focus, Todd, if this is what your studio is working at, like all hands on deck right now, you guys need an intervention, man. It feels like you guys are like asleep at the wheel, but you have your gas pedal like full blown too, and gasoline is leaking and shooting out from under the car. It's catching fire. Everybody's holding on for dear life, and we're just careening into the lake below at this point. It just feels like we're in this terrible relationship with the people who have the sole keys to this amazing kingdom, and instead we just got to deal with like their nonsense and dumb riddles because it's the only way to enter these worlds that we love that are just being routinely sabotaged and belittled because Bethesda runs on like island time or something. They're one of the worst developers when it comes to optimization. I don't need to tell you that, it's obvious. They're some of the slowest
Exactly, just look at Skyrim!
games these days. And at this point, the biggest problem with Fallout and Skyrim and everything else there is, let's be honest, the leadership here. Because if Bethesda was any other studio with some other game, they would have been closed down long ago with how long they take to make or do literally anything else. I just wish these IPs were in the hands of people that actually cared about moving the medium forward, because at this point, we're going to get a remaster of the anniversary edition of Fallout 4 before we even see the first gameplay of like Elder Scrolls 6. Can't wait for Skyrim on PS6, Todd Howard. both know you're going to do it. Who are we kidding? That is absolutely something that will happen. But what do you think about Bethesda? Are they incompetent? Are they amazing? It's probably somewhere in the middle for most, right? But thanks for
They're
watching.
incompetently
Subscribe, and
amazing.
By the time Elder Scrolls 6 comes out, I'll probably have kids.
They're
on
astonishingly
Academy. Thanks,
incompetent.
Todd. Very cool.
Mhm.
Can't wait.
That being said, I did enjoy Starfield, and I understand where he's coming from with the comments on Starfield. Because 100%, the new Game Plus is like a do-over for it all.
Mm.
That being said, I didn't treat it as a do-over for it all. I actually went through and did each faction separately on each playthrough.
Hmm.
So I would do one faction and then speed run the ending. Another faction, speed run the ending. I think it was better that way, to be honest. Because then I was able to just absorb it all, like, separately instead of all at once.
Quick question: how do I change my titles and stuff?
You go into your, I believe, stats. Yeah, stats. And in your stats page, you go all the way to the right to prefix and suffix.
Yeah.
Like my prefix is golden, suffix is invader. But you're a caroler.
Yes. Think about it. I go around singing anyway.
Yeah. But yeah, I think that video was pretty good on like venting the frustration of the community and stuff like that. You know, like I said, I still can't play Fallout 4 after the fucking update.
Which is
It's
really, really
agitating.
bad. Like, that's a 10-year-old game, and y'all broke it.
Like, I legit, like, I have, like, a third-party uninstaller that scans through literally everything to get anything out of the system.
Mine's called Tree
that
Size.
was related to it. I have Revo uninstaller. That's what I got.
Nice. I wound up getting Tree Size Pro, and it is so nice.
Because it also goes like registry and stuff like that too.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how I deleted OneDrive. Just completely got rid of the bitch. So because I thought that was actually the issue at the very beginning, was just like everything's directing to OneDrive. Why is it directing to OneDrive? Because it was like, I've never used OneDrive, but it has 15 gigabytes of data downloaded to it. So I'm like, oh, okay. Well, how do I get rid of it? I deleted everything on the app. I deleted everything on the backup. Deleted everything on the computer with Revo uninstaller, and had like 400 like registry edits that needed to get done. That needed to get deleted as well.
Mm-hmm.
So Revo uninstaller did all that. And I downloaded it and still didn't work. So this is on Bethesda this time. It's not on any mod. It's not on anything else besides Bethesda. And it's not like it's a hardware compatibility issue.
What is this fucking voice?
Because my Skyrim works. Skyrim works no problem.
Is it just me, or does it seem like people don't know how to act in public, man? Like, I go out and I see so many people not being polite, not being mindful. It seems like everyone has tunnel vision.
By the way, before anybody gets confused, because I forgot to mention this earlier, well, and take some great joy in killing that man. Registration guard here. Blow you up. Johnny, why do you sound like all the guys that I hear speaking in fucking, Warhammer? That is not how you normally sound, Johnny. But yes, before I get sidetracked again, this is Nobody Knows How to Act in Public Anymore, and It's Shocking by Levi Nitz. I watch his shit a lot. If you notice, he actually does have a wonderful puppy in the background, and unlike another certain puppy that we know of a different streamer, this one is actually well-trained and is allowed to move. Like, Loki gets snackies, because he's good bestest boy, and he gets little snackies, and he follows instructions, and he likes to lay back there. Unlike some puppies. He's very excited for his treats.
And that's it. They're like, I got my eyes on the prize, I got my mission in mind, and that's all I'm worried about.
Yeah, I like this guy. He doesn't really cuss. And he's got a very selective, you know, small soundboard, but I enjoy him. He's also very happy to talk about his wife and baby.
I would have never done anything to jeopardize it.
I've come to an interesting observation recently, that nobody knows how to act in public anymore, and it shows. And no, I'm not talking.
Bro, I mainly think it's because of the parents, bro. People ain't teaching their kids nothing anymore, man. People are not teaching their kids anything these days. Like, kids have, I don't know about you guys, but I've noticed kids are not polite anymore. Kids used to be like, thank you, yes sir, no sir. Kids are like, yeah, what's up? Yeah, what's good, what's happening? Like, kids are so disrespectful these days.
Let's talk about Bri Merricks. She's an LA influencer known for video tutorials on makeup and lifestyle vlogs. She recently got fired from her job as a Mac manager because of this post.
I love my job. I would have never done anything to jeopardize it.
Where she outlined her entire day of the cash register, opening it up, counting all the money of thousands of dollars worth, holding up in this briefcase, showing what the briefcase looks like, taking it to the certain part of the airport, when she does it with timestamps. Are you getting the gist? Anyone who is malicious could have...
Bro, you gotta be dumber than a bag of dildos. Think you're not gonna get in trouble for showing the cash register, bro. I worked at American Apparel. And they were like, yeah, you can't film at all in here. If we find out you're filming, you're fired. Like, you just can't. There's certain things you can't do. TikTok has made people lose their minds thinking they can just document everything. You're not a vlogger, dude. You work at Ulta. You work at MAC. You know what MAC stands for? Makeup ain't cheap.
Spaces.
Normalize shutting the fuck up at the movie theater. Because I just had to leave the movie theater early because the yapping, it was insane. It was absolutely insane. And unfortunately, this is not the first time I've had to leave a movie early because people kept on talking over the movie.
People just talk in theaters now. I've gone to movies recently where I'm like, I see phones on. When I was in New York, we went and saw The Lion King. People behind us were talking the whole fucking show in a normal voice. And I kept doing the look back. We'd look at each other and he would do...
That's kind of why I was so impressed when I went to the movie theater on the 4th of December. There was this whole group of kids that was sitting behind me. I think there was like fucking 12 of them. And they were all so well behaved. Like, watching the Five Nights at Freddy's movie, and the most I heard was these little dudes just back there like, oh my god, is that who I think it is? Oh my god, it is. Oh my god, is that who I think it is? That's Michael Afton. You know, just listen to these kids nerd out and shit. So every now and then I'd throw in, like, you know, they'd get hit with a riddle or something during it, and they're like, wow, who could that be? Who could that be? And I'm like, it's Mr. Afton. And they're like, oh, it was, these kids were cute. And some of the politest kids I have seen in years. Like, the worst that was happening was the fact that, one kid was complaining that the other kid kept putting shit in his face. Yeah. It's appalling that even kids have better etiquette than teens, because there was a whole group of teens up in the front who was on their phone and giggling, laughing, and recording shit.
The like, oh, that dude's getting pissed vibe, and like do like a little nod. 5 minutes of quiet, and then yeah. Well, the other thing that's happened, I'm like, you know, we can hear you.
Let's do.
Okay, one thing that I do think we need to address as a society is the fact that there is an epidemic of fully grown adults who are playing shit from their phones at full volume
Bro,
in public. No
this grinds my gears so hard. We'll go to Target, and it's always like a single mom with 3 kids or some dude who's like 18 or 22 just playing his phone at full volume, rapping, walking around. Like in Dallas, this was really bad. It's not so bad here in Abilene, but
Excuse me.
chat, have y'all ever seen that? Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever had somebody just walk
I don't
by
know
and
how
they-
I got
it's
out
almost like they
here.
have
I
their own
was in a
soundtrack,
fight
you know?
arena, and now I'm outside.
Like homeboy's got his own soundtrack. Look at him.
Oh my goodness, this is lagging terribly, isn't it?
Playing a Skyrim soundtrack, Distant Horizons. By the way, if you haven't heard Distant Horizons by Jeremy Soule from the Skyrim soundtrack, it's absolutely immaculate.
phones. And this is insane sociopathic behavior.
Screaming
Bruh,
during class.
that as a dog owner, people that don't leash their dogs, bro, you're a terrible human if you do that, bro. Terrible human.
Maybe reel it in, sister.
Not much, Fano. What's up with you?
Nobody is saying your dog isn't.
God, she's screaming so loud. The leash dogs though is like one for me that really bothers me, because I'll walk Loki around the neighborhood, but it's to the point now where so many people have their dogs.
It's your
out that
birthday.
like,
Well,
look at
happy
this, this is crazy.
birthmas.
These off-leash dogs.
Got some fancy food?
Like, look at that.
A 9-year-old child suffered life-altering injuries in Toronto because an off-leash dog in a child's playground charged it, dragged them to the ground, and attacked. This dog was already known to authorities because it already had a dangerous.
I haven't had Arby's in a while. I like getting their Greek gyros.
Public and not the off-leash.
The Reubens are good.
Hang on.
And they were required to see a trainer and provide evidence to animal services that they did. This culture of flexing about having one's dog off leash has to change.
So whenever fighting gets intense, at least in Watoga, apparently while listening to YouTube, it will shit itself.
Like it's some sort of evidence of your amazing training skill and that you have an amazing dog.
People's dogs should be able to come to them on command, regardless of whether you're in a leash or an off-leash area. And if you're in an on-leash area,
Yeah, but let's be really honest here. Most
Chicken
dogs
cordon
can't do this.
bleu.
Loki free.
And a steak nugget sandwich. Oh, that sounds good.
Go to your place.
Yeah, look at how well behaved
Most
Loki
Some
is.
sort of evidence of your amazing training skill and that you have an amazing dog.
people's dogs should be able to come to them on command, regardless of whether you're in a leash or an off-leash area. And if you're in an on-leash area,
Yeah, but let's be really honest here. Most dogs can't do this. Loki free. Sit. Shake. Good boy.
Look at how good Loki
Most
is.
dogs cannot do that. Let's be completely honest. You see how obedient he is?
Such a
Because
good
the
boy.
main reason for this is because so many people use negative reinforcement when it comes to dogs. They beat their dogs, they hit their dogs, or they do like Hassan and they shock their dogs. Dogs get a lot more out of positive reinforcement. You know why he hustles so hard? Is because
So
he knows
pass
this is
sadly.
around the
Aw,
corner.
I'm sorry, bro.
I mean, he's a big bag. Big bag. He knows that this is around the corner. So he's like, if I keep acting good, I'm going to get a treat. I'm going to get some positive reinforcement. And he's such a good dog that he knows that if he does right, he will get rewarded. We don't, and it's whether it's pets or whether it's a treat, he always knows. And so a lot of people though don't even take the time to train their dogs, and they use negative reinforcement. They just beat their dogs, which is terrible.
the dog needs to be on fucking leash, period.
Leash your dogs, please.
Yeah, the fact that some people think they could not leash their dogs is crazy to me, because you always have to leash your dogs. Cass and I, even though Loki is an amazing dog, we still leash him. Now we don't muzzle him because he's not going to bite anybody, but we we leash him all the time. Like, we go out and walk, he's leashed. We go out to the park, he's leashed. We go out to a dog park, we'll even leash him. But honestly, here's my whole take on dog parks. And chat, put one in the chat if you agree. I think dog parks are terrible because you're around a bunch of other dogs that aren't trained, a bunch of other owners that don't care, and they're like, I'm just going to let my dog run around and do whatever they want. That's terrible. You need to watch those dogs. It's like if you were to go to a playtime or a playground with your kids. Are you not going to watch your kids? No, you're going to watch your kids. But the problem is, it's just like when I was younger and my grandpa always told me, it's not about your driving, it's about the people driving around you. Like, you got to worry about the other people on the road. It's just the same thing when you take your dog to a dog park. You got to worry about the other people there, not just your dog. Because Loki will be fine, but then you'll have some great Dane that'll charge him. And what's he supposed to do? He's supposed to defend himself. He's not just going to sit there and he's like, yeah, mommy, go ahead. I'd love to get mauled today. Yeah, just chew my arm off. Dogs don't do that. They defend themselves. But then, like Loki, he really just likes to be by himself. He's more of a loner. He likes humans a lot. He's not a huge fan of other dogs, so he just likes humans. Poster girl dress? I don't know if I've heard of this.
So I don't know if I'm just old, but I just looked up what poster girl outfits is, and those outfits, I think they were used for like sexy time and for dancers.
I mean, seriously, when I looked this up, I honestly thought this was just for the bedroom, but no, people are actually going outside in public, walking, going to restaurants.
Yeah, dude, all these women are wearing this stuff out and about, bro. Look at the office siren. Look at all these different trends. Women wear shorts to a job interview, gets sent home.
And then they decided to reschedule the interview with me for tomorrow. But before they rescheduled, the lady was like, would you like to come back, like go change and then come back? And I was like, no.
Well, here's the thing, honey. You're wearing a long sleeve shirt, but you're wearing shorts? Come on. Stupid. You should know better.
These are the shorts. These are the size, y'all. These are the shorts.
Like, you gotta be as conservative as possible. You should wear pants. I would never show up to a job interview. Ever show up to a job interview in shorts. My money builds your country.
Well, you see, that's because you have common sense.
To remove shoes in Thailand.
Or at least like a skirt, you know?
Exactly. If you're gonna wear shorts, put a skirt over it, especially if you're going for like an interview.
The guy was going, we paid to be here. We can stay here for as long as we want. We can scream as loud as we want. You're in a
like,
residential city.
Look fancy, look nice, look pretty.
You've got no respect for us who've been woken up by this, basically. It actually made me feel embarrassed to be a tourist, because now that's what they think all tourists are going to be like.
Is it just me, or have I been seeing way too many videos lately of foreigners straight up disrespecting Thailand? From this lady screaming, my money built your country, because she got asked to take her shoes off, to people blasting speakers at full volume on the BTS Skytrain for a TikTok video. And then this one claiming that Thai people are rude, and should speak to her only in English. Listen, this country opens its doors to us, and Thai people are some of the most welcoming and kind-hearted people I've ever met. And if you're kind and respectful to them, they will show it back to you 100 times more.
Now, I've done my fair share of...
That dude had some of the nicest eyebrows I've ever seen. Some of the nicest eyebrows I've ever seen.
Nick!
Well, and from what I've learned of other cultures, I believe it's in Japan. Let me just look this up. Japan etiquette. Like, have you ever noticed that, like, Japanese people have a lot of etiquette? And the main reason is because I think the first few years of a kid's life, they go through like etiquette training. Japanese etiquette emphasizes respect, quietness in public, and cleanliness, with key practices including removing shoes indoors, no tipping, being quiet on public transport, not eating or talking on phones, and riding trains, using provided trays for money, and proper chopstick etiquette. Nobody's taught this. We have a lack of etiquette in this country. Americans aren't taught any of this stuff. I didn't learn how to hold a fork until I got bullied at school. Nobody taught me. So that's the thing with baby Nix is I'm like, I want to put her in etiquette school so she knows how to act. She knows how to act in public. She knows how to have... Because Cass is really good. Like, we'll go out to a restaurant, and you would think Cass was with a billionaire, because Cass will sit there, she's all, like, upright. She looks so pretty and elegant. And I'm like, I'm over there just kind of slouched over. I'm a poor boy from the sticks, It's just... Oh, wrong one. I'm a poor boy from the sticks, It's just how I am, really. But, Cass is a good old country girl, but she can sit at a restaurant and look so eloquent and elegant. And people are like, whoa, because she's practiced it. And she's really polite. And the one thing about Cass, probably her superpower is being considerate. Like when we go out, I'm pretty inconsiderate sometimes. I'll like kind of do my own thing. Because I got tunnel vision on. I got to protect Cass. I got to worry about her. I got to worry about.
Gotcha. That's probably why it's so expensive. It's because
about like Let's be
you know,
considerate of other people's spaces.
the preferred Mon
yeah,
is
you're
in
right,
it.
I need to be better about that. But maybe it's because I'm a man that I don't notice this stuff, or maybe I could just be better about it. You know what I mean? Ain't that right, Loki? I've fallen at work and been injured.
I'm sorry, I can't watch this because I'll get in trouble!
In a couple clicks, you can find out if you have a case. And you can literally do it from your smartphone. And remember, there is only one Morgan & Morgan. Wait, but it's two names, though. How is it? Give me the script. Oh, both their last names. Okay, I get it. Okay, roll it. You can start your claim today by going to forthepeople.com/Levi.
No, keep on skipping.
Oh!
Gotta keep on going. It's longer than you thought.
It is! I just want to watch him give a treat
That's
to
what she
Loki! Shut up. Loki, look at how excited he is! He's like, oh, I know what time it is, it's treats! Look at that face!
Free. Sit.
Says, yeah!
Boy, wait. Free.
He learned how to do the shake recently.
Boy, go to your seat. I didn't even gotta tell him to go to his place.
Nope, he already knows.
He's
That's
gonna
where
eat
he
that
gets to be comfy. Exactly,
Yeah,
that
we got a
that's
problem in
his
this
comfy
country.
spot.
People just not being considerate at all.
I'm sorry, when did it become a social norm to like take up the entire fucking sidewalk with a group of your friends, and then when I try to walk by you and you're just like blocking everywhere and I go, hey guys, sorry, I'm just gonna squeeze on by, I look like the asshole.
Yeah, that's always been something that's gotten on my nerves.
For me, it's people stopping right in the middle of like.
Oh
the
my
store.
god! Oh my god, bro folded like a fucking pretzel!
I look like the asshole. When did that become a thing?
He needs help. He locked his knees instantly. You can't do that, baby.
Do you think, King?
Nope, can't do that.
Oh my god.
Did you see that shit?
King.
The reason why she didn't is because she
But
saw
the
somebody
thing
else
is
got
so
him.
many people are taught to just stay in their lane now. This poor guy, he got folded. The caption says on the side, this guy
Can't
did
see anything on the right side? Well, shit. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you, thank you. Because I did not know. Give me a second to fix that.
You made it 4x3. You made it a 4x3 TV when you're doing 16:9 content.
I wanted the retro feel! I'm suffering for it, but I have my aesthetic! Ta-da! So, just so you guys can see what happened. This poor guy folds up like a wet noodle.
Like a folding chair.
And then this bitch in the background just goes, ooh.
Okay. Do you think, King? Oh.
Oh god, that is just painful to watch.
Did you see that chick? She just went. she didn't do anything. But the thing is so many people are taught to just stay in their lane now. This poor guy, he got folded. The caption says on the side, this guy did end up okay.
Well, now you're gonna stand up now that there's like 3 people already there.
Approaches a busy road as a mother makes a reel. Internet slams woman for risking child's life. Bro, this kid, the kid has to be more careful. Look, look at the camera. It's like, good lord.
Oh my god, her other
About to
baby.
get hit by a car. We've seen this clip. Filming it the whole time. First thing she does, grab her phone. It's wild to me. It's wild to me. This guy, by the way, his name's Jordan Kang. He, I just stumbled upon his videos and I thought this one was pretty good.
Why that's happening.
Stupid bitch.
It went viral recently, showing a guy shouting Nazi salutes in the middle of a psych college class.
Shouting Nazi
And when no one reacts
salutes?
and he leaves, he storms back in, yelling.
How? I'm not gonna argue, but how do you shout a salute?
Well, if you're loud enough.
That's shouting while saluting. That's not shouting. Is that shouting a salute? That doesn't sound right.
Slurs at everyone.
It's not.
Now, as insane as that is, what was
Grammarly,
more
no.
surprising was how everyone reacted. The whole class got up and marched after him. It was like a scene from the Avengers facing off against Thanos. Or I guess in this case, the red mask would be a more apt description. Anyway, in just a few minutes, he was put into handcuffs and he's now facing charges. Rightfully so. Now, obviously, this is an extreme example, but it brings up the bigger question. How did this guy end up thinking that this was an okay thing to do?
Because these people are keyboard warriors, bro.
Because he's
The internet
retarded.
gives, like, so many people that are typically powerless so much power because they can find a community of people that agree with everything that they say. That's why it's like building an audience. Like, some of you guys hit me up, it's like, I want to start a channel, I want to, I want to do this. Like, it's not always what you stand for that helps that makes people want to be on your side. Sometimes it's what you stand against. And I stand against a lot of things when it comes to the modernity of dating and modern women and things like that, and the absolute ridiculous standards that they have. Those are the things I stand against. And some of the modern things that women demand of men, those are the things I stand against. And that's where I think I built my
What did you
foundation of
get
my
that made
channel.
you happy and
But,
sad?
some people
Was it
don't stand
expensive?
against
Is that why you're
anything.
sad?
If you ever feel like you should try to make everyone happy, don't do content creation.
That's what I've had to learn over the years. Seriously, if you're a people pleaser like me, don't go into content creation. It's kind of hell here, especially if you're a people pleaser. But at this point, I'm just like, I'm fucking here. And I'm not gonna stop.
You're gonna hit her after your dog bit her. Are you serious? Wow, bro. Wow, this is unreal.
Hang on, I gotta see that
People
again.
would really just be living in their own worlds thinking that nothing else matters, bro. Nothing else matters.
People are walking fucking forward.
I want to, I want to do this. Like, it's not always what you stand for that helps that makes people want to be on your side. Sometimes it's what you stand against. And I stand against a lot of things when it comes to the modernity of dating and modern women and things like that, and the absolute ridiculous standards that they have. Those are the things I stand against. And some of the modern things that women demand of men, those are the things I stand against. And that's where I think I built my foundation of my channel. But, some people don't stand against anything. Or if you ever feel like you should try to make everyone happy, don't do content creation.
We can't get in it. All right. You guys just all walk backwards while people are walking fucking forward.
Oh, that's always good. Oh, you're gonna hit her after your dog bit her. Are you serious? Wow, bro. Wow, this is
Dear
unreal.
God.
People would really just be living in their own worlds thinking that nothing
Kinda
else
show
matters,
it's your
bro.
content.
Nothing
so
else
all the
matters.
makeup on
Back
content
down,
in the
even if you
series,
tell
but it
them to
also means
stop,
your death.
They take the
Aww.
whole sidewalk and call you rude for barging past them, and they refuse to leash their dog because my dog's friendly. These people aren't clueless. They know what they're doing. They just don't care. It's a lack of empathy. Just jumping off the
It's great to be a part of an online community that shares your interest. Oh
cliff,
my
one
god.
after another.
That's why the internet can be such a, it was supposed to be, at least in my opinion, in chat, put on one in the chat if you agree. I think social media was supposed to really bring us together, but in a weird way, it seems like it's divided us even more because it's
No
isolated us
shit!
where we don't want to talk in person, which is scary to
It's
me.
done
which
a
is
little
why
bit of
part of
A,
my
a little bit of
2026
B.
New Year's resolution is getting out there in the community and talking to more people. There's like an entrepreneur meetup that happens in Abilene that I think they started a couple months ago. I'm going to start going to that and like meeting with these people, talking to these people, and trying to be more of a pillar in the community.
Excuse me.
Oh, we got a very special announcement on this stream, so I want everybody to wish a nice happy birthday to Jeff.
Happy birthday, Jeff!
Keep doing you, brother.
His name's
You're a
Jeff.
great dad, great husband. Keep grinding. Everybody sees the hard work, man. Your wife sees it. We all see it. Keep doing
Wow.
your thing, brother. You're doing great. Take it day by day.
Sorry, Fano, that's fucking
But you're
funny,
doing
but
great.
that
You're doing it
sucks.
right. And just always remember, Sometimes being a good dad and being a good husband is a thankless job. It really is. Sometimes people forget to say thanks, and that's okay. The thanks that you have is the impact that you're having on your family. Is your wife happy? Are your kids taken care of? Everybody got a full belly, a roof over their head? Does everybody feel taken care of? Are you making them feel safe? There's your thanks right there. But happy birthday, Jeff. Hope you have a good one, brother. What is this about?
8-month-old to stop screaming because he has sensitive ears. I know it's loud, but he's an adult. He can leave, and he chooses not to leave. He's choosing me to tell me to take my baby out because he has.
Yeah.
You have an option to teach your fucking toddler.
Well, here's the thing. I have a baby. We go out in public. If baby Nix was acting like that, you know what would happen? Cass would probably pick her up, try to console her, and put a binky in her mouth. That's what we would do.
No, you're disrespectful. You're entitled, and you're being privileged right now because there was.
Oh, yeah, says the entitled woman. You're being entitled.
You can come say that to me about my child, and then you're upset that I'm reacting. I'm reacting to your response.
Tourists attack lifeguards in Thailand over beach safety rules. These tourists got a $200,000 fine.
What
6K.
the fuck?
That's a lot. $6,000? They ignored the warnings, spat at the guards, and started a fight. Oh my, wow.
That's a fucking speaker. Oh my god.
See, this I'm not too mad at. I mean,
That do be kind of bothering, though.
I'm not too mad at it. What is this? Immature girl screams at Dallas Laffy concert?
Jesus Christ, is she possessed? The fuck?
Why? Dude, I've seen these subway.
Somebody get her a contract.
What is New York even about? What, like this stuff right here? What is going on?
Oh my god!
Putting your butt in people's faces?
You can admit, bro's fucking built if he can do that, though.
Wait, was he hoping
You
for a
seen it?
tip? The bigger question is, are
Mike.
these people actually working? I can't imagine they have jobs and won't end up.
Mike, you saw that, right?
Now,
Like, this dude may be chunky as hell, but oh my god, he can fucking move.
Oh my god. Why? Dude, I've seen these subway videos. What is New York even about? What, like this stuff right here?
Dude, the fucking unit, but he's moving so smooth. Like, what the fuck?
This dude is 300 pounds all day dancing in here. What, was he hoping for a tip? The bigger.
He wants that money.
I'm more impressed. Dude's a fucking unit and he's moving like the fucking wind.
He's got moves like Jagger.
Go ass
Are
up.
these people actually working? I can't imagine they have jobs and won't end up in prison eventually, even if they don't learn to control their behavior. Eventually, society will teach them and shut them off. Shut them out of a polite society. I mean, I don't know what it is. Like I said, I think it's just parents failing kids, parents not having the time to instill etiquette with their children. That's a big problem, at least for me, that I see in everyday life when I walk around.
He went viral, gained a huge following, causing public disruptions, and whatever this is.
Nobody.
Turning to the darkness.
What the
No, that's just a person having a mental breakdown. I don't think that's.
Oh, thank God.
Look at this fucking shit.
Oh my God.
Good! You obviously need
He
it!
was on house arrest.
Yeah, dude, I think that should be what it is. You want to act like a fool, dude, you should be on house arrest. What is this next
In
clip?
some cases, you'll be escorted out. Like this Chinese woman.
Instant karma, woman at Shanghai Masters kept on disrupting the match and then started showing off her
At the
EU
Shanghai
passport.
Masters, where she kept screaming and caused disruptions in the matches
Ha ha!
that she eventually had to be dragged and pulled out of the arena like
Ha
a
ha!
child.
You know what you can do by watching the
Somebody
game?
forgot their low
Shutting the
alpha gram, I
fuck
guess.
up.
Somebody forgot their medications. What is this?
When you're watching a game, your mouth doesn't need to be moving unless it's going, or, ooh. You don't need to be talking during games like that.
I believe he was drunk.
Just like movies.
Don't excuse the behavior, though. Plane made emergency landing to keep this guy.
Unless you're just geeking out with your friends and shit. Then as long as you're keeping it quiet, like, you do you. Whoa!
It's a grown man, bro.
Wow.
He's coming!
You dirty
This
copper.
Ryanair passenger.
That's crazy, bro. These are grown people, man. This is why
Are
I think
they?
the IRL streaming stuff is getting so dangerous. Like guys like this.
Oh, this fucking asshole.
What?
Stop, bro. Don't touch me, bro.
This clip went viral.
Yeah, so this asshole, he's sitting there in the middle of one of the late night trains in, I believe, somewhere in Japan. Older
that
gentleman.
Somali then?
No. It's a different one, but you're
I'm so
probably thinking of
disconnected
Johnny
from it.
Somali.
Yeah.
That was in Korea. He started in
Okay.
Japan, then went to, I think it was like Israel, and then he ended up in Korea, and now he's stuck there probably for the next 8 to 12 years because he's already confirmed himself guilty on quite a few of those charges, and they're like, okay, well, your next part of your trial will I think it's in like February or March of next year. And he's not allowed to work, so he's not allowed to make money. The other guy who was supporting him, Hank, he's basically been abandoned by his family because they're like, dude, you are dishonor to family. And he's kind of fucked at this point.
I'd imagine so.
Oh, so badly. But yeah, no, this asshole was making a whole bunch of noise and shit on the train, and Grandpa there wound up coming up and is like, hey, you need to be quiet. You know, late night train, and Japanese people, very quiet, especially in public transit, you know? So he's sitting there, rah, 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 letting all the fucking shit play out on TTS on his phone. So finally Grandpa comes up to him like second or third time, and granted, Grandpa did not need to go touching on him, but obviously this fucking idiot wasn't listening. So then he ends up
getting so dangerous.
Then he ends up attacking Grandpa like this.
Hey, bud, it's okay.
Knocks him over into the other seat, and then chases him and pushes him forward into the next seat.
Hey, stop, bro. Don't.
And then goes, stop, bro. Don't touch me. Like, dude, I'd have taken off my shoe and beaten you with it at that point. Touch Grandpa that way.
Yeah.
This clip went
They didn't be
viral
taught,
because everyone
you know,
felt so
how to
sorry for the old
actually
elderly
interact with
Japanese.
human beings, but
It's like, god
they apparently
damn.
don't. They just
Raised like
want to be
fucking
sensational.
animals. Raised like fucking animals. You just, at this point, you just gotta start treating them like them.
Well, because here's the thing, a lot of it, I think it's them just trying to be sensationalize it by
Well, then
you
they-
know, having it live, and then you know they fuck around, find out, and then they're going to be like, "But it's for a video," and it's like, no, you're actively causing a public disturbance, and you are also, you know,
You're just actively being a
a
piece of
nuisance.
shit. And
And
when you
Japan don't play those rules. You're
publicize
guilty before innocent.
exactly,
and
and when you
are
publicize
guilty.
yourself being a piece of shit, damn, it makes it real easy to put fucking lawsuits against you. Who'd have thought?
Oh yeah.
Oh, that was something I listened to this morning. As I was sitting outside with Nim Mom, saw a update on Vitaly. Do you remember that streamer at all?
No, I don't watch any like IRL stuff, so
I don't really either, but I watch the drama because I like having drama. I just don't want it in my life, but I like watching other people's drama because it's not in my life.
well, I know the Somali guy because of Philip DeFranco.
Ah. Yeah, no, Johnny Somali I know because of, believe it was a mixture of Atozi and Decoy Voice when I first started hearing about him. Then I heard, that's a fucking Deathclaw. That's a glowing death. Don't you look at me!
Oh, you're at the power station? Yeah. It's gonna lock
No!
you. Whoa! I don't know where it flew for you, but it flew for me over here. It wrapped around the tree and then fell
It's
down.
somewhere. Because because it flew in the same direction for me too. Now where the fuck is?
Except
There it is. There it is.
right
There it is. It's right here for me.
That last explosion got some distance.
Fuck you, stupid ass Deathclaw. Only took 3 full rounds of technically 6 cannonballs in the face.
This loud foreigner on the subway, sitting in the wrong seat, talking.
But yeah, I like watching
holding a
Atozi
break,
because he... Oh yeah, that's what I was talking about. Atozi does like quick follow-ups on them, and he also goes to their court trials if he can, which is kind of fucking cool. So he's been to multiple of Johnny's court trials. He's been there for almost every single one at this point. And is there still something running? No. There is a something in here. Comic.
Oh, the Wendigo had a plan on him.
Ooh.
I don't know if he had a plan on you, for you, but
Probably
had a plan
not,
for
but I'm
me.
looking for that comic that I hear going flick, flick, flick.
Comic?
It's somewhere in here, right around here. I hear it.
Would it be
Does
like right there?
No, in
Because
my
there was
luck,
a
yeah.
plan here. There was a plan there.
No. Don't think that's it. I might have to take that fucking perk off because it's driving me insane. So often I'll hear the caps and stuff, and it's like, I'll look, and 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 I'll never find it.
Yeah, no, I don't have any perk like that. I prefer, being able to live than being able to find some like
Elusive
little
comic
bit of
book.
money.
All right, I had to
I
get
would-
out of there because I was getting constant rads. But yeah, Atozi. He was actually listed as one of the reasons that Vitaly wound up getting taken in recently for his transgressions. So Vitaly used to be a really popular IRL streamer or whatever. I don't know what he used to actually do. But in the last couple of years, he became a nuisance streamer like they so tend to love to do.
Yeah.
And he wound up going to the Finpedes, and he harassed the females by like crawling on the ground and shit after them and barking. He threatened to rape an old lady when she wouldn't stop and talk to him, and then when she did finally stop, he's like, "Hey, can I pay you?" He stole 2 guards' hats and kind of like ran away with them for a little bit before giving them back. He also technically stole a guard's motorcycle by getting on the seat and walking it down the street a good couple of feet, right in front of the guard. Then he wound up running into a local mall and stealing one of their expensive spa fancy face masks that you can buy for like hundreds of dollars and shit. Stole one of those just right off the thing, and he's like, I don't want them to know who I am, so I have to find a disguise. So he starts walking through the mall after just fucking yoinking that thing right off the display case. And then he was gonna go back to his hotel
live
room and
streaming
start
it, yeah.
live streaming every single fucking bit of it. It is appalling. And so now he's in fucking jail. And damn, he has shrunk like 3 sizes. Dude used to be like, semi-bodybuilder-ish type of physique. He is shrunk.
Oh, he's probably wiry now.
Oh, basically, yeah, basically. And he has been begging them, please take me back to America and put me in jail in America, please. And we're going, no, you can stay there.
Yeah, you did your, you did the crime over there. It's not gonna happen.
Oh, but I
You
have
can-
medical issues. I have medical issues. You shouldn't have fucked around and found out then.
Yeah. You have all these medical issues. Maybe you should have taken your meds instead of taking, hundreds of dollars worth of merchandise.
Exactly. Not just that, but fucking harassing old ladies. What is the point of that? He like chased them on the ground, barking at them and shit. It was fucking weird.
But that wasn't the whole.
But yeah, Atozi was actually listed as one of the main reasons the cops found out about his shit so fast, because he wound up covering it a year ago. I think the title of it is Scumbag Streamer Ruins His Life in the Philippines. And in the arrest warrant, they actually list his fucking video and channel as, yeah, this is how we heard about it.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. You do stupid stuff, you win stupid prizes. So,
exactly.
You know, if you're able to get, you know, trapped within your own web, then you shouldn't be complaining about somebody else finding that web.
Exactly. But he's so upset now he can't go home.
True. Turns out the Japanese
That's
man
kind of how it
got
works.
physical first.
And I think they said it's going to take like 2 years for him to even get into trial.
I mean, I'm a firm believer of defending yourself, dude. Yeah, see, he wants to put his hands on him, bro.
He went up to him, gave the foreigner a big slap on the chest, and then went back down. And then he got shoved for it. So
Yeah, I mean, karma, bro. Me, when literally anyone asks me a question.
Why are you being so intrusive? That's a rude question. It's none of your business.
How much did you pay for your first house?
Who the hell are you? And why are you being so intrusive? That's a rude question. It's none of your business. I don't know you.
I paid $12 and a pack of gum.
Seems like a simple question.
None of your business. You're a stranger. Go away.
I mean, she just...
No, you're a... Go away. That's funny, dude. These street interviews are so popular right now, though. Like, everybody's doing these street interviews and walking up and asking these questions.
I've seen any change. So once you're a narcissist, that's it.
Yeah, you're kind of in a...
Why is the scorched bee stuck in the ground?
It's what we call a rubber band theory. Okay, so
Why not?
Why is
stretch
this-
a rubber band and it can become quite
No,
large.
no.
This big and get it this big.
Listen,
But if I let go,
didn't wanna
that thing's
fly.
popping back.
Oh, yeah.
So the way the heartbreak of narcissism is that you can actually train this person to be a little
Whoop,
bit more
I freed it.
empathic, to not be so jerky and not be so entitled, and actually listen to other people. Here's the but. As soon
That
as
hurt.
there's some stress in the system, the workday doesn't go the way they want. They didn't get the raise they hoped for. Their friend buys a bigger house than them. Their kids are behaving badly. They're just simply getting older. Like life isn't going the way they want. They blow right back.
So
Stop!
Change a narcissist.
Well, yeah. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, I'm not a therapist or anything like that, or a sociologist or anything like that, but... Or a psychiatrist or anything.
The amount that you're able to spam that is insane!
Diagnosis of narcissism, especially
Ow!
amongst modern women, is laughable.
I'm trying to spawn on you.
He's just so selfish and a narcissist.
I wasn't in the thing. But also, why did they drop it right in the middle of everything?
Because they're retarded.
But I think if we wanted to fix this,
Like, I don't even want to get you.
fix this, here's what we should do.
Well, I'm not in radiation zone.
Kids at an early
Well,
age have to
you don't have
learn
to.
how to act
Anyway, I died.
how to treat others. At least for me, when I was being
I
raised
made
up,
it.
it was always
Yes, you did.
Just not on
if they're an
time.
elder, you treat them with respect. That's what it always was. There was no question about that. It doesn't matter if they're 2 years older than you, 5 years older than you, or 50 years older than you. You treat them with respect. Those days are dead and gone.
Thank you for the hydrate. We shall do that in just a moment.
30 years older, I don't care. I see kids now that are like 6 to 10, like their parents are talking to them. They're not saying yes sir, no sir. They're saying yeah, no, whatever. Like talking back at that age, I'm like, it's crazy. When I was young like that, if I didn't say yes sir or no sir, I got popped. You got this right here. You got that behind the head little knock. Y'all ever had that one? Y'all know what that one is then. Oh, dude. It's like a little soft reset for a kid. Just, oh, you know. You kind of get your bearings about you. It does a little soft reset, a little soft reboot. Oh, okay, that's right. That means yes, sir. You know, I just maybe it's a Texas thing. Maybe it's a living in the South thing where people say yes sir, no sir more often than not. But I don't know. It's weird. Man. Kids aren't respectful anymore. There's no etiquette. And so for
Yeah, my family wasn't yes sir, no sir family.
Baby Nick says,
Can't hear you through all the music, bullshit, and talking.
we want her to know how to act in public. We want her, you know, to know that there's a certain way you need to move and shake when you're out and about, because if you don't teach them that at an early age, it's really hard to learn that. It's like adopting a dog when they're 5 years old and trying to teach them a bunch of tricks and go to your place and sit. Like, they're not gonna vibe and jive with that. It's not gonna work. It's like a pregnant woman on welfare. It just doesn't work. You gotta know when to do it early, or you gotta have a kid that wants.
Would
to
you
do it at a
fucking
certain
land?
age. So for me, I wanted to learn. I was raised up so poor that one of the allures of life was learning how to act like I was rich. Fake it till you make it, right? I always knew deep down, I was like, one day I will have enough money where I can afford to go out on a vacation. But right now I can't. You know how many family vacations I went on from the ages of birth to 18? I think it was around 2. Went to Destin Beach with my grandparents one time.
The fact that these things don't land anymore really kind of pisses me off.
14 with my mom and stepdad. The rest of
you.
the vacations I went on, I went with friends. I went to the Philippines when I was 14 with my best friend at the time. He was Filipino. We went for a whole month.
Stupid
went to
bitch.
Cabo with a friend. I'm trying to think of some other ones. Yeah, dude,
I've gone on
go a lot of
vacation
vacations.
3
Kids during the
times in my
summer that
lifetime.
like some of the ones that I knew, one of my best friend at the time, his dad was a surgeon, and they went on 3-4 vacations a year. I wasn't going on 3-4 vacations a year. I was staying at home. You know what I was doing during the summer? Working. I was at Kroger bagging groceries, bro. I was at Kroger's bagging groceries, man. Oh, sorry, Chad. But that's just what it was. We didn't have money to go do that stuff. We didn't have a bunch of expendable income. You know, I was shopping at Ross when it came to
Got to do a
school
posture
time when I got a
check.
little bit older. But in the early days, you know, we was going to Goodwill.
And I don't think the
Mom said, "Hey, you got
boo-hoo
20 bucks.
happened. I don't know.
We can go to Walmart, we can go to Ross, we can go to Goodwill, wherever you want to go." And I was like, "Give me the 20 bucks. I'll go to Goodwill. I'll get 4 or
Spooky
5
wound up
shirts. I've already got
redeeming a
some jeans
Tangia
from
thing,
Old
and I
Navy.
didn't hear it go
I've
off.
already got some shirts or some jeans. I'll go get some shirts, and then I'll have my grandmother. This was the cheat code. This is what I did. I would go to Goodwill, buy name brand like Polo or like Lacoste or, you know, Ralph Lauren, whatever it was, nicer tops, or
There we go.
Zara or something like that, that were too big. Maybe they were XLs. I'd get any size I could as long as it was name brand. I would take them to my grandmother and I would say, "Hey, Grandma, can you fit this to me?" And she would go and she would fit it for me. So I would have these designer things on, but it was because I bought them from Goodwill, washed them, and took them to my grandmother, and she fit them up. I would do the same thing with pants. And then I made my mom and grandma,
now where am I
I
heading?
want a sewing machine. I made my grandmother teach me how to sew. And then they bought me a sewing machine. And I still know how to sew to this day. It's a great skill. If you ever have something that's too baggy, go sew it up.
Yeah, I know how to sew.
It's cheaper to sew it up than to try to buy something name brand that's your size. But dude, I almost that's why thrifting. Like, I was thrifting before thrifting was thrifting. People now go thrifting and go to buy stuff at Goodwill and things like that, and then they go fix it up, or what do they call it? Upcycle it instead of recycle. They upcycle it. They make it better, or they fit it to themselves, or they'll take an old.
What's
bed
with
sheet
these
and make it into
builds
clothes and
here?
things like that. Like, I was doing that before. I remember buying just a slab.
Oh, it's for housing. Like, there'll be people that submit like the best builds.
Okay, and these are the best builds.
Yeah, and there's one currently on top of my house.
Sucks. I actually need to be right back. I need to go visit the little bee's room. Sorry. I'm gonna fast travel back to my home in case I get attacked. That's not my home. I fast travel to your home. That's good enough. Home is home.
Hi, Spoopy.
How you doing, Spooky? Do what I want, Wanderer. Don't you fucking look at me. I'm hiding.
Well, I mean, you could
I
just
am
go
incognitus.
into the shelter. You go into the shelter.
True.
And then if you go into the shelter, you can come in here, look at the
I
mansion.
am not going to your mansion. I have to piss.
Or look at the new stuff.
Disappointed in your lack of casino toys. I'm gonna stand on... Why do you have so many?
I just got it yesterday.
We're going to stand here on stage, cosplaying our favorite animatronic as much as we can in Fallout, and I'll be right back. Gonna leave Mike here with you. Turn on some... Now, you know what? Now I'm gonna leave you guys in awkward silence. You just get to stare at this for the next few minutes. I'll be back!
Nobody said anything. How you doing, Dantes? I'm doing good. I'm just relaxing. Waiting on a couple deliveries, and it's snowing heavily outside, so I feel bad for the delivery driver. But it was also delayed till today because it was supposed to arrive 2 days ago. So feel bad, but not by much. Yeah, to you guys that are maybe just tuning in, the streamer is away right now. So, went to the restroom, take care of their business.
Okay, and one more moment, chat. Gonna go down, check on Nim Mom, find a snack. Enjoy the awkward silence for a little longer. Oops, forgot something. Hang on. Yoink.
Good. Oh, and my package has arrived. I also had to use the restroom too, so I'll be back.
Alright, I hope you guys enjoyed staring at my character's wonderful face. I see someone in Kick. Thank you, Dantes. Someone in Kick calling me a pussy and a dunce. Sounds like friend language, but I don't recognize the name. They walk on thin ice.
Of material. What would you call it? Like linen or something like that, and then like trying to make a shirt out of it. My first shirt was terrible though. It looked like I was on a Peter Pan cosplay. It was like a green shirt. It was like a scoop neck. It looked so, because I didn't know how to make the, you know, the cuffs on the collars and the actual, you know, I had no idea. So it was just like a raw shirt.
But yes, thank you everybody for your patience. Went down, checked on Nim Mom. She's doing okay. Found a snacky.
But
We gotta do some shopping either tomorrow or later this evening.
Hope you guys enjoyed today's episode. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe.
I miss doing shopping trips with Mama.
Peace.
But yes, the Levi Nick Show. Can't recommend his channel enough. God, I watch a lot of it.
She's got...
Shh. Quacks of freedom. Hush. There we go.
Australia.
The Toad That Broke Australia by More Pars.
Is home to some of the deadliest animals on the planet. What if I told you there's one creature they all fear? An invasive species, millions strong, wiping out native animals that we are locked in combat with to this very day. What kind of vile beast is capable of spreading such reckless hate? The answer...
He's just a hungry little guy.
Is this fat fucking toad.
Oh my god, that's huge!
Well, to answer your question, we're gonna have to go way...
Did you see the size of that fucking toad?
1866. We are in the land down under, and our story begins the same way many tragedies do.
Don't ignore me!
You see, having gone hippity-hoppity, your ancestral home is now my property around 90 years back, the Brits were in full swing, rampantly colonising the country. And part of that included agriculture. Now, they brought with them many crops, but the important one in this story is sugarcane. Sugar was valuable, not only for trade, but also because, well, the fucking tea isn't going to sweeten itself, is it?
Oof.
But you see, sugarcane only grows in the heat, which ruled out the south of the country.
Diabetes.
It also likes humid environments, which ruled out Western Australia, which left them with one option. So, the cane farmers loaded up their first Stardew Valley save in Queensland in 1866. But the farmers ran into an issue. You see, Queensland is home to these nifty little bugs called Dermalopida albahertum. These are native beetles that hit their macros by munching on plant leaves. So when cane farmers joined the Queensland Minecraft server and set up a fucking Hermitcraft-sized farm, the beetles were in heaven and set
no
to
shit.
work demolishing the plant leaves. Now, funnily enough, the adult bugs weren't actually the problem. Sugarcane leaves.
Of course not. It's normally the babies. They gotta grow.
The problem is that with such an abundant food source, the bugs started multiplying, laying their eggs around the base of the plants. These eggs hatched into larvae. And unlike the grown-ups, these little worms don't eat the leaves. They eat the roots.
Oh!
And so sugarcane starts getting absolutely fucking spit roasted. And the farmers can do nothing but watch as sugarcane yield plummets through the floor along with their profits. This whole situation really pissed off the farmers, who banded together.
I can't imagine why it would piss off the farmers.
And told them to fix it. Sir, a horde of creatures is destroying the cane fields. And so, the Queensland government founded the Bureau of Sugar Experimentation Stations, or the BSES, in 1900. This team of crack scientists then immediately set out trying to solve the very same issue every single Factorio player faces. This place is covered in bugs. They are breaking my shit. How do I violently slaughter the local wildlife in order to expand capitalism and my profit margins? The BSES pondered this question for 25 fucking years. They tried spraying chemical insecticides. Didn't work. They tried injecting insecticides into the soil. Didn't work. They tried releasing the fucking cordyceps fungus. And it still didn't work. Then, one day in the office, while pondering this question, someone had an idea. Okay, we are getting outmaneuvered by
a frog.
Bug's Life. Someone in this office, please give me anything.
Denied.
Cane toads. What? Cane toads. Those big f***ing fat things that exist in the cane fields in Hawaii. I mean, it's a frog. They eat bugs. We just introduce an invasive species to fix a problem caused by an invasive species. I mean, what could possibly go wrong?
Right.
And so, in June
Yeah,
of
that's how that
1936,
works.
2,400
Welcome back.
brave cane divers were deployed
I am
to the
back.
fields to deal with the arthropod menace. But there's just one small issue. Cane toads were fucking dog shit. Yeah, funnily enough, big, fat, slow, ground-dwelling toads were not exactly the smartest solution to deal with beetles that spend the majority of their adult life 6 meters off the fucking ground.
That's quitter talk.
On top of that, cane toads don't dig for food either, so they didn't eat the larvae. Now this all sounds like information that should have come up during the research and study phase of the plan. This, however, implies that there was a research and study phase. The BSES did not conduct a single fucking study on environmental impact before releasing an army of cane toads. I mean, fuck. This complete absence of brain cells caused a rather
And yet they get mad when people bring in their fucking pets. Your pet didn't go through our very extensive screening process, but we're gonna release hundreds of thousands of toads. I love humans. They are painfully retarded at the best of times. I'm the last one alive. Ah. Radiation.
Normally, the dudes with the legendaries are actually on the other side.
Okay.
And it's going to teach you a valuable lesson about invasive species. You see, while the cane toads barely ate what they were supposed to, they did eat. And as incredibly large omnivorous toads, they ate practically anything they could fit into their mouths.
Yeah, buddy!
Rats, mice, snails,
Ah!
baby birds. It was the toad equivalent of fucking Kirby. And then, not unlike the exact problem they were brought here to solve, with all that food, they started reproducing.
Yeah!
A lot. In fact, female cane toads can lay anywhere between 8,000 to 30,000 fucking eggs per clutch. But I mean,
That's a lot of
this
kids.
should not be too much of a problem. Australia is home to some of the deadliest creatures on the planet. Surely, the local wildlife has this under control. Wait, what? Yeah, cane toads, poisonous. Those little bulges on the shoulder, and those are parotid glands, and they are packed to the brim with bufotoxin. No, it's not a D's nuts joke.
Yeah,
Now, whenever the adult toads are threatened, they will squirt this white, sticky fluid out of the glands. And when ingested, it does two things. One, makes you trip absolute balls thanks to the hallucinogenic bufotenin. And two, the other ingredient, buffogen, just straight up gives you a fucking heart attack. It's important to note that this toxin is also present in their eggs and tadpoles. Now, in their natural habitat, this isn't as much of a problem because everything around them has had thousands of years to get good and deal with this fuck-ass poison build by either developing immunity or learning to eat around the glands. But Australia is not their ecosystem, and despite all of the deadly animals we've got, they have had a grand total of 5 minutes to adapt to the presence of the fucking tailored toad. Now, quick question for the class. What happens to an animal population when there is nothing to eat it? It gets bigger. And so, shortly after being introduced, a rapidly expanding tyrannid swarm of toads began to spread across the country. The BSES
Jesus
noticed
Christ.
this and did fucking nothing. Because it technically didn't affect the sugar cane. The swarm
Oh my god.
occupying all inhabitable parts of Queensland, and they were laying so many fucking eggs that their clutches began polluting the waterways like a bufotoxin teabag.
Oh
killing
my
native
god.
fish, as well as any animals that drank from the water. The BSES
Jesus
did nothing.
Christ.
Those eggs hatched into tadpoles, which started killing more fish. The BSES
Did nothing.
The swarm
Head.
had advanced, breaching into the Northern Territory and New South Wales. When questioned, the BSES insisted the toads were doing their jobs and everything was fine. By the 1980s, the toads were now starving out or just f***ing eating local wildlife and one-shotting anything that tried to eat them.
Jesus.
There were 5 million of them. That happened a lot. So, with local wildlife being absolutely fucking decimated, the BSES was forced to acknowledge that maybe, just maybe,
Fucked up.
A little bit. Just a little bit.
But, oh well, everyone makes mistakes. Nothing we can do about it. No! They left it for the government to clean up. Sir, a second horde of creatures has escaped the cane field. Yeah, they realised just how much damage was being done and in 1986 began funneling federal funds into controlling the population. They tried trapping and physically removing the toads, but unless they had 5 million traps, that wasn't
I've heard.
Biological warfare was proposed in the form of releasing viruses and parasites. But,
Oh yes, like releasing basically virus-esque toads wasn't bad enough.
The toad front continues to advance to this day. So where does that leave us? Short answer is kind of cane toads now threaten a total of 75 native species. And they've even driven populations of animals like the northern quoll to complete extinction in parts of the country they infest.
Jesus.
And the population now sitting at 200 million toads. That infestation is spreading, with predictions showing they will be f***ing up ecosystems in 5 states in the near future. And given that they have amassed a population 10 times the size of the humans in Australia,
Oh my god!
has completely f***ing abandoned the fight for eradication.
Bruh.
Harm reduction, using bait toads covered in non-lethal but unpleasant substances to try to teach local wildlife that toad bad. On top of this, the
Oh
government has
my
encouraged
god.
the broader public to just f***ing kill the toads. You are supposed to do it humanely by catching them and sticking them in a freezer for 48 hours, but most people don't want a frog taking up their freezer space.
Yeah, no shit.
Golf club or a car.
Right after a beer.
With this being Australia, our wildlife is also putting up a fight. Keelback snakes, for example, are immune to their venom, and Ricali and magpies have learned to flick them onto their backs before getting a feed. Now, jokes aside, you want to know who I feel genuinely awful for? The toads. They didn't
Yeah, they
ask
did
for any of this shit.
wrong.
They just got dumped onto a random island and did their thing, and now they are being...
Now they're in trouble.
No. The assholes in this story are the BSES and the cane growers. Because you may be thinking, why were they allowed to do this shit in the first place? Well, that's the neat part. They weren't. The federal government banned the f***ing idea when they came up for it in 1935.
Oh my god. So they did it anyway.
Who rightly presumed the toads would become a bigger f***ing issue than the beetles. But the BSES and the cane growers lobbied to have the ban lifted in 1936. We are stuck in permanent toad combat because these dickheads looked at scientific advice
And said, we know better.
Nuh-uh. You have got to be fucked. G'day.
That sounds like a lot of
Christmas,
people, though.
Happy holidays, and thank you so much for watching. This is the first crack I have taken at a long form on this channel, and I'm not going to lie, I had a lot of fun working on it, so I hope you enjoyed. Also, a quick announcement if anyone missed it. We're partnered with Gamersubs now. The link in the
Hey,
photo is in the
congrats!
description. So go grab yourself a tub, man. Also, just want to thank each and every one of you watching this.
I got a Gormon's
literally changing
pickaxe.
my life. That
I got
will
Foundation's
never be done, so
Revenge.
thank you. Hope
It's a
you'll
fucking
have
minigun.
a bloody fantastic rest of your holiday period, and I will see you all next time.
How many things are you
Alrighty.
reacting to?
These are the things I'm reacting to, yes.
No, I'm looking at your tab.
Oh, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
Put a little dip under the pillow for the dog.
Basically, it's just having shit play in the background as I play Fallout. Ah, yes, before I forget to introduce them, this is You're Not Prepared When Gamers Get Scared, number 30 by GameSprout. Well, that's a unit. What is that lighting, though? That looks so weird. Maybe that's his shirt design?
It looks like an old game. Oh, maybe it's his monitor. That was smooth as hell.
I hear footsteps. Okay.
Sounded like the fucking spy.
What is that? That was your ass. Yo, what is that? I'm scared. Oh, fuck. Yo, okay, I need to walk.
Oh my god.
There's no way they're able to do
Bruh.
that.
Yeah.
Okay, that's his fault for not looking right.
Uh-huh.
Alright, let's go in.
Here's Maine.
Oh, no, 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 no!
Oh, that was rotten.
Oh.
Izaki! Welcome, welcome! Land on him! Land on him!
Yeah, we gotta go back upstairs.
Aw, I'm sorry, Izaki. What's going on?
Jesus, fuck!
I am not afraid of you.
Wanna try that again? I am not afraid of you.
Oh wait, we're near each other. No, we're...
Not anymore. Oh.
Put this freaking bot.
Oh my, that's not good.
Yeah, but
Any idea what might have triggered that, or just?
Let's just bring him to the safest location that we know, which is the bathroom.
Oh my god!
Well, I'm sorry you have to get rid of your puppy.
Alright. Zeph might get in here as well. Please check.
Sorry. Fuck.
Check this out. There's not gonna be a scare. There's not gonna. Hey! Hey! I didn't even get to see it revealed. It's revealed. Ben, get in. There's nowhere to go. There's nowhere to.
It's gone.
It can't go through that door. So it looks like we have to go all the way down. Hey!
Oh.
He's right behind you, Beth.
Yeah.
I'm scared. I can't save. I can't save. I can't save.
Suffer.
Oh. What the fuck?
Could I get an invite?
Maybe.
Thank you.
Ooh.
That thing can go on ceilings.
You gotta play this game. Yeah, well, after you get to the point in this game where you want to stop, we can all play Fortnite. Statue, the statue. Not. Oh! Why did you? Bro, hit the Club Penguin dance.
Oh, that's a dead end. That can't be good.
Ué, tecnicamente só tem mais um.
Man, he just ate your ass.
O bicho tava lá, velho. Por que eu não me parar aqui, velho? Para, porra! Que isso, cara? Tem outro aqui, caralho. Eu achei que era outro, porra.
Okay, so there's that. Those three things down there are gone.
Are they?
Hey!
Oh.
Yes, check.
Só vou testar uma coisa. Acho que não era isso, tá. Vou continuar rodando pra ver as imagens então. Mas esse espelho em si tá rachado, daria pra quebrar, mas não.
Não!
You wait, coffee.
I ain't waiting for anybody.
What?
Nothing, I'm kidding.
Wait for the rest of the people because there's 4 spots that gotta be defended.
That's the problem. Barely anyone shows up for this.
Oh, y'all went to Uranium Fever. Got it. Uranium Fever.
There's a dude that's walking here. Yeah, I can see him on the map, just straight up walking.
Okay. Was that dude Nemo?
No. Wrong dude.
I just got here. I'll go to my favorite corner.
Gotta get another code. Alright. Go. What the heck is that? Oh. Get up and run. Run. Oh no, I'm leaving. Oh no. What the heck is that? Go.
He's friendly. Listen to his little giggles.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
I don't want to be in here anymore. Whoa! Move down the slide.
When it hits 1 minute, we go. Whether it's just us or not.
Okay.
Oh, he stopped at the train station. I guess he's not
All
gonna be
right.
here.
So I'm pretty sure we watched the raw footage of this a while ago, but y'all know I love Kenji and his dumb little ass. So Kenji wound up reacting to men gets caught gooning in the police station.
And violently masturbating in police station. What the f did he
That was kind of my reaction too, Kenji, not gonna lie.
violently masturbate? Just what the f is going on here? All right, let's watch it. Let's see what's going on, dude. This is what you recommended to me.
What's going on, man? I was charging my phone.
At least he was recommended this. This was just put up on my fucking YouTube list, and it was like, hey, you might be interested in watching this.
2023, 25-year-old Andrew Slocum Kappa was observed by police communications operators entering the lobby of the Lake City Police Department in Lake City, Florida. At first, his behavior didn't raise any flags. He walked in, lingered in the lobby for a moment, and then made his way towards a fire exit. It looked as if he was trying to access the fire bay. However, when that failed, he casually wandered back into the main lobby, hung around for about a minute, and then left.
He spun back just a nut. He had to get his nut real quick.
Operators on duty noted that this odd behavior wasn't initially a cause for concern. They wrote it off, thinking he was looking for an officer to report a non-emergency issue. Remember, it's quite common for most of the public to not know their way around a police station, especially when no one's there to greet you. Just when operators were about to continue on with their day, they spotted Andrew on camera once again, re-entering the lobby. This time, his intentions were clearer. He pulled a chair out of one of the interview rooms, placed it near a power outlet, and plugged his phone into charge. The operators thought Andrew was clearly just looking for somewhere to put his phone.
Bro had to charge his phone to beat. I respect
And with
it.
that assumption, they let him be while keeping an eye on him. For several minutes, everything seemed normal.
My man got priorities.
But then out of nowhere, the situation took a whole other disturbing turn. Andrew, ladies and gentlemen, took his pants out of his pants and began masturbating right there in front of the cameras. Bear in mind, this is around 3 p.m. in broad daylight. And with that in mind, the operators had no other choice but to act fast before someone walked in on him. So they radioed for assistance, and within moments, Corporal Hardison and another officer from the Lake City Police Department were dispatched to the lobby to confront Andrew about his inappropriate behavior.
That's so nasty. It's just so random. Just a random Tuesday. Just I'm gonna go to the station and beat my. Like why? There's so many better places.
What's going on, man?
He wanted the excitement, Kenji, the thrill.
What else were you doing?
A fetish? Oh, he just like doing it in public?
What else were you doing? What else were you doing?
You playing with your little pickle boy?
You still got the evidence. Your pants are still unzipped. What else were you
76 crashed so hard your task manager popped up?
thinking about going to the bathroom?
Oh, wouldn't pop up. Damn.
So you know there's cameras everywhere.
I've had that happen a couple times before.
So,
God, this
you
is
wanna tell me
unreal.
again what were you doing?
This is unreal, bro.
Or I'll
Is
just
this fake?
put you in handcuffs and take you to jail for checking your in my lobby.
Yeah.
Nice.
He's speechless. What the did he think would happen?
It's not rocket science.
I will say, dude, when you think with your other head, you don't be thinking straight. You know what I mean? I would have ended up in plenty of positions, not like this one, where I was like, goddamn. You know, like all these. Why am I? One of my stuff. You know what I mean? But like this is like a new level. Kenji, what?
What's your name?
I'm back.
Bear? Like B-E-A-R?
I'm getting secondhand embarrassment.
Bear, what's your last name, Bear?
Secondhand, he using that first hand to beat you, huh? You just like him.
So your name is not Andrew?
They know his government. We seen your. We know you.
Me?
Yes, sir, I did.
So why are you gonna lie to us?
Dude, is he like a repeat offender?
Well, that's what I go by. Alright, so what's your government name, Andrew?
Adequate uranium
Andrew
volume
what?
extracted and processed. Output
Why would
quantity
you decide come to the police department to relieve yourself?
Assert my dominance. Y'all gave me a speeding ticket, I'm gonna give you nut on the ground.
Clean it up.
Yee.
Hit the road, dude. Get my nut off the floor, man.
Stand up, put your hands behind your back. Sorry.
This is so embarrassing.
So you're gonna stand up and put your hands behind your back.
Take your hands out of your pocket.
I thought he was gonna reach for something. And I ain't talking about a weapon. That squirt on me, we got a problem. Someone gotta
The
die.
hell? Stupid fucking thing is not firing.
Dude, getting caught.
He's still there! Somebody come get this thing!
Don't ask what the other two are.
I have the task of reviewing.
I used the wrong gun.
This is what happens when you use a cannonball in close quarters.
That wasn't the cannon. That was the quantum nuke
Really?
launcher.
So what was going on?
I had sleep paralysis.
You have sleep paralysis.
Yes, sir.
That's not what that means for that.
Penis paralysis.
How do you have sleep paralysis while you're jerking it? Does he not realize that paralysis means you can't move?
Like, it would have been more believable. It's like I sleepwalk, sir.
What the fuck?
You fell asleep, and what?
I don't know. I woke up when y'all got.
Was this time the cannonball?
No, I used the fucking Gatling gun and they punched me to death.
Stuff when we got here.
Why am I stuck walking again? What the fuck?
Gatling gun versus Fizz win.
Get him out of here.
Lying is only gonna make it worse.
Oh my fucking god. Let me run. You fucking idiot.
Euphoria.
Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased.
You're gonna walk.
Yeah, apparently I'm stuck fucking walking now because Bethesda's gone lost its shit again. I am so tired of this game shitting itself every couple of minutes, I swear to God.
Yo.
Just so y'all know, I'm not in the corner anymore. It takes too long to get there. Because apparently my character has forgotten how to fucking run.
Dude, honestly, my worst fear is like skin and then like, okay, pause. When I was younger, right, and I was speaking smoking it, my worst fear was like the dad will walk in and then like I'm about a nut, so like I'm like, oh, and then I'm coming out and then I'm looking towards the door as I nut and it just.
Remove this individual.
You know what I mean? And like what happens then? That was like
What is he talking about now?
I don't know.
Hingy's talking about getting accidentally found by his dad while nutting.
Found? Just found? Is that really what he's talking about?
Caught, found, whatever. Alright, the game suddenly remembered that I'm allowed to run again. I literally
Did you do the
didn't
FPS
press...
thing that I said?
Yeah, I did that a couple days ago, and it's been worse.
I think it's just the game. Like, some health is still rubber banding me sometimes.
Dude, his freaky ass probably
This game is just... It's an unoptimized piece of ass, but you know what? It's my piece of ass. And it's the only ass I have in my life besides my own.
That would explain why it's so annoying to play this game.
Don't shake that too much.
Me since I met you earlier, so you don't have anything on you?
Kenji, what happened? Hit the road, dude.
So do you have an ID in your wallet? You do. Andrew Capper. That you could have given to me earlier when I asked you for your ID. Interesting.
Extraction complete.
What a terrible last name.
You don't have anything in your
Nah, we didn't do it all. Okay.
Before continuing operation. Please vacate.
Well, I think it's gonna be a little bit while before we make it to Neptune, don't you think?
Well, I've seen enough. Can we see the surveillance cameras? I want to see if what he was doing.
I just wanted to get a ride there.
We need to see the evidence.
Now you get a ride to the county jail.
You're mad gay. Ow.
It's tough. You see these cameras?
Yeah, I want to see what they were seeing.
They caught you. What you were doing.
He was a nasty.
Not gonna lie, Kenji, I was kind of curious about the whole, you know, violently part of his masturbating as well. I'm like, you say he was violently masturbating, but you don't show nothing. Like, why would you call it violent but then not show anything?
Why would you prefer a live demonstration?
Yes, I want to see how violent was violent.
You wanted
I'm
to see the man
curious.
masturbating?
Is this your charger, Andrew?
There's websites for that.
It's some type of
Yeah, but I mean, think about it. How many of them are gonna actually have it in a fucking police station? Is this man just thinks he's gonna get out of here willy-nilly?
Well, there are role plays.
Alright, come on.
But this is a genuine dumbass.
We're gonna go that way.
We gotta check his backpack though. What if he got weapons in there?
Go over here.
Or something else.
Keep going.
Something a little bit more
Can you unlock doors?
spicy.
I just don't want to be touching all in my pouch with this glove.
Ain't finna be but lotion. I don't think he does have lotion. That muff was raw dogging this just sound like sandpaper scratching against some wood. You start a fire in that.
Appreciate it.
Oh, maybe that's why it wasn't violent.
Hit the road, dude. This is private property.
Alright. I'll be back.
Face that way for me. Just your head. You don't have to face your whole body. Andrew, you don't have to turn your. You know what, bud? Do you?
Do you?
Alright.
He was doing himself for sure.
Sit right.
He was doing him. That's what got him in this predicament.
And so, just days before his 26th birthday, Andrew was booked in on indecent exposure charges. However, after I inquired about an outcome of this case, I received no response. The incident was classed as a misdemeanor though, not a felony. And in the state of Florida, it carries a sentence of up to 1 year in jail, up to 1 year of probation, and a fine of around $1,000.
That's
so
it? You can just beat your meat anywhere. What the I know what I'm doing tonight. I know what I'm getting into. YouTube, like, comment, subscribe. If you want more videos, like, comment, subscribe. Or don't. I don't care. Yeah, baby.
Up next, we have 10 Game of the Year games that aged like milk by Game Ranks.
Today we're going to look back at games throughout the years that were chosen as the best games of the year that ended up aging like milk. Just not as good looking back. We're not even saying these games are bad. Most of them are actually pretty great, but time is a funny thing and public perception changes, or better games released that surpass these. Look, it's just a fun trip down memory lane. We've got 10 examples.
Anybody
so
needing fusion cores? Apparently Izaki has 52 of them.
And then there's games like Multiverse.
getting rid of all of them?
Literally can't even be played anymore. The game was delisted from all digital storefronts on May 30th, 2025. You can no longer even play Multiverses if you wanted to. The game is just gone. That's not even the worst of it though.
Please help.
The game was a shadow of its former self, made worse in pretty much every
Snail play
way
this
by
game?
Warner Brothers in this desperate attempt to extract as much money from the game's
Pretty sure
rapidly
she did.
dwindling player
I
base.
still have this in my library. It's just a shame that they wound up fucking murdering it so goddamn hard.
As possible. There have been few games that have just been botched as hard as Multiverses was. Look, the game was popular in 2022 when it launched. People liked it. I liked it. We all liked it here back when we first played it. It was a good kind of alternative to Super Smash Brothers. And while calling it the best fighting game of the year feels kind of odd even now, there really wasn't a lot of great competition in 2022. So I actually think, at least at the time, it was a fair enough choice. It's only now, looking back at all the terrible
Hyperscape?
decisions
No, I
that were
don't.
made after, that makes this award and the praise just look not great, because at least at the time it was a good game. This is why giving the award win to a game that's still in open beta isn't always the best idea, because it's still subject to change significantly.
Wait, who's
And
asking
that's
for the fusion
exactly
cores?
what
I'll take
happened
them.
with
Huh?
Who's asking for the fusion cores? I'll take them.
Azaki, are you wanting to get rid of these fusion cores?
I've got the space for you.
I don't know if you have my chat open or not. If not, they say like half about. I'll be honest, I can't translate that any other way. I don't get it. But maybe you
Man,
do.
I'll be at Nem's
multiverses.
camp.
It got worse, and then the game was put offline in early 2023, only for it to get revived a full year later, but in somehow an even worse state. And now we can't play it at all. After the re-release, it felt like everybody
So what
quit.
is this?
The game lost most of its player base, and then
What game are
again,
they
the
talking
whole
about?
thing closed down a year
Multiverses?
later. So if that's not
Oh,
aging
yeah.
like milk, then I don't know what is.
It wasn't
Next at
that
number
good.
9, Gone Home.
I
This
didn't
game
enjoy
was a
it.
controversial pick back in the day, and it's only looking more out of place today as the entire indie genre has evolved significantly since 2013. Gone Home is a game that feels kind of like a relic from the past, with extremely basic gameplay and a revolutionary at the time narrative that today actually comes off pretty quaint, which, I mean, I guess we've come really far. Video game storytelling has just kind of passed this game by. It was seen as a huge, significant step forward for the maturity of the medium back in 2013, but today, it feels more of like a footnote. The importance some outlets, pundits gave to it might feel a little exaggerated today, even if it's tackling a subject that is still relevant and still important. It's just doing it in a way that feels more unsophisticated in 2025. The game's development studio, Fulbright, was seen as these pioneers in a new form of storytelling for the medium, but they never really managed to take.
That's the thing, though. Anytime a game gets Game of the Year, it's always massive ass kissing and just they will say anything they can to try and get some head pats from the creator. But then when they look at it a couple years later, they're like, "Oh yeah, no, it wasn't that good." It's like, but y'all fucking touted it as the next best thing, so.
What was Game of the Year last year?
Whoever this person is, Colors, I think, misunderstood me jumping down.
Gone Home in 2013, and then Tacoma in 2017, which we.
But yeah, they're
That's really
here,
it.
Coffee.
Before information about the studio head's abusive behavior came out,
You should,
and then the
go
entire
down.
studio eventually
Okay.
quit to form their own studio, leaving just one guy at Fulbright to work on their next game. As a walking simulator, Gone Home isn't a terrible game or anything. It's got a cool narrative. The reveal is
Yeah,
great.
that person.
Most of the games on
Okay,
this
cool.
list, again, aren't going to be terrible, just that in a lot of ways they've been surpassed by newer, more complex games, and in Gone Home's case,
said fusion
more adult,
cores?
more mature
Yes.
examinations of
How
their
much did you
chosen
want me to take?
topics. There are tons of narrative indie games out there that deal with the exact same things Gone Home is about, but tackle them in a more relatable, more emotionally
Oh, that
honest
much.
way. They're
Okay, gotcha.
just better games, to be frank. And while it's
All right, thank you.
commendable that Gone Home was kind of a trendsetter, it's a game that's kind of left behind now. It will always have its fans, rightfully so, but now in 2025, the landscape with this type of storytelling is just a lot different. Next at number 8, Yokai Watch 2. I know what you're thinking. Like, what the hell is a Yokai Watch? Look, it's
Yokai
a
Watch was
common
Game of the
question
Year?
for anyone outside of Japan.
I guess
the one
so.
place this desperate attempt at Pokemon coattail hanging was actually successful. So Famitsu, the most recognizable video game magazine from Japan, they love these things. But Western critics, even at the time, were less than enthused. The same year GameSpot gave the game a withering 5 out of 10, Famitsu awarded it their 2014 Game of the Year. With the Yokai Watch franchise really dead and buried now, thanks to level 5 running it into the ground in record time, the fact that Yokai Watch 2 won the big award over pretty much anything
in
else
2014
was pretty surprising, and it remains one of the weirdest outliers in the magazine's history. There's a reason why it won though, because the grand prize winner of the annual Famitsu Awards is really just a popularity contest. It's voted on by readers of the magazine. 2014 was pretty much the height of Yokai Watch's popularity in Japan, and it was all downhill for the franchise after this. The reason for that is pretty obvious if you play the game. It's a rushed rehash of the original with very little innovation. The first dozen or so hours are practically identical to the first game, and the original was pretty slow anyway. Sales dropped significantly in other countries with the second game, and Level 5's dreams of this multimedia empire to rival Pokemon were dashed. Yokai Watch 2 is just a kind of middling, simplistic game meant for a younger audience. It wasn't great when it came out, and there's very little reason to play it now. It's aged worse than most of Level 5's much older, but somehow much better games from the PlayStation 2.
Kind of cute music though.
Super Mario Maker, which was Giant Bomb's 2015 game of the year. Now, this was unquestionably a pretty great and innovative game at the time. It allowed people to make their own Super Mario levels and upload them and share them and play them with anyone across the globe. It winning Game of the Year from some outlets is not the problem here. The game was good, really good. The issue is that it is now almost impossible to play anymore. Such is the danger of nominating games that require online support to function for Game of the Year. Some of those choices are going to age poorly once the servers go down. And in Super Mario Maker's case, they stopped selling the game on the Wii U eShop in January 2021.
The fuck?
They ended course upload support in March of that same year, and all access to levels went away on that fateful day of April 8th, 2024. The boxed copy for this game is essentially worthless now.
I didn't realize they had completely fucking killed this. I mean, I understand Wii U and everything, but like, dude, y'all couldn't think of any kind of That's a shame. I used to really enjoy watching the Mario Maker challenges and shit that folks would do. Like, you know, hey, can we beat the hardest Mario Maker challenge? That shit was fun.
There was a lot of people that streamed it.
Exactly. I didn't realize they fucking killed it. I was wondering why I hadn't seen much of it.
We're past that era. We're no longer in those times, apparently.
Yeah, no kidding.
Like, it doesn't do anything. It's not completely unplayable, but unlike the sequel, there are barely any pre-built levels already in the game. So there's basically nothing to do in it unless you want to build levels that you can only share with yourself and a few particularly patient friends. There's a reason why I said almost impossible to play this game anymore, because you can technically still play if you're willing to hack your system and do some other crazy stuff I won't mention here in fear of Nintendo's lawyers. Please don't get us. Look, someone somewhere was kind enough to back up every user-created level in the game. So this stuff isn't lost forever. Shout out to them. Shout out to the community.
Yay!
Behind a game that was so good. But, you know, even if it isn't lost forever, for most of us, the average consumer, it might as well be. Next at number 6, Mortal Kombat Armageddon, best fighting game at the VGA's 2006. Yes, you heard that right. You are not in like a drug-inspired fever dream. Somehow, one of, if not the worst games in the entire history of the Mortal Kombat franchise somehow won an award at the predecessor to the Game Awards.
This was the worst?
Okay,
I had a lot of fun with
not
this.
The absolute worst game in the series, depending on who you ask, but as a fighting game, Armageddon is pretty bad, even in comparison to the two other pretty janky and mechanically sloppy games from that same console generation. Those have way more love. They deserve it. Armageddon, it's weird, man. It was impressive that they tried to fit in the entire roster in this one game, but it led to so many compromises that it was hardly worth it. Everybody in the game, all the characters feel so generic with shared moves and no fatalities to call their own. I mean, come on, they replaced
Really?
the iconic fatality system with the dial a fatality, which sucked
What?
as a replacement. This was a game that swung big with tons of features.
Bert, what the hell do they mean by dial of fatality?
I have no idea, actually.
I am confusion.
Features like kart racing, a full single-player mode, starring everyone's favorite Mortal Kombat characters, Taven and Dagon. And by that I mean nobody's favorite characters, because these guys were incredibly generic and forgettable. And the create a character feature that only betrayed just how generic every other actual pre-built character in this game really feels. When your game has classic iconic characters that feel like they were just made in the character creator, something has gone very wrong. There is some dumb fun to be had with the game, but it shouldn't be anywhere near a Game of the Year nomination. The fact that it won is absurd. Next at number 5, New Super Mario Bros. Wii, the 2010 Japan Game Awards winner. That's right, for many, New Super Mario Bros. Wii was made smack dab in the middle of Mario's quote-unquote boring era, where everything had to strictly adhere to brand guidelines, and everything about the series was made pretty bland.
I think a lot of Mario games are boring though, but okay. The only ones that I really enjoyed were like Mario Party, Mario Kart, and Luigi's Mansion.
The poster child for that time in the
Well, and I also liked
when there was very little innovation, and it was
Sunshine.
more about appealing to the broad audience of the Nintendo Wii rather than the hardcore fan base and just really pushing innovation. This thing could qualify as a sleep.
Are we added on
It's
here?
just
I
so
forgot.
safe and boring. It's fine, but there's nothing to really get excited
There.
about.
So you were colors. Okay.
Design to the pretty
Got
straightforward levels,
it.
the uninspired power-ups and worlds. It's innovative in the way the game incorporates 4-player co-op, but other than that, the game is just kind of a flat line. It's one of those games that can be fun with friends.
Thinking about it, did we have each other added on Roblox? Because if so, I might have deleted you because I took one look at my friends list when I logged back in and I was like, who the fuck is Colors?
That was the day?
That was the other day.
Oh, okay.
Remember you got hacked? No, I don't.
Friends for a little while before everyone inevitably gets bored and moves on to do something else equally or more engaging, like, you know, watching paint dry. Here's the thing. Look, again, the game is not terrible. It's still got that Nintendo polish, and while I joke, the multiplayer stuff was pretty innovative at the time. It was a big deal. A lot of people engaged with it, but this game definitely feels dated in 2025 if you go back and play it. Way more so than most other Mario games. Even the NES ones feel like they've aged better. It's the ultimate
Man, shit's been
product of
crazy
its
this year.
time, and it's indicative of the core direction Nintendo was taking Mario at the time. They wanted it to be safe and never push boundaries or do anything crazy interesting. Thankfully, they very much fully got over that with the Switch. So Mario games are actually really fun and creative again. But until
Oh, totally.
that time, it was kind of like not the most exciting time to be a big Mario or Nintendo fan. A lot of it's nostalgia. If you were young and that was one of your first Mario games, I get it, dude. You probably
Maybe I shouldn't have come back to my house.
compared to what we have now,
It is making YouTube commit die.
from the Wii. Next at number 4, The Outer Worlds. Now, look, make no mistake here.
Never heard someone talk good about The Outer Worlds. Was it a good game? Because everything I've heard about it, people have just been shitting on it.
Wasn't bad, wasn't great. It was very lukewarm. The story is meh. The combat is even more meh.
Here at Game Ranks doesn't think
There was
that
some
the Outer
entertaining
Worlds
stuff to it.
Sounds
but
like
not much.
modern gaming.
It's very good, but even acknowledging that we do generally like the game, you have to admit that it's fairly middling in comparison to its inspirations like Fallout New Vegas, and even in comparison to its own sequel. It really feels simple, like a demo, like an early test for what the sequel would be, rather than a full game in its own right. The Outer Worlds is extremely short and somewhat shallow for a quote-unquote open world RPG with not the best gun handling and role-playing opportunities.
Where do you get mods for your backpack?
The DLC stuff was better,
Drops,
but the base game
I
was
think.
Drops?
Pretty slight.
Like shops and drops.
Oh, shops. I heard drops. I'm like,
Two
drops for
major
what?
outlets awarded the Outer Worlds Game of the Year back in 2019. They didn't give it Best Narrative or Best RPG or whatever. It got the big prize from the New York Game Awards and Destructoid. Agree to disagree. It feels crazy. But the point of this video is things aging like milk, and that aged like milk because The Outer Worlds 2, a game that isn't even on the radar for Game of the Year in 2025, is a massive improvement compared to the first game. It is significantly better than the first. And again, it's not that the first Outer Worlds is even all that bad, but it has been surpassed in just about every way. Like, it was a bizarre choice in 2019, the same year games like Control, Sekiro, Death Stranding, the Resident Evil 2 remake, The Outer Wilds, Disco Elysium, and I don't know, a little game called Red Dead Redemption 2 came out. That picking The Outer Worlds over any of that stuff for Game of the Year just seems crazy. And again, we like the game, you know, everyone has different opinions, but we just thought that one was pretty wild. That was a stacked year.
Yeah, Outer Worlds had no right to be a Game of the Year in that year.
That's what I remember hearing a lot of people say, which is why I was like, is it even a good game? Because all I've heard is people shit on it.
Best fighting game at the 2012 16th Annual DICE Awards. Even as someone who's actually a little
Mainly because it won.
for this game, even I got to admit that it's not the best of anything. You could be handing out awards for the best PlayStation exclusive Smash Bros. Like of 2012, and PlayStation All-Stars shouldn't even get that award. It's a pretty poorly designed game that managed to annoy both fighting game fans and the PlayStation faithful with its bizarre choice of roster and the terrible concept of making it so you could only die if someone performed a super on you.
What? That is so stupid.
Imagine getting your ass whooped and it's just like, please let it stop.
No shit.
Total stops that like ended before your newbie ass even got a chance to get your bearings. As a fighting game, from a technical standpoint, it had nothing on games like Tekken Tag Tournament. And as a party game, it was subpar because it was lacking in features, and the game's few stages got pretty repetitive pretty quickly. It's just not really that good of a game, and while maybe there could have been a kind of justification for its inclusion back in 2012 by some crazy madman that knew nothing about fighting games, look, these days there are so many good fighters and even good Smash clones that it makes PlayStation All-Stars already meager efforts look even worse. It's not even the awards or the people that gave it awards at this point. It's just the game itself has aged like milk. It's aged poorly.
Hmm.
Now down at number 2, Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter won the 2006
God damn, that's a
Game of the
fucking
Year
mouthful.
at the third British Academy
That's one of the
Games
best
Awards.
fucking games
This is
that
an
have ever
interesting
come out.
one because for its time, this was actually a very good game, but
It was peak.
these days you hear almost nobody talking about it simply because, well, it hasn't aged well.
It sure hasn't.
It's the very model of an early Xbox 360 game. With
Oh my
unintuitive
God.
controls, a washed-out color palette, and a blandly forgettable plot. The way the game allowed you to command your AI companions was
It wasn't the single player that
incredibly innovative,
you liked.
but now
It was the
it's
multiplayer.
poorly presented and frustrating more than anything else. Having to constantly switch between first person and a top-down game map just doesn't feel intuitive at all. And keeping track of where your
Fucking
guys are and
adhesive.
where your enemies are is a struggle. I want to be clear here. This was actually a solid game when it launched, actually underrated, but it was also a stacked year with so many better games. And these days, again, if we're talking aging like milk, these days it feels archaic and just incredibly outdated in a way that many other games from 2006 do not.
And there are some features for the Ghost Recon games. Dragon Age the Veilguard?
It's only been a year, and this one is
That shouldn't even be in the discussion.
We've defended the Veilguard in the past, and we still mostly stand by that assessment. It's not the worst game in the world. Unfortunately,
Are you sure?
It's not. No, it's not the worst game in the world. It's actually decent.
Even being as charitable as possible, this game just isn't Game of the Year material. It just isn't for most people.
It's about as solid as you can get for a video game, but it's very mid.
Again, it's
Story-wise,
pretty decent for what it
entertaining.
is, but it's still the byproduct of a pretty, sloppy development cycle. Just messed up stuff. The telltale signs of it being a multiplayer co-op game as a service thing, a live service thing twisted into a traditional game, and mixed messaging throughout development. It's
Yeah, it's all
a
single
deeply
player, by the way.
flawed game with
What?
often tedious combat and
Yeah,
some
Veilguard's all
eye-rolling
single
writing.
player,
2024
but it
Well, I mean,
has
I guess that-
elements.
But it has elements of that is so fucking stupid. I was about to say, well,
It's
that
so
makes
weird.
sense, seeing as how it's a single player game throughout the rest of the story. But then I heard you. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's a single player game, so there's nothing like online about this. The issues that I typically have with
Jesus
Veilguard,
Christ.
issues that I have with Veilguard is it doesn't really take from anything from like the last 3 games. Like there's 2 or 3 things in the
I
series.
noticed it completely
that
ignores
is
any
taken.
of the choices you've made in the last game. It doesn't matter any of them.
Yeah. Well, I mean, because if you
Sucks.
play Inquisition, right?
I actually kind of
You
liked
play, like,
Inquisition.
the,
It wasn't too bad.
If you play the Trespasser DLC, it explains everything that led up to this point.
Oh.
Because the Trespasser DLC is kind of like the epilogue, and it explains exactly why this is happening.
Okay, that's kind of cool.
We already knew like what was going to happen in the next game. We just didn't know how it was going to be executed.
Yeah.
Because of Trespasser. Like this game is a very solid game. But because it's sitting on top of the pedigree that, you have Dragon Age 1, 2, Inquisition, even 2 is a better game than this. And 2 was considered like awful, like you could skip it, basically.
Mm-hmm.
But it
I'm
makes this
just mad
game
at the
look
fact
good.
that they fucked it up on Steam, so I can't play it anymore.
Which one?
Dragon Age, the first one. Dragon Age Origins? I can't play it on Steam anymore. I haven't been able to in years.
Or they screw it up.
It literally will not fucking
Oh, is it
start.
one of those Windows Live things?
I don't know. I don't know what the hell they did to it, but it will not fucking start. And it hasn't in years.
Is it even allowed to start on Steam?
I don't...
Yeah.
I don't fucking know. I mean, it starts, you go to the start screen and you hit play, and then as soon as it starts to try and, like, actually load the game, it kind of makes itself and your whole computer shit itself. Because I was gonna do a playthrough of it a while ago, because I fucking love Dragon Age Origins, man, but I've never actually gone through and fully beat it. I kept getting sidetracked, so I was like, fuck it, I'll beat it with you here, like I've done with a couple of different games. But then I couldn't fucking play it. And it turns out it's like they removed it from Steam or something? I don't know.
It's not removed.
You can't fucking play it, though. Might as well be.
What happens when you try to run it?
It just crashes. It crashes sometimes not just itself, but also the PC that it's running on.
So its CTD is hard.
I don't know what that means.
Crash to desktop.
Yes.
Games more worthy of awards than this EA one, and if you look at most Game of the Year lists from 2024, then it's all
After I'm done
stuff
eating
that
my
makes
food,
sense.
I'll
It
look
doesn't
into it.
feel completely out of place.
Huh?
After I'm done eating my food, I'll look into the Dragon Age problem.
Ooh, if you can somehow get that thing to work again, I would be, like, tickled shitless.
But somehow, Time Magazine picked the one AAA game that nobody was downright in love with, and they made it their Game of the Year pick.
Yeah, buddy!
Look, everybody has different tastes, different opinions, different preferences. Variety is the spice of life, but sometimes Game of the Year choices just really don't hold up under scrutiny. And that goes for us. We're not perfect either. We're not trying to kill anyone here, but those were 10 games that we think really didn't age well in terms of their praise or award accolades. But let us know in the comments what games you think. Do you think Expedition 33 is going to be one of those? You got some other hot take? Let us know in the comments. If you like this video, clicking the like button helps us out. We really appreciate that. And if you're new, consider subscribing, maybe hitting that notification bell, because we put out videos every single day. But as always, thanks for watching, and we'll see you guys next time.
Next up, we have... Can you beat Resident Evil 2 Remake's Trifecta Challenge by Zero?
All of RE2 Remake's 44 achievements, Minimalist, Frugalist, and a small carbon footprint are the three that make the most significant changes to the player's gaming experience. By forcing you to adopt the American healthcare system by not being able to heal, refusing to let you store anything in the item box, and restricting you to only taking 14,000 steps throughout your entire playthrough to offset Taylor Swift's carbon footprint, these three achievements are largely regarded as the hardest in the entire game. And today I'm going to get them all. At the same time. The Trifecta Challenge was originally created to legitimize my unemployed amount of hours on RE4 Remake by finally getting the last 3 achievements I needed all inside a single playthrough, and today we're again seeking out that triple dopamine hit at the cost of depriving ourselves of additional life expectancy. Alongside the Trifecta, we're also going to be getting the achievements for Hardcore Rookie and Leon S. Kennedy that you get for S-ranking the game's hardest difficulty, but I'm also going to enrich the Minimalist achievement with a tablespoon of Anthrax by banning any additional pouch upgrades to lock us to just 8 inventory slots for the entire game, and matching it to RE4's Minimalist, which restricts us to using only pistols and defense knives. What's the term for pre-nut regret? Like, when you know you're going to regret doing something, but you just do it anyway.
Pregret.
With the power of the
Regret.
English language behind us,
I like
Officer
that.
John Capcom arrives at the gas station to find reports of horrors beyond human comprehension. Disturbingly true. Herbal ice cream.
You like my outfit?
Monster. Ironically, though, despite being an enemy of Christ, we do in fact end up needing a green herb cornetto as we immediately fail the frugalist achievement. Oh Christ, no. But ignoring
Bro, the fucking zombie growls happened right as I walked outside my house, and I thought something spilled.
And neither was the fact that I
I was
shot
like,
a work colleague in the face and possibly given her brain damage.
Wait, you're a cop?
As a matter of fact, out of all of the rules for this trifecta challenge, there was one that was going to be a constant looming threat, and it wasn't the one you might think. The 14,000 steps for a small carbon footprint might seem generous, but not only do steps rack up extremely quickly, but the achievement synergizes so poorly with everything else we're trying to do on this run that likely the only thing we were going to achieve was a small amount of carbon monoxide poisoning. You see, the S and S Plus rank requires us to beat the game in under 2.5 hours, pointing towards speed being the key, but because our rules have banned combat knives from using the London frame rate technique, there's a substantial need for resources to support the Matilda, and with a restrictive 8-slot inventory dictating when we could collect key items, pathing and routing throughout the game was going to instead be a unique blend of efficiency and necessity. And that's not even counting that for Frugalist, we also have to try and avoid taking any damage, even though the damage will eventually find us. But it does make those 14,000 steps look smaller and smaller. Oh, wait, I mean 13,610 steps. Anyways, with our feet now a finite
Too much
resource, we put them
counting.
to work, reaching the RPD to enforce the law by ensuring that this door remains unobstructed, and meeting up with Marvin Branner, who had apparently eaten so much Taco Bell that he'd literally dissolved the lining of his stomach.
The son was a crack fiend.
No, I'm fine, thanks. Leaving Marvin with the meat sweats, we cut our way through the impenetrable lock for the switch known as sellotape to officially signal the start of RPD 1, with 3 minutes on the clock, and with already nearly 600 steps taken. Passing through the corridors of the RPD, we collect what handgun ammo and gunpowder we can find, using these wooden boards to block out the rabid members of the homeless community congregating at the window before finding the spade key up on the 3rd floor. Putting speed before safety, we use the spade key to open up the library and the East Wing waiting room before collecting the Matilda's compressor from the safe and finding Claire, who asked us if we saw the 3-ton helicopter kamikaze into the side of the building. No.
You're
Claire,
here.
I must have missed that.
Gotcha. Give me a second. Let me
Capcom's
drag you
favourite
in.
reusable asset, we cut our way through to the offices
Where
en route
am I?
back to the West Wing, which is where
Yes, I
realised
am reacting.
just how perfect this routing is
Judgy
going to
Judgerson.
be. Out of RE2's 3 areas, the RP
No, the worst reactor is Hassan. He just leaves you there with his chair and walks away for 20 minutes.
is undoubtedly the most complex and dynamic.
All 3 of us have been reacting to this shit, you Judgy Judgerson. This one's just new and we're still learning the rules.
This is true.
Game, particularly when it came to early inventory optimization and mid-game quality
Judgy
of life
fuck.
reductions. But it's
What?
perhaps the
I literally
management
just got
story
here, so I'm
items
just
like
wanted
the
to throw
precinct
it.
keys that
Judgy fuck.
illustrate this challenge's chaos theory. So the
What
spade key
did you
located
say?
upstairs opens up 3 doors in the
I'm just giving her shit.
He's
Saying
like, I'm
she's not
here.
reacting.
You're not reacting. You're the worst reactor. It's like, fuck you. I've been reacting. You.
Hey.
All 3 of us have.
Literally just
We
walked
react
in.
to you.
the RPD.
But no, this fucking challenge that this dude is doing is so stupid. He's trying to get 3 of the hardest achievements in one run. And one of the hardest achievements is basically you can't run very much. So you know how a lot of folks, especially me, get lost, and it's like if you were to look at the amount of steps that your character did, it's like, oh, I wound up walking around the world 15 times because I kept forgetting where shit was and walking back and forth. That kind of stuff. I think for this challenge, he said he's only able to do like 13,000 some odd steps.
Oh,
14.
14.
And that's like a trophy in the game, or just one somebody made up?
I don't know if
No,
it's
a trophy.
I don't know if it's a trophy or not, but like it's fucking insane.
It's achievement.
Oh my god.
He can't heal.
The library, the
He
East Wing
can't
waiting room door,
walk more than
and the
14,000
West Wing
steps.
office. But like
And I think it's a time trial too. I think he has to complete it within
I
under a
think
certain
you might
amount
be
of time.
right. Gonna have to give me a minute here. I need to redo Redo, redo.
How do I look at all the achievements in this game? What the fuck?
Dialogue, subtitles.
I love it. It's so cute that they have different skin DLCs. When I just modded like Bikini Claire into the game.
Exactly. Like, oh, thank you for giving me the option of which I'm just going to mod around anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, give me a second to restart
Locked.
the game here, hoping that once I do, it'll make it to where YouTube stops shitting itself so hard. It's making Meld shit itself. That's cool. Yay, we didn't crash! Woo! Progress!
Expand the inventory slots to max. Kill 3 enemies at once with a sub-weapon.
Also, Nen, you should be able to play Dragon Age, but one of the things that you have to do is actually go into like the files for like the redistributable files and download them manually.
A small carbon footprint. Take 14,000 steps or fewer in one playthrough.
That sounds stupid. I'm gonna have to have you probably guide me through that shit, or just send me a Google link or something, because that sounds fucking stupid. But thank you for finding out how to fix that, because I've been very frustrated.
Yep, you also have to put it into compatibility mode for Windows 7.
Oh, good God.
Like every other item in the game, it cannot be discarded until all 3 have been opened. Having focused too much on speed, it left the West Wing office locked, meaning the key remains stuck inside our inventory until that door is open, forcing us to abandon this gunpowder in the East office. Now, that doesn't seem like a big deal, but this one gunpowder causes a significant ripple effect to inventory management as we progress to RPD2. Because we don't collect this now, the remaining gunpowders in the station stack unevenly, meaning when we hit the basement, instead of having a free inventory slot from stacking these freshly crafted handgun rounds, we instead have a spare gunpowder that chokes our inventory and forces us into making multiple costly diversions. Instead,
And
the
I still want
strategy here is to actually take the line medallion out and put it in place after speaking to
5%
Marvin.
chance.
After that, we can
God damn it, Nen.
What
Help
the hell is that?
Help me with this girdle.
reach the waiting room, we can
Help me.
already discard the key and use the additional space to collect that gunpowder.
Well, son of a bitch, I was wondering why. I was like, why is this not going? And your fucking stream was paused for some reason. I kept looking over and like it was frozen. I thought you were like,
we collect the battery from the Stars office and avoid the naked, meth-riddled smooth brains hanging from the side of the walls to complete some renovations to the dead body storage cupboard up on the 3rd floor. With the remaining medallions collected, ideally before or after this room, we want to push this bookcase over by 1 increment, which will help make the library easier for later when it becomes a fully operational pegging chamber. Oh, fuck. For now, though, we
Get the fuck off my property!
Secret room before quickly doubling back to the West office to collect some resources and what I assume is the standard welcome package for all Americans when they're starting their job. Despite Marvin's deteriorating microbiome situation, he refuses to come with us, presumably due to this seat.
What the shit? I have never been attacked by that before.
To shit himself to death, we enter the secret save room, having spent just under 15 minutes and 2,000 steps just to get here.
it paused
As
again.
part of our
Why? What the
hardcore
fuck?
S+ rank aspirations, though, you are in fact entitled to free saves, which for this challenge is austerity levels of
Fucking
poverty,
Twitch is
but it
just
does mean that
pausing for
saving at
some
the
reason.
right time was crucial.
Huh?
So Twitch was just pausing for some reason. I don't know why.
Crucial, not just for efficiency, but for overall mental stability. So with that in mind, we do have to take on G1 with the looming threat of replaying the
Hey,
gas
you.
station hanging over us.
Nen.
But despite that motivating
Grab these.
thought, so long as you can avoid getting stuck on the environment
Grab
and
those.
not get motion sickness,
I already did
this
earlier, and it
even
didn't
pistol
get me
only
any
is exceptionally easy.
seasonal mission done.
Shit out of me.
Collecting the boss arena supplies, we make our way up to the garage, where we find the head of the canine
You have to
unit
grab
who
Total
was
Wolf.
eager to show
Oh
off
wait,
how
no,
well
it's a
her dogs
first
were
thing.
trained,
Never mind.
as well as a dude named
Oh.
Ben smoking Marlboro 10 FPSs and offering us a copy of the Epstein files if we can get him out of here. Isn't that convenient? Unfortunately, there is no achievement for exposing the Raccoon City pedophile network on standard or hardcore, so we instead have to settle for collecting the square crank to further constipate our inventory and force us to leave the Matilda's stock behind for the return trip, which I'll tell you right now, was a mistake. Thrown back to the gas station to be force-fed more coriander-flavored ice cream 25 minutes later, and this time we make the impulsive decision to collect the Matilda's stock to ensure that the good boys in here got the treats they deserved. That is, if the treats were enforced euthanasia. Whoa! But this decision loses us a pivotal inventory slot, derailing our previously planned route and forcing us to make a lengthy detour to insert the first electrical unit back in the prison to free up space for the diamond key inside the morgue. The 427-step penalty here felt painful, but with the power now restored, we looked to make some savings by detouring to the shooting range to unlock the first of the 2 diamond key doors, which would now allow us to discard it as soon as we reached the linen room. Collecting the fuse, we can open the shutters to reunite Elliot with his legs before using the red crank to open the shutters to the east stairway, releasing another inventory slot, but unfortunately still not being enough to take the large cog with us, something we'll need to collect in a dangerous return trip later. Instead, we incur a generational aura debt by descending this ladder like it was my first day on Earth.
Sandra. Dumb bitch.
But the blow to our pride was somewhat softened by finally reaching the janitor's closet where we can find the club key and, I can say with great relief, the official point of our first hardcore save. Now, you may think this is an odd place to save. I mean, who saves in the janitor's closet? Well, nothing quite ruins my vibe or the challenge more than the arrival of weaponized vitamin D deficiency wearing a fedora and with a severe anger management issue.
Oh, you don't like Mr.
This particular
X!
challenge is the most of my concerns and a painful factor we'd now be forced to consider for the foreseeable future.
Oh, great.
With his patrols around the precinct being random, he can show up at any time, either forcing us to abandon whatever we were doing, make costly
Well, if I
diversions,
go
or even on the rare
to the
occasion
bank
actually
this
try to
evening, I
flat out
should
kill me
actually
in
be
real
able to
life.
buy that.
Oh my
The overarching prognosis is Mr. X bad.
The 50% off Fallout First bundle.
Mhm.
That would be pretty cool.
Be able
'Cause
to
right
save
now-
space.
Right? Because right now I got like a whole whopping, I think it just said $7.15 in my bank. So I can't do
Yeah.
it right now. I gotta go put the money in. I think
Listen,
I
can
got like a
support you
20.
for so many years.
I know, and I'm putting everything I can back into the stream. As you can see, it's going well. We're living at large.
I'm proud of you.
Yeah, thank you.
Leaving RPD, good. So the plan was to exit the police station by blitzkrieging the story, sprinting over to the other side of the map to immediately lose our stalker over at the library so we can discard the diamond key without any interruptions.
Oh, fuck.
And collect the 2 armory keypads to access some additional resources downstairs. A significant reduction to cortisol production for our trip to the records room can be achieved by aggravating the liquor in the hall, leaving and then
paused
returning.
again. What
He
the
simply
fuck is
refuses to
happening?
put up with this.
I'm
level of
not
noise
doing
pollution
it.
And evicts himself to the
It's not
adjoining
you, it's just
corridor,
like, it's
leaving us
pausing.
to retrieve the jack handle in peace and use it to lower the library bookcases, which then allows me to be simultaneously lowered through the floor.
I don't know why it's doing
What the fuck?
See, this is the kind of shit I'm talking about. On our 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 8th, 50th attempt.
Oh shit.
Get him, Mr. X.
I'd come to the conclusion that when intellectuals say that books are our best weapons, I'm assuming for the RPD's library they meant that all the books are Mein Kampf and the weapon is a CBT machine set up in the corner and set to maximum.
Bruh.
It did it again.
That
What the
bastard
fuck?
doing? Eventually, I resigned myself to accepting that after
Kill
retrieving
this
the yellow
tab and
jack, our
redo
best
it.
option is to pull Mr. X over to the east wing, which allows us to loop back to the library via the 2nd floor to complete the bridge construction in peace.
Like,
and
it
finally
shouldn't be
reach the
pausing.
3rd
You're the
floor
only
to the
stream
clock
I'm
tower, where we
watching.
collect the
I'm
large
subbed
cog
to
from the storage
you.
room and
God damn it, Twitch you.
Oh my god.
Just Twitch doing Twitch things.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I like
Let's never do
making
that
zombie
again.
noises.
Oh my god.
Calmly entering the safe harbor of the clock tower, we conduct some
I
infantry
think I should
gymnastics
just
to
just
irreversibly
like
damage a grade 2 listed building and collect the second electrical switch.
fucking get
in
rid of all
our
my
first
Twitch
large
shit.
gunpowder. This bad boy
Delete
can
my
fit so
account.
many handgun rounds, but for
I
maximum
hate him
ROI,
that
we're
much.
going to need to find another one to combine it with, which unfortunately isn't going to be until much later in the sewers. Leaving the clock tower with another inventory dependent to care for, 42 minutes on the clock, 6,000 steps taken, and possible cardiac arrest in progress.
Okay then.
We passed Marvin arising out of his couch that was now made
Marvin!
up of 90% of his own internal fluids en route back to the basement, where we can
Poor
restore him
Marvin.
to the prison and collect Ben's
He just
old
wanted some
parking
Taco
ticket.
Bell, man.
Our actions here do unfortunately release the
I
entirety
can't blame
of
him.
Raccoon City's
I
sex offender
fucking love
registry,
some Taco
which
Bell
not
right
only
now, and it
presented
sounds
a
so
fright to the
good.
remaining children of the city, but also to our current progress. Having made meticulous preparations for this jailbreak, however, killing this zombie on the floor prevents him from crawling around during our escape, and by luring Mr. X just a little bit further back into the prison, we buy ourselves
Further.
plenty of space and time to defensively stab our way out of here and into the garage, where the more I got to know Ada, the more I'm starting to think that she's mentally insane. Not only does she decide
It took
that
you
the best
this
way
long
to
to
save
figure that
her
out?
life is through vehicular homicide, but she then threatens to kill a child John Connor style just because she looked a little out of date. Explaining to Ada that willingly taking medication or vaccines in Raccoon City was the medical equivalent of trusting Harold Shipman with your Uber Eats delivery, we use our police skills to diffuse this sensitive situation and allow Kendo to tuck his daughter back into bed. Before arriving down in the sewers, where we get more meth-induced input from Ada, who claims that a 40-year-old dispenser of the sauce is more dangerous than a 40-foot modern-day dinosaur. Yeah, okay, what's next, Ada? Annette's more dangerous than getting shot?
Didn't expect that from a scientist.
What?
Oh.
Sometimes foreshadowing is relatively obvious.
So apparently it turns out the upper limit of the Annette danger scale is in fact getting shot by Annette. So now playing as Ada, she applies critical first aid to Leon in the form of draping a homeless person's raincoat over him as she chases female Birkin down into the sewers, attempting to give her skin cancer with her microwave gun, but only being able to successfully recover tetanus directly into her leg. As Leon wakes up still shot thanks to the alternative medicinal practices of Primarch Rainwear, we begin our exploration of the sewers, with time looking healthy, but with our remaining steps looking more like Ben's head. Tight. However, as we've already touched on, the most intensive part of the game was now over, with the sewers and the lab comparatively being much more linear. Sliding down through a water slide made of literal human diarrhea, we find the monitor room where Ada is bleeding out behind a door that I can only assume was installed by someone who was actively smoking opium. Sewer management's HR policy was clearly focused on illness and danger, as if you have an accident here, you're trapped between a literal man-made black hole and a door that's locked because Barry took the bishop plug home last night by accident. So in
God damn it, Barry!
safety standards, we first collect the T-valve and use it to open 2 of its 4 doors in our mission to eventually discard it. Amongst the raw sewage, we avoid being swallowed whole by G-virus-infected fleshlights and reach the upper waterway, which we can clear out and use the sewer admin key to unlock both doors and gain a boost to our ammo supplies. Unfortunately, once inside the workers' break room, we now have to sacrifice a non-inconsequential amount of steps in our attempts to refund a critical inventory space. To discard the T-valve, we have to unlock the final door it's used for, which...
I think that kind of sucks that when you're having to do like automated things, it still counts those steps because you weren't able to choose if you wanted to take those steps or not. I understand why they do it, but I don't know. I still riot just a little bit.
Which, unfortunately for us, is all the way back under the goddess statue where we first left Marvin. Whilst this is technically a non-negotiable piece of backtracking, the 188 steps we have to spend to get here were costly, and with our chances of success reducing quite literally with every step we made, that margin continued to get narrower. With the T-valve now discardable and the rook plug collected, making it to G2 or being forcibly sent back to the janitor's closet now rested on making it through the nesting grounds. Inside the physical manifestation of what it's like to
God, I
solve
hated that
politics
place.
by controversial, there was potential for a lot to go wrong here. But the added layer of pressure doesn't stop us from slipping through to collect the king and queen plugs before making the successful return journey on our first attempt, finally securing our progress with a second save of the run. It was truly one of the saddest moments in Resident Evil history, but suppressing the knee-jerk reaction that was kidnapping this man from the sewers and giving him the law-abiding citizen treatment, I realized that just because this man can't let go of that insane bald patch doesn't mean that I can't let go of this very unfortunate situation. So I committed to what would largely be considered the medicated response to this incident, which was to just replay the game, taking us another hour and a half to get back to the diarrhea slip and slide, where after replaying the sewers for a second time, completing another horrifyingly tense return leg through the nesting grounds, and passing on my blistering hatred to this man for making me do all of that again for nothing, we can finally return to the monitor room to remove any looming pressure of having to smell the janitor's closet again with save number 2, but now a new kind of pressure was emerging. Fast approaching our last 3,000 steps, quite possibly the last thing we needed was a boss fight. With ammo needing to be saved for G3 and the Super Tyrant, we'd need to use the container to knock G2 off the scaffolding, but to also retain our current health levels, the trade-off was that this was going to require a substantial investment of steps. Initially, my frustration was that I hate this fight, and I take being thrown off the map as an improvement to my situation, but largely this was because I'd not spent any time really learning this fight. With Frugalist now active, I was forced to finally set some time aside to properly understand G2, and after an hour, Jesus Christ, this shit is easy. It appears that like most other ultimate life forms, G2's Death Star exhaust port flaw is that they really don't like people standing behind them. If you can position yourself behind G2's back and maintain this steady pace to the rhythm of staying alive by the BGs, then he will consistently loop around a 180 swipe attack to try and hit you. When chained together, we keep him permanently in this loop, leaving strategically to start up the container battering ram, which after the cutscene finishes, if you restart the crane and immediately move round and wait for this visual cue, the loop starts all over again, trapping G2 in a permanent state of movement purgatory. And whilst this takes some time to
Birkins.
yeah, okay then, what the fuck? G2 is finally sent to the same place where health and safety go to die. Surprised that Ada hadn't died from sepsis, we both walk over to the tram and head down to Umbrella's secret lab below the city, where it was clear that this one was going to come down to the wire. Leaving the tram,
He's got a little over 3,000 steps left, bruh.
From a work colleague, we enter Nest, which luckily for us was even more linear than the sewers. All you have to do is collect the level 2 wristband, get a hernia from the cafeteria. Oh my god! Connect the north wing to the east wing to reach the greenhouse and collect the dispersal cartridge. Oh fuck. Unfortunately, the abundance of handgun ammo forces us to waste precious steps combining this large gunpowder in the drug testing lab, but with the cartridge now collected, we focus on not becoming the patty to this sentient vegetarian burger as we work on clearing the lounge downstairs of all the comatose lab workers, so we can return with the signal modulator and walk around the liquors with at least 50% confidence that this was going to be fine. Oh my god! Cooling off the plant plutonium so we can complete a photosynthetic genocide upstairs, we can now retrieve the level 4 chip and pray, largely for my own sanity, that we could escape the clutches of Mr. X and the Ivies hunting us down. Oh, well, that was anticlimactic. Shame this wasn't.
And he's back!
Oh, not again. Rock Bottom, it turns out, has a layer underneath it, which is where this guy lives, who'd kindly made the pilgrimage all the way up to the 3rd floor to completely ruin my day. Sent back to the sewers.
What a sweetheart.
Parole, we spend 30 minutes recovering our lost progress before collecting the large gunpowder from this desk and proceeding to clear every corner in the lab like I was playing Ready or Not. But this time we reached the central core safely, and with access to the West Wing, progress was officially secure as we do some quick signal modulating, receive testicular cancer from high-intensity UV rays, and find Birkin's stockpile of Gamer Girl bathwater before settling down to complete that final coveted save of the challenge. Grateful that we didn't have to return to the level that was made predominantly from human feces again, our focus could now shift to how we handle G3. There's so many questions here, like, did we even have enough remaining steps for this? How do we avoid taking damage? And is there a domestic abuse charge hidden somewhere in amongst all of this? Well, that would be something for the police to investigate, but for us, as you're aware by now, I won't say no to an opportunity to create some insanely over-convoluted strategy to get me out of a mess that I'm entirely responsible for. But with G3, it almost felt too easy. looking over the arena, it's split into 6 quadrants, each of which consist of a T-like shape at the top of their entranceway. Once you've put dirt individually into each of Birkin's 3 eyes, you can actually just position yourself in the underside of any of the T-shapes in the arena and quick turn around the corners the moment G3 arrives. His turning circle is way too large to catch us, and even if he did, quick turning around this corner puts the environment between us and his attack, essentially blocking
this is
any
useful for
damage
me to
that
know
could
later.
reach us. Moving over to the opposite quadrant, we simply repeat this step indefinitely, where apart from occasionally melting my eyeballs, the strap works perfectly, beating G3 without taking a single hit. The damage, however, to a small carbon footprint was irreversible. With just 359 steps remaining, we risked finishing the challenge with a medium carbon footprint instead. Leaving Annette with the promise of thoughts and prayers, we make it to the emergency exit, where Ada insists on taking the shortcut to the ground floor despite the lift being fully operational. But from here on out, our movement through the final stretch of the game would need to be perfect. Oh my god! Every single step we took left me wondering just how close we were to reaching that 14k threshold. But in our search for the exit, we unfortunately gain a passenger in the form of our favourite leather-bound concussion generator. If there was ever a time to deliver an absolutely perfect performance, it was now.
No.
Preferably not like that. Making what was categorically the worst possible start to this fight, somehow we were still managing to make it work. Mr. X's fight pattern is largely predictable, and with him being right-handed, waiting for the triple swipe attack allows us to just slip along his left-hand side like we were covered in olive oil as we look to repeat the cycle again. Any pistol ammo we had left went into trying to induce Mr. X with chronic heart failure, as each stagger we can cause will reduce the amount of time we have to wait for the rocket launcher to arrive. The odds were certainly against us. It was either hold our nerve or die. And return back here in about 10 minutes.
Ooh. Fucking skirted that one, bruh.
Where did this thing
Ooh. Shoot him again!
Somehow surviving the relentless attempts to illegally breach the sanctity of our virginity, we managed to survive the entire fight with just a singular health point. And with Mr. X turned into a cup holder and one more spike in Raccoon City's casualty figures, we reach the train and meet up with Claire again, who I did think should be the last person in charge of a random child, but orphaned kids aside, it was time to view the trifecta's results. With the S Plus rank confirmed, disregarding the fact that I just had every internal organ ruptured, Frugalist did still remain intact. The item box had remained sealed, and the Matilda our preferred weapon of choice to keep both versions of our minimalist achievement alive. But now, it was time to reveal the biggest challenge of the three, the achievement that had left me worried from the very beginning. How many steps had it taken to beat the RE2 remake trifecta?
Oh.
Oh.
No!
Experts claim that 14,000 steps a day should, amongst other health benefits, significantly reduce the risk of premature death, but at this moment in time, I have never felt more ill. With no carbon footprint November in shambles, you can rest assured that I tried multiple times to see if those 65 steps could be saved, but somehow, every time, I just managed to make it worse. Conducting a post-challenge inquiry into how this could happen, it turns out there were some pretty depressing findings. Challenge running in my unmedicated state had left my fingers with zero restraint when it came to spamming WASD as we impatiently waited for things like the lift, which you'll be pleased to know results in a metric ton of steps being added. In fact, anytime Leon's foot moves even so much as a microspasm, the game counts this as a step towards carbon footprint, a piece of information that it turns out highlighted that stair skating and quick turning, often used by speedrunners for increased movement efficiency, drastically increases your step count.
Yeah, I bet it do.
Artificially inflating it by as much as 100% when compared to just walking normally.
Shit.
margin of
it.
error was always going to be thin, but on review, it looked to be one that I had squandered. So, can you beat RE2 Remake's Trifecta Challenge? No. No, you can't. On your first attempt. Just like that guy from One Man, One Jar.
I was about to say, that's fucking quitter talk, bro. Come on!
Now armed with significant experience and knowledge to draw on, I felt as though I could make vast improvements to my run and significantly reduce that 65-step.
I apologize for the shitty frame rate for the next few minutes. I am wanting to build some stuff at my house,
And removing stair skating and quick turning would help to accumulate.
which, as you guys can see, is making my computer scream in horror
Savings across the entire run, but
and
even
denial.
changes such as aiming to stop moving instead of releasing the movement keys prevent us from incurring another 2 to 3 steps as Leon comes to a gradual stop. Outside of refining our movement, we also made improvements to our pathing. To start with, we leave the Matilda stock behind in the garage, making enough room to take the electrical component with us into the RPD to eliminate the prison backtrack in its entirety.
Buffy.
Completely abandoning the armory subplot, we negate any return to the West Wing's floors for the portable safes and instead
Help
immediately
me.
unlock the interview room with the
Please.
club key to not only save steps, but also
Where
discard
are
the key
you?
immediately
I'm in your
after
base.
opening the records
Help
room.
me.
Inside the sewers,
What did
we
you
collect
do?
the king
Did you lock yourself in one of the rooms again?
routing for the sewer key and
No.
helping to facilitate a quicker return to the monitor room with the rook plug. The more efficient management of our inventory
I
meant
can't
we entered
get
the lab
out.
with less
I'm about
When I
to
find
find
fast
out.
travel, it
slot
won't
that
let
could store
me.
the dispersal cartridge instead of having to make the additional trip to the testing
You
lab.
did this to
Inside
me.
G3's arena, we try to output as much damage as possible to limit the number of cycles we have to make, and even though we take a hit from Mr. X seconds before the end of the fight, both bosses were beaten as efficiently as I could have
Help
ever
me.
done. Our second
Nah,
attempt had
homie,
been
you did
more
this
or
to
less
yourself.
perfect, with an
You
improved
could have
S plus
teleported to that
PD
Braxton's
and all
quality
other
medical
achievements still
supplies, but no.
successfully met. In
You
my
went
opinion,
directly to
there were
my
no more
house, knowing
savings
all
I
the
could
risks
have
that
made.
you could have had.
This is to be it, to be
I didn't.
trifecta
I
glory,
fast traveled to
and it
Nemo.
would need to be now.
Joke's on you, you should have known better.
Whilst I breathed a sigh of relief, I won't lie.
How
I
did
didn't
you
think it
fast
was gonna
travel
be
to
this
Nemo and
close.
then end up here?
136 steps
I
is
don't
basically
know.
just
I'm
one
like, oh, I'm
Magic.
stuck inside of her
cigarette
house.
shop, but even
And
if you
then
had just one step left,
I was like, oh,
didn't
I'm
matter.
stuck inside of her house.
For
Like, this
the
must be the
second time, can you
foundation.
beat
Whatever.
RE2 Remake
And then I'm
on
like, I
hardcore
pause the
without
game,
healing,
and
without
no,
using
it
the item
fucking
box, only using
sends me to
pistols
the
and
mire,
defense
and I'm
knives
like,
without
where am
inventory
I?
pouches with an
What
S
the
plus rank, and
Where am I?
without taking more than 14,000
Where are
steps.
you?
Yes, you can, but take it from me, it is not worth it.
How weird would it be if I move this?
All right, so we're gonna start this next
Wrong one.
video here, and then
Oh.
I'm going to be restarting voice mod because it's kind of shitting itself.
So many stuff on this.
Let's see. So our next video is Cats Doing Weird Stuff by cat.404. We love cats.
Why is that the default spot for you to drop into?
I don't. The default spot is usually over here.
Yes, sir.
Are you lying to me?
I'm
Yes,
not.
sir.
I literally spawned here. Huh?
What's up, Earl? What's up? What's up? What's up?
Huh?
Let him know. Yeah.
I feel lucky. Dude, you have so much shit in here.
I thought.
Oh my god.
I thought this was all Christmas gift. I'm pretty sure I set it to Christmas gifts.
Dude, look at how much shit you have in here. It's not gonna collect anything.
Oh, that's
I
a
know.
good kitty.
Sure.
I say as I pet on Kitty.
No, I'm evil kitty.
Go back. Where the hell did I put my scrap on? Sorry.
Whee!
I'm gonna
Oh no.
Go get it! It's gone. Go get. Oh.
Oh.
Sometimes
Get him with the fade.
and then I forget.
Jesus Christ! Why? Why?
Because. Oh, how fabulous.
This is what you could end up looking like if you eat some of the raw, frozen shrimp being sent to the United States by other countries.
Why did you leave it in the can? That's the best way for your cat to fucking cut their tongue. Terrible parenting.
So I thought I started the air fryer, but I did not.
You didn't?
Oof.
Sedge.
Big sedge.
I have to wait another 15 minutes for my food to get done.
Yeah, I hate to see it. What are you having for dinner?
Chicken tendies and waffle fries.
I had burgers and tater tots today.
Ooh.
I actually need to get more hamburger. It's just so freaking expensive up here. I need to go to Walmart, but Walmart's like an hour away from me right now. So.
That's a very calm little bean right there.
How are you feeling right now? That's amazing.
Oh!
This nigga's down.
No, why do you make me hold you like this? What do you...
You got your clutch, you got your brake, you got your throttle, you got your gear lever, AFR gauge, fan switch, steering wheel, you got all that?
The face!
This guy stinks!
That face! Oh, it's trying so hard. It's so deadly.
Do you think you could get down off of the garbage can? Please?
What are you doing? I'm still mad at you. Get out!
Escucha las palabras de las brujas, los secretos escondidos en la noche, los antiguos dioses invocados.
Mara, get the fuck out!
My cat used to do that.
Oh, so deadly!
Excuse me. Oh!
That face! Yeah. Oh!
Cuddling dad. Cuddling mom. Cuddling pizza.
And every mentally ill woman is a cat following her to the bathroom.
That's a snake, madam. Still cute noodle, but the fuck kind of meow is that?
Nope, rope.
Sounds like a little monkey.
Look at that idiot.
Bruce LeBron James. Oh, damn.
Oh.
Oh no!
No, no.
Baby! Oh.
Oh.
It's Pikachu!
Little shit.
Oh my goodness.
What a face!
The missile is very tired.
FaceTiming his cat.
The missile has had a very long day of splashing
The
damage.
missile.
He wants to take just a small sleep. He EB and Neebies to sleep.
Oh my god, how did this dog get on top of this roof? Hey! Choo! Go! Go! Oh! It's a cat!
You look terrible. Shut up.
Yes.
You don't choose your cat. Your cat chooses you. And oh my god. Dude.
Oh my god, those legs! Look at that pose!
You good?
No!
Oh, look at this picture.
You know those logs that he's dropping is just like
Days in the life of
He's gone.
days in the life of one of these weird-looking things.
Oh!
Weed.
He's
Ooh.
a 10, but his brain is made of shrimp.
What the fuck? Bust out that screen.
Are you okay? Can I come closer? Hi. Oh my god, hi. You look like
Oh, what a very hard worker.
Behind me. Baby, the only thing I see when I look behind me is 50 pounds of ass.
3, 2, 1, and scammer gets scammed, buddy. That's what you get. You're not getting.
Yes. So
Raised by dogs.
Sure.
Are we under fire?
The way it stays alert.
Watch your head. Watch your head. Lower your. Okay, you're not learning too quick. Forrest, watch your head. God.
Oh, that's a happy baby. He might not look happy, but... What was that?
Ой, простите, ребят.
Wow. Jack fears no
Oh my goodness. Oh.
Oh my god, bro.
Hell no, man. What the You guys, somebody get the mouse. He's literally not scared of any of you.
No, they're friends, lady.
Real?
Why are you putting your kitty in a bag? Don't put its head in the bag. Hey.
Look at its face. I wish you had the angle I had right
Get him, kitty. Oh.
Why do you scream? Why are you a siren? It's okay.
Because they are upset.
I'm hungry.
Дорогой дневник, мне не подобрать слов, чтобы описать боль и унижение.
Go, ninja, go.
What the f- It's a goddamn acrobat!
Problem.
What?
Stupid mother.
Oh no. That's gonna hurt when they fall. Exactly. Oh, it's so tiny. Goddamn, you bought all the dog food?
Yeah.
Madam, how dare you?
Do you love me?
Как разговаривать по понятиям? Подходит к вам на улице фраер такой и говорит: слышь, бабки гони. Вы можете ему ответить: слышь, камыр.
Oh. Is it too hot? Little crack addict.
Hey Ron, what's in your pouch?
Tactical kitten. What a little chonker! You look so sad. Oh. What the fuck?
Let them eat. You're big enough. Look at them. They're tiny. Let them eat.
He's gotta keep his physique, bruh. Them feet. Bird, you see them feet?
Why is he Silly like that.
Fucking beans. That is asserting dominance right there in cat language. T-pose, nothing. You assert the beans. What? Are you talking to, buddy? There was a fly there. He was talking to the fly.
Y ahora tienes que hacer una invertida. Uno.
Bite her.
Uno. Dos. Uy. Tres.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Wash my belly. Clean my belly. Rub my belly.
Pickup car. Car happy. Aw. He's in a mustache. Look at how mad that face is. Right off the bat, that cat is fucking done.
Right, I'm gonna let you in, but do not climb up that curtain. Got it?
Do it. Listen to the inner voice. Do it. Good.
Okay, you can lay there. You just can't attack my feet when I get in bed.
That's the best part, madam.
Promise? No. What did I just...
Oh my god.
Oh, what a good hunter.
So now you're not going to bite my feet? Why not? Don't you want to bite my toes?
It does. He's got little kicky feet. I call him my little bunny kicker. Because anytime he gets his paws on something, it's a sock, it's my slipper, it's a plushie, I literally have a baby toy. It's like one of those teether rattler things. It looks like a bear head on a round ring hole, whatever fuck. He loves that thing because I can grab a hold of the bottom part of the ring and shake it around as he's kicking the shit out of it in between his feet.
Oh, that's good.
Is that a snake? That's a snake.
Yeah. Danger noodle. Yep.
He says, "This is where you cook, Mom. See, I brought dinner." What a
He's
good
working hard.
kitty. Says, "You can cook this. I've seen you eat noodles." What a hard-working kitty. What's with your feet?
How are you gonna get down? Yeah? This is a process.
What am I looking at?
Oh my god,
One. Yeah, that's two cats.
And they are not sharing the brain cell.
Es triste, Gonzalo. No es de risa, es triste. Es triste y me da bronca que verte tan pelotudo, Gonzalo, que no creces. No puede ser que
Just stare at her. She'll break eventually. That's what Brisket does to me. He'll just stare at me until I eventually give up, because he knows he's gaslit me into doing whatever he wants. Wee! Oh! The dog has a gun and refuses to take his medication.
Hey, you know anything about this? Hey, you know anything about that?
Hey. Hey.
Oh.
Don't burn the f***ing house down when I'm at work. You got it? If you do that, you might get some kitty cat treats.
Well, now he made it sound like if he burns it down, he will get kitty cat treats.
What's this, y'all? This is
Okay, so looking through what we've got left, we've got Outlast. Oh. What do we got? What do we got? Load. Why you never look this shark in the eye. Probably gonna watch
If you're watching
that
this
one.
because Fallout 4 suddenly lost the...
I'd like it to load before you start talking, you son bitch.
Let's do Bumble.
Men are ignoring American women. I'll watch that privately myself. Anyone who doesn't know of that channel, that is Taylor the Fiend. I do honestly recommend his channel. I enjoy him a
Let's
lot.
do that one.
This one?
Yeah.
Here in a minute. I want to go through and see what we have all lined up here because I don't remember. Okay, I'm okay without embarrassing speedruns.
Oh, I go in. Okay.
That's an hour long. More cats.
Cats is always welcome.
Data breach. Ubisoft just got comfortable not owning their own game. Rainbow Six Siege has been hacked.
That was entertaining to see.
Hey, if I sent you a 1 minute short, would you watch it real quick?
Possibly. You are one of the few people I actually trust when sending shit midstream.
I saw it earlier today. I thought you should see it because it looks funny.
Alright, what is...
Oh, thank you. Thank you. My favorite drink. Let's go. You guys ever had one of these bad boys? It's called, what is it called? 4 Hummingbirds. I don't usually like energy drinks, but this is like insanely good.
He runs! Oh my
What did you say?
god!
Keep watching.
The flavor just says red nectar ready to use. It's really...
Thank you for sticking around, Izaki. I'm going to lose what little faith in humanity I have.
Sweet, but it's good. It just literally tastes like sugar, man. I don't know. It says it mimics...
'Cause it is!
Is this an ad? No, I genuinely just like I'm serious. I just like drinking it. I'm sorry. It says it's 4 animals? That's just the branding, bro. The name of it is 4 Hummingbirds. It means it's for like fun, like silly guys. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know. I've drank like 12 of these over the past week. I'm not even gonna lie.
Oh
Are you
my
serious?
god.
It's a little, I noticed it's a little thick for an energy drink. I'm gonna chase that with some water, actually. Bird-friendly recipe mimics real flower nectar made of pure cane sugar. Dude, this is maybe the most embarrassing thing that's ever happened to me on stream.
He's been drinking sugar water this entire time.
Oh my god. He fucking read it out loud! That just proves you can read, but that doesn't mean you fucking know what it says! Oh my god! That's made my eye twitch so bad. I don't
Now
think
I
it's
want to
gonna
make an energy
stop.
drink called 4 Hummingbirds, but it's the number 4.
Oh my fucking god. Dude. That is just...
Oh. Fallout
Okay.
being Fallout.
Fallout being Fallout.
Epilepsy warning.
Everything fires newts.
Oh yeah, no, this was fucking hysterical. I listened to it a little bit the other night while I was smoking with my bro, and this is so fucking funny. But first, I want to watch. I want to watch Casual Geographic here real quick because always love his content.
To be fair, I'd pump fake the higher power and anticipate being devoured if I ever saw that in the water with me, let alone in Long Island, at least if I didn't know what it was. So here's some thresher shark.
No!
There's honestly nothing to fear. And I mean that more for him than you. This shark needs a lot more reassurance than you do. The thresher shark has been out for 50 million years, and they spend all of it looking like they really need an adult. Search up social anxiety with gills.
They look so sad.
They're designed to be passive. Thresher sharks can't throw hands because they don't have any. But if they did, they just twiddle their thumbs behind their back. They look like their entire
so
existence
sad.
Big eyes help when grocery shopping where the sun barely shines part-time. They have the same tapetum lucidum layer that cats have, which reflects light back into the retina and gives sharks night vision. Perfect for snatching prey out the dark like the Reaper. The big-eye thresher took that trait and pushed the slider all the way to the edge. Because yeah, there's actually 3 species of shark under the thresher shark umbrella. The common thresher, the pelagic thresher, and the big-eye thresher, which is a baby Looney Tunes version of the concept, with eyes rotated and angled toward the top of the head so the big eye can see directly above it. Those eyes are a cheat code when playing hide and seek with the things they eat. They're also the caricature of every bystander at Target watching someone's child throw a tantrum. Silent judgment, but crippling in action. And even though the eyes are involved with hunting, the tsundere shark is still pretty introvert coded. Threshers are as shy as their headshot would suggest, and there's no verified record of one attacking a human. With how timid they are much more afraid of you, and will go out of their way not to be perceived, and will even exhibit vertical migrations, where they spend the day posted down in the cold, dark abyss, only to come up to the surface at night to feed. Hence the enemy eyes, especially for a big eye thresher, which is by far the most suited for life in an everyday bird box challenge. They even have a built-in heat system, where the big eye has a network of blood vessels called the rete mirabile, I hope I pronounced that
Just
right,
a little
which
baby.
regulates heat to the brain and eyes, and this system allows the thresher to thresh in water colder than a Yeti in a brass bra without having the metabolism of molasses like the Greenland shark. They wait 150 years to get laid. Nothing about them is fast. In fact, they might as well be the opposite. Where threshers have big eyes for sight, Greenland sharks get blinded by a parasite. And where Greenland sharks are often found where there's polar bears around, threshers can be found in waters worldwide, like under the Atlantic Beach Bridge. But most importantly, where Greenland stomachs have been found with seals, polar bears, and allegedly a human leg, a thresher shark is almost physically incapable of biting you. Their eyes are so big, it somehow distracts you from the fact that they have a tiny mouth and some baby-ass teeth, too. It's like they were built to be non-confrontational, with teeth that can only really grieve small fish and squid. A mini mouth to go with social anxiety, with a mama I true up face. Now a shark is a shark, and nature didn't cook for longer than Saturn's had rings just to make a shark that couldn't defend itself. But it isn't the teeth. It's the 50 Shades of Grey cosplay a normal person would call a tail. That tail is a lot longer than you think, and it's for slapping the absolute daylights out of prey with a nearly 10-foot whip. That tail hits harder than a job market for a comp sci major, and one hit can incapacitate multiple fish. And once again, that tail is a lot longer than you think and can slice prey clean in half. Threshers slap prey so fast, it boils the water around them and creates cavitation.
God damn!
Cavitation bubbles are small pockets of pure chaos that are thousands of degrees and release incredibly destructive energy when popped. It's the same science the pistol shrimp uses to knock prey straight off the mortal plane, and these bubble nukes mean thresher sharks don't need a direct hit to life-deprive multiple fish. The process is pretty insane to witness. Scientists studying them say it's one flick of a tail, followed by a mess of ruptured swim bladders and broken spines, which the thresher shark immediately eats. Don't let the kawaii guppy distract you from the fact that if you're a fish, the thresher can demote you to flesh confetti in 2 camera frames. But the thresher can also package 12 years of prejudice on a person with 1 hit. There are legends of fishermen messing with a thresher until it swung its tail and took one of their heads off. Now, do I believe a grown man genuinely got his shit smacked smooth off? Not really. But the same power slap Pokemon that's eternal Nightcrawler to fish and even some birds. Like, yeah, they will bird strike Tweety right out the air. Could easily
God damn!
probably break your neck. But again, there isn't really a record of a thresher shark attacking a person, and if there is, you definitely did something. If you make a shark that looks like a kid caught with a DS under the pillow at 2 a.m. choose violence, you ask for it and everything but writing. He's just a shy shark, but he's not the that's a shy shark. Haplobephorus edwarsi is a type of cat shark, also called a happy eddy. The Haplobephorus genus has 3 other species: the plain happy or the brown shy shark, the pretty happy or the dark shy shark, and the natal shy shark, or happy chappy. And the happy eddy's more common name is the puff adder shy shark, named puff adder due to sharing the venomous serpent skin pattern. But it's also been called the donut because their personality is the polar opposite. When the puff adder shy shark gets scared, it'll curl itself into a ring and cover its eyes with its tail. That way it protects its vital organs and makes the shark harder to swallow. It also makes them virtually invisible off the fact that if they can't see you, surely you can't see them. Or they'll just play dead and pray that whatever triggered it loses interest. To be fair, it's not for no reason. Happy Eddy is a crazy name for a shark that gets bullied by everything. Bigger sharks like 7 gills will prey on them, and fur seals have been seen using shy sharks as chew toys. Worst part is, a lot of times the fur seal play session only gets interrupted when a kelp gull steals a shark just to eat itself. The shy shark basically gets passed around like a baton at the Oppression Olympics. Scientists studied the sharks in False Bay, and if they didn't get their heads ripped off by a fur seal or swallowed whole by an avian antichrist, they just end up discarded as a lifeless corpse back into the sea. They also get
little things
who tend to see them as a pest, which is why the puff adder shy shark isn't just shy, it's endangered and only found in waters off South Africa. To be honest, he should be shy and scared, but not nervous, because we already have one of those. I feel bad for the nervous shark. Even its Latin name couldn't resist throwing astray, which means the shark essentially gets called a punk in multiple languages. There's nearly 200 species of shark that can be found in Australia, and the nervous shark seems to be the only one who knows it, as they're incredibly shy and timid. Nervous sharks are notoriously difficult to get on camera, because most won't let you get close enough to try, which means this is one of the few times where the prey is infinitely scarier than the predator, as nervous sharks have been known to eat venomous sea snakes. That same shark requires the mannequin challenge just to be perceived, because any small movement or even the click from a camera sends them swimming off into the abyss. It's actually not uncommon to see them in a group, or a shiver as it's called, but let one lay an eye on you and the whole show will go ocean incognito. And with all they do to social distance from us, it makes sense that almost every picture of them taken was against their will. So imagine what it's like to
They look so grumpy.
Blue sharks look like they were told a dirty joke years ago and are still shocked as hell at the punchline. Like the thresher, blue sharks have big eyes to help with hunting and clocking prey in the dark, since the predatory pinhead does most of his work at night. And like many sharks, blues use counter shading, meaning if you're looking at them from above, the blue roof blends in with the blue from the abyss, but if you're below them, the white underbelly disappears in the light from the sky. But it's possible the color-coded camouflage is for hiding from more than just prey. In 2012, dive operator Chris Follows was leading a group a little off Cape Town as usual, with a group of 10 blue sharks pulling up on the bait Chris had set. Chris was a 20-year dive veteran at this point, so this wasn't new to him, or at least it wasn't until a big male fur seal spawned in and tore one of the sharks in half and started feeding on its abdomen. He then eviscerated another shark, and for dessert, he bisected a third. The seal savaged 5 sharks in a row until Chris eventually shoved off, but it's likely the seal clutched
seals,
with very little effort. As insane as that,
Jesus!
A nickel for every time you watch a shark get murked by a seal, he'd have 2 nickels. Because in 2004, he watched the first seal chase down a blue shark, toss it into the air, just to disembowel it and eat his stomach and liver.
Jesus!
Predatory Poindexter if he looks like he's constantly afraid of getting his lunch money taken. It's actually one of the reasons blue sharks aren't super common in aquariums. They're not super hard to feed and house, but they often get bullied by tank mates like bull, sandbar, and sand tiger sharks. And by bullied, I mean the blue sharks got eaten alive in front of a live viewing audience as soon as it got introduced to another species. That, and they have the habit of brushing against tank walls until they rub their skin raw and die of an infection. Who would have thought that a shark that can travel thousands of miles in a year essentially self-destructs in a fishbowl? But they're not as neurotic as a nervous shark. They've been nicknamed blue dogs for apparently having the personality of a puppy. The same fish that gets shot into a locker at shark school is inquisitive and will investigate human divers, where they'll bump you and prod you, but not like in a predatory, intimidating way, but the way a toddler might try to get your attention while you're on the phone. Now, I don't want to do the whole sea puppy thing because a blue shark will bite the goodwill out of you, but mostly in the same way a squirrel bit me as a kid, mostly by accident and largely by my own actions. In their defense, there have been 13 recorded blue shark bites on humans in history, with 4 deaths. On the other side, the blue shark is the most heavily fished shark, with up to over 80% of the sharks dying as bycatch being blue sharks. Meaning, millions of these sharks get murked by people a year, and most of them are just a casualty. Clearly, the blue shark can't catch a break, which might be why they have to personally screen any human in their area. But if you're looking to get in the water with sharks for the first time, you can't really go wrong with a pretty blue. And not just because they're as close to harmless as a torpedo with teeth can get, because you're almost guaranteed to get a picture like this. Or this. This. Or maybe, or my,
Oh my god.
What am I looking at?
It looks like a head crab.
Oh, that's George. The Port Jackson shark is named.
No, it doesn't look like a head crab. It looks like the predator.
After Sir George Jackson.
Oh my god, you're
Jackson
right.
shark is a harmless cinnamon roll of a predator, unless you're looking at it from the front, or if you step on them, because their dorsal spines are believed to be venomous. Though if you have the heart to step on them, there are consequences, especially because
dumb face
attacking a human. And I say not really because of what went down in
No, you can't have
which
one.
wasn't really an attack more than the Port Jackson clan.
Well, I'm gonna keep your stream up, Nemo. I'm gonna jump over and play some Battlefield.
Sounds good. Good luck. Hope you get a lot of kills tonight.
Yeah, we'll see.
That is the closest a literal cuttlefish gets to violence. They don't even bite in the traditional sense. PJ sharks have smaller pointed teeth in the front for things like small fish, and flatter teeth in the back to crush mollusks, and you can actually tell the age of a shark based on the type of teeth you find more of in their mouth. They also have some of the weirdest eggs I've ever seen. I know that kind of came out of nowhere, but I didn't know how to transition to the topic, and I could not let this slide. It looks like a screw, because that's exactly what mothers do. They'll screw the egg into rocks, coral, or any crevice, so it doesn't get dislodged later. Unfortunately, that doesn't stop other fish or even other Port Jacksons from uncovering the eggs and slurping the egg yolk out like an amniotic go-gurt. The main reason I'm bringing George up is because they're so cute it actually makes me angry. I guess that's just cuteness aggression. I aggressively want to protect this shark at all costs. Now again, I don't want to push the sea puppy thing because I believe that could be just as bad for sharks as demonizing them. But the PJ makes that real difficult with the fact that they can form genuine bonds with people. Rick Anderson is an Australian diving instructor who's been in a nearly decade-long relationship with a shark. Rick met her as a 6-inch freshly hatched Port Jackson pup while leading a diving class. According to him, he just wanted to show his students how friendly the sharks could be and coaxed one of them onto his hand so he could give her a pet. In return, the shark showed Rick just how committed a she-shark can be, as she'd be attached to him ever since. Even as a 6-foot adult, she'd actively ignore and swim past other divers just to get her cuddle time with Rick. And no, he never fed her, he never even gave her a name yet, like a homing pigeon. If he was in the water, she'd find him. A beautiful story. For a shark so adorable, you could just take one and put it in your pocket if they didn't grow to the size of an NBA point guard. Luckily, there's a shark for exactly that, and you'll never guess its name. The pocket shark was found completely by accident. It was during a Gulf of Mexico expedition meant to study sperm whales that scientists found a shark that honestly looks like a whale nature shrunk as a bet. The name comes from the fact that you could honestly smuggle one in your pocket, but also for the small pockets these sharks have under their gills, which are filled with bioluminescent fluids. It's believed that this imitation whale squirts glow-in-the-dark ink as a distraction against predators. We say believed because we can only assume off of the 2 specimens that have ever been caught. What's not a theory is that this baby-faced bioluminescent flashlight has invariably increased my will to live. Although you could say that about any shark here. And on top of that, that's going to do it for this video. I'm going to humbly beg you not to use this video as an excuse to cuddle up to a shark. Not only could that be—
Aw, come on, man.
A whole predator like a sea puppy might be just as bad as seeing every shark as another installment of Jaws. You can love them,
they look
hate
so
them,
cute.
or rather you love them, but damn it, you're gonna respect them. Make sure you drink water, hug your mother, do not hug a shark, please. Touch grass.
Come on.
Thank you all for another great year, and I'm gonna see
Let
y'all.
me hug the shark.
He's got your wiki.
He didn't get your piece, did he? Think we're gonna have to kill him, Irv? Yeah.
Yes.
Dick. Little face. Oh. Yeah, love listening to Casual Geographic. And I am curious about this. It's about 10 minutes long, so we're going to listen to this, and then did you want it to be... Let's see. Gonna close Fallout being Fallout for 10 minutes.
Taken place.
Can you load? Thank you. Okay, so there's cat videos, Skyrim, but Twitch is the voices. Outlast. Don't want to worry about that one, but I am curious about this one. What?
If you're watching this because Fallout 4 suddenly lost DLC you paid for on PlayStation, I want to be clear right away. I'm not going to pretend there's a magic fix that works for everyone. This video exists because over the last week or two, I've spent a ridiculous amount of time digging into this problem myself. I've read hundreds of YouTube comments, if not thousands. I've spent hours scrolling through Reddit threads, checked PlayStation support posts, watched other YouTube creators, and cross-checked what players are actually reporting versus what the official advice says should work. And what I found is frustrating but also important. Most of the common fixes people recommend are not fake. They're just unreliable. And for a lot of PlayStation players, they don't work at all. Let me explain why. This all started after the Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition update. That's when PlayStation players began reporting the same core issues over and over again. DLC that was fully paid for, sometimes years ago, suddenly shows as not installed in the Fallout 4 menu. Saves refuse to load because content is missing. Settlements collapse because DLC objects no longer exist. DLC areas like Far Harbor or Nuka World won't trigger. And in some cases, the game won't even let players reinstall the DLC at all. A few days ago, I made this video, and I pinned a comment asking players to report exactly what happened to them. Platform, disc or digital, season pass or individual DLC, mods or no mods. The results were overwhelming. And the most important thing is this: there is no single pattern that explains everyone's problem. Some players are on PS4, some on PS5, some use discs, some bought digital, some never touched mods, some did, some own the season pass, some bought DLC individually. Yet the outcome is often the same. Paid content disappears. That's why this issue is not being solved by a single fix. Let's start with the most common recommendation: restoring licenses. You've probably seen this everywhere. You go into PlayStation settings, restore licenses, restart the console, and check the add-ons menu. Now, to be fair, this does seem to work for some players. I'm not denying that. And if you haven't tried this yourself, you should. It's quick, low risk, and there is a chance it might work for you. But based on hundreds of comments on my own videos, as well as across Reddit threads, restoring licenses fails for a large portion of affected players, especially PS4 players and disc owners. Why? Because restoring licenses only refreshes...
There you go,
the
it just
PlayStation
works.
own. It does not force Fallout 4 itself to reassociate those licenses correctly inside the game. In other words, PlayStation may say your DLC is installed, while Fallout 4 still says it isn't. That's the first major disconnect. The second issue is version confusion, especially on PS5. A lot of players now have both the PS4 and PS5 versions of Fallout 4 available. After the update, PlayStation doesn't always make it clear which one you're launching. I found dozens of reports where players were unknowingly opening the PS4 version while expecting PS5 behavior, or vice versa. In some cases, DLC appeared in one version, but not the other. In other cases, neither version recognized it correctly. Even worse, disc owners are often locked into the PS4 version because their license originates from a physical disc, and the PS5 version doesn't always validate the DLC properly. So players do everything
Why
right,
wouldn't
but
it,
they're running
though?
the wrong executable. Again, that's not user error, that's system ambiguity.
Guys, really quick, I'm trying to make it as a full-time YouTuber.
Because Bethesda
And if you
doesn't
enjoy
know
the
how to
content,
do their own
please
stuff.
consider subscribing. It truly means a lot, and it
Only
makes a
the
big
modders do.
difference. Okay, back to the video.
Then there's the clean reinstall advice. It says you should delete the game, then reinstall it, and then download DLC again. On paper, that should work. In reality, many players report that Fallout 4 simply refuses to reinstall DLC even after a clean reinstall. The add-ons menu shows the DLC as purchased but not installed, with no install option. Or it installs...
Yeah, that's what this is kind of covering, Kitty. So the thing that's going on with Bethesda is the fact that in their recent update, they basically fucked over their decade-long game for anyone who bought all the DLC on console, PlayStation 4 specifically, it seems. Sometimes PlayStation 5, but basically it just seems like the console version of Fallout 4 is no longer playable because half the time it's not going to read your DLC, it's there, so if you have anything that's already placed or if you're in the middle of like Nuka Land, you're fucked. you don't have a game anymore because it's not going to re-download the DLC because it's going to say that it's there. I haven't heard anything about Skyrim having an issue, but Skyrim's just Skyrim. It is an issue. Could be the fact that he keeps re-releasing the same game with the same fucking issues this many years later. Like,
there
dude,
was the
if you're gonna
anniversary
fix
edition.
it, like, if you're gonna re-release it, can you try and fix it? And what was with the anniversary edition? Because I thought it was just going on with Fallout.
Well, because the anniversary edition is what's hitting Fallout 4 right now. It was very similar to what hit Skyrim, but the people in Skyrim actually wound up fixing it. But they haven't gone around to fixing Fallout 4. So what basically is happening is because everything is built off the bones of a very old engine, whenever they say, hey, we're going to include this, instead of like, oh yeah, let's make an anniversary edition, which could be, you know, just giving everybody the Creation Club stuff and be done, they're like, no, we have to completely revamp the entire fucking store. We have to revamp everything, when it could have literally just been, hey, we're unlocking everything for you. This is the code to get everything.
Oh,
from the
you're not
store.
allowed to have it unlocked. I mean, it's fucking 10 years old, and Howard still hasn't put it on smart toilets yet. Isn't that right, Howard?
It just works.
It just works.
And that instead of, you know, coming up with an actual solution to the problem, which could have just been, here's all the credits that you possibly need to get all of the paid DLC that we have currently, they decided, no, we're just going to make a whole brand new version of the game, break the shit that you currently have, and maybe we'll fix it.
Yeah, it's just kind of pathetic, if I'm going to be blunt. How
because they were already
much it's clear this guy does not give a fuck.
Good. They were already good. They were already, you know, a decent amount of, you know, awesome in terms of
exactly,
you know, staying power.
Well, if you think about it, just right there,
it's reinvent the wheel.
Exactly. If you think about it just right there, it's already good. That means nobody would have to change anything, which means, well, everybody, oh, well, you know, just play the ones we have. So he's like, oh, well, we gotta make it different now, so we gotta make it different for everybody, so they can all experience the new thing, and then he just ruins it for everybody.
Yeah, because, I mean, if you look at it from, you know, even like the release standpoint of it, right? If there was an Xbox Series S, X, PS5 launch of that, they could have literally just said, hey, here's a 60 and 120 FPS version. And everybody would probably flip their shit for it.
Yeah, probably.
That would have been the most simple way of doing it. It's literally just taking it and switching one knob. Because
but
you didn't need to do anything graphically.
But you see, there's the magic word there, simple. We can't have that here.
No, you can't. And it's also different hardware, so they have to try and optimize for that hardware, which Bethesda can't optimize for shit. So
yeah, we all know
it just
that.
is leaning to the wayside, saying, well, maybe.
Good lord. Howard, why can't you just leave well enough alone? Is it really that hard, bro?
Well, because for like the original PlayStation 4 and Xbox One, like that was based off ancient hardware already. It was already obsolete the moment that it came out.
Oh yeah.
And this time around, the hardware was actually really good, and it still is. like in terms of like graphical power and stuff like that, it's basically Coffee Bird's PC. Like in terms of everything. So it's still a really good piece of kit to have. And, you know, game developers have actually learned how to take advantage of it. But a lot of them are like, oh, yeah, I want to say a lot of them, but it's only Bethesda saying, hey, yeah, we could port this to it, and then, you know, just try and plop it in like nothing's wrong, and try and add in stuff that doesn't need to be added in.
Ah, it'll be fine. Just frustrating people.
Reported most often by PS4 disc owners, players who bought DLC years ago, and players whose saves depend heavily on workshop DLC. And once that happens, reinstalling again doesn't fix it. You're stuck in a loop. Another major factor is how the Anniversary and Creation Club content was rolled out. Some players found that launching Fallout 4 and using the Install All Own Content option inside the Creation Club triggered missing DLC to download correctly. Others tried the exact same thing and got nothing. The difference appears to be account-level entitlement mismatches. If Fallout 4 fails to correctly sync what Bethesda thinks you own with what PlayStation thinks you own, no amount of reinstalling fixes that. And this is where the real problem lives. This is a licensing failure, not just a simple bug. PlayStation players do not have rollback options. You cannot revert Fallout 4 to a previous version. You cannot lock updates. Once the update breaks your entitlement chain, you're at the mercy of Bethesda and Sony fixing it on their end. That's why so many comments—
Oh, you mean never?
I did everything and nothing worked. Because from the player side, there is nothing left to do. Disc owners face even more issues. If you own the Fallout 4 Game of the Year disc, your DLC license may be tied to the disc itself, a one-time DLC code, a specific PSN account, a specific region. If any of those don't line up perfectly after the update, Fallout 4 may refuse to recognize your DLC. I've seen cases where players inserted the disc, restored licenses, reinstalled everything, and still got nothing, because the PS5 version doesn't properly validate disc-based DLC entitlements in all situations. Region mismatches are another silent killer. If your disc is from one region and your PSN account is from another, DLC compatibility can break completely, and there is no fix for that. None. So where does that leave us? It leaves us with an uncomfortable truth. Most of the common fixes are not solutions. They are filters. They work only if your licenses are intact, your version matches your DLC, your account region aligns, and your entitlement sync wasn't corrupted by the update. If any one of those fails, the fixes don't work. That's why the comments feel so chaotic, because the underlying failure isn't consistent across players. I want to be very clear here. I'm not saying players shouldn't try these steps. If your DLC disappeared, restoring licenses, checking versions, reinstalling, and manually downloading add-ons are still worth attempting. But if they don't work, it's not because you did something wrong. It's because the problem is upstream from you. For players still affected after trying everything, the only remaining steps are escalation. Bethesda support needs to verify entitlements on their side. PlayStation support needs to verify licenses on theirs. And yes, that process is slow, frustrating, and often leads nowhere. But that's the reality. The reason I made this video is simple. I didn't want to be another creator, throwing out a checklist and pretending it solves everything. I wanted to document what's actually happening based on real player reports, not guesses.
Valid
I've
and
read your
appreciated.
comments, I've read Reddit, I've watched other creators, and I've seen the same story repeated hundreds of times. Paid content is disappearing, and PlayStation players don't have the tools to fix it themselves. If you're affected by this, you are, unfortunately, one of many. And if you're angry, that reaction absolutely makes sense. You paid for your game and your DLCs, probably a while ago, and now the content you paid for is rendered unusable by an update you couldn't refuse, and very possibly an update you didn't even want in the first place. If anything changes, if a real fix emerges that works consistently, I'll cover it immediately. But until then, I'd rather be honest than optimistic. If this video helped you understand what's going on, share it. Not to stir drama, but so other players don't blame themselves for something that isn't their fault. And if you've tried something that actually worked for you, please leave it in the comments. That's how we separate noise from the truth. Because right now, I think clarity matters more than false hope. Until something actually changes on Bethesda or Sony's end, there isn't much more PlayStation players can do. So here's what I'm thinking. If Fallout 4 is effectively broken for a lot of people right now, maybe the most useful thing I can do next isn't another video saying the same thing, but helping you find games that scratch that Fallout itch and actually work on PlayStation. I've got a few ideas for what the next video could be, but I want to hear from you first. I pinned a comment. Vote there and tell me what you'd like to see next.
Well, I appreciate how he explained that. And the effort he went into doing it.
Yeah, Adam Fall is supposed to be a pretty good game for that, to scratch that itch.
Ah. By the way, just before I forget to mention, this was Game Overdrive. Fallout 4 DLC missing on PlayStation. Why common fixes are failing. And this will be our last video of the day because it'll be taking us upward to 5 hours. But this is Skyrim, but Twitch chat voices all NPCs, custom mod.
This week has been exhausting, as I'm sure you can see. Because, well, I made something that kind of broke the internet. I have never made a game mod before. Chat can live voice NPCs. It's going to go horribly.
Oh, yeah.
Hello there. I'm brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends.
Dragons Alduin was born in 1998 when the Undertaker threw mankind off.
God damn.
Hey there, kid. You want some drugs?
For some immersion here.
What's up, dude? Nice.
Did R&D get banned? That's right. If you die in the game, you die in real life. Get banned, idiot. Well, it went viral and got picked up by Certo, Kotaku, IGN, PC Gamer, and a ton of other websites. So many people asked for a full video, so here I am. And if you want to see how I made this, be sure to check for all of the info down in the description. But for now, I'd like you to join me in this cursed adventure I'm dubbing Text to Skyrim. And before we get started, if you want to help voice these characters and participate, visit my stream at twitch.tv/blurbs, where I stream every weekday and most weekends. If you guys want me to make more of these videos, please let me know in the comments. Lastly, if you want to make sure that you actually see the next episode, you're probably going to have to subscribe and hit the notification bell. I'm being serious when I say this isn't the typical YouTuber spiel. My channel is kind of in a weird place right now. It's mostly Sea of Thieves content. So if you don't subscribe and enable notifications, the algorithm might literally hide the next video from you. So fair warning. But enough rambling. Let's get to the video. Enjoy the show.
Oh, Lord. You see that moon up there? That's God, and he's living it up on it. And he's coming there in 5 days.
Okay.
Was that real? In preparation for the rapture, I got weed. I can get you weed if you want. 5 gold a pound.
Hell yeah, you're coming with us.
All right, then.
Let's go. New follower. Let's roll, buddy. Got my dealer coming with me.
Best way to get high before we all die.
There you go.
And oops, it's all weed.
What is that? Holy f, he can summon? Yo, what kind of weed you got, dude? Holy shit.
You got the good weed.
Damn.
Our enemies will all get high on weed with my flamethrower.
Holy shit.
My weed wolf.
Okay.
My weed wolf.
All right, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it.
Holy shit, the moon. The moon. It's got a blunt on it.
It's okay. Yeah, it's good. Bro, I don't know what. You gotta stop giving me that. This weed is whew.
I love this shit. Need a ride, winky face.
Nope.
Catch a ride.
Can I push him? Stupid.
Nice name. You want weed?
Bro. All right, Sammy, hold on. We're going into town.
Gill a pound.
Okay, that's the wrong currency. We're going into town. I'm gonna need you to at least try and be subtle, because we're gonna be surrounded by guards. Can you do that? Yeah, exactly.
I would very much like to see this dragon.
No.
No.
I can't afford to risk both of you. I need you here working on ways to defend the city against these dragons. One last thing, Irileth. This isn't a death or glory mission. I need to know what we're dealing with.
Butt out! Do you want some moonweed? From my friend here?
I do.
Oh, okay. Sammy!
Please.
I'll see you at the watchtower.
Ye can't be.
What? Hit her up with the moonweed. She wants some.
At Doig Swift, how many pounds you want? 5 gold a pound. I got telepathy. Doig said 2 pounds.
2 pounds?
2 pounds.
Damn. Oh, hi, Big.
I'm getting there. When you think about my tongue or your...
Oh!
What?
Oh! Wait, did I push him? Did he like hit his head on the stairs? Wait, hold on, wait. Did I just like push him down the stairs and he died? Oh my god, he did! He fell and like banged his head on a rock.
That's a fair question.
He just needs a
None of us have ever
itty bitty blunt, and he'll be fine in the afterlift.
Itty bitty blunt. In the afterlift.
I know I need to get a new follower.
The weed is kicking in.
I mean, ready to fight a dragon?
Can I give the dragon more weed? ID say it smakes for a good experiment.
Don't give the dragon weed.
What?
It's not gonna end well.
Yeah, it's...
I need you to live so we can keep our moonweed, okay, Sammy? Don't die. You're the only dealer in Skyrim.
Find cover.
Did the dragon just took my stash and smoked all of it?
He what? Oh, he's got to die. Get your weed wolf, quick! Hell yeah! Oh, no! Hot!
No! Don't let him die!
No, watch out! Sammy! No!
Let's make sure that overgrown
Weed
Sammy,
wolf!
good job.
Look at that.
That was close.
The dragon
What's
smelled
happening?
of weed.
Wait, are you smoking? Are we smoking the dragon right now? Is that what's happening? All right, Sammy, you've done me well. Thank you for all the moonweed. I think I'm at a crossroads in my life.
How'd you like some weed dealer lore?
Okay. Tell me.
Ooh, hidden weed
some
dealer
quick
lore.
Weed dealer lore, and then we have to go our separate ways. I'm sorry, please.
The moon is a client from my ledger. Anything and everything can and will be a client for weed.
There you go.
You see that moon up there?
Yeah. Okay.
That's God, and he's living it up on it, and he's coming there in 5 days.
Okay. All right. It's been nice. Thank you. There he goes, chat.
There goes our hero.
To sell more weed from the moon. Maybe we'll run into him again one day. What a follower.
Look, you already have been told you're not allowed here. Turn around and go back the way you came.
We're causing no trouble. All we ask is to look for her.
I don't care what you're doing. After what happened, you're lucky I don't toss you in jail. Now get lost.
We will be back.
Damn, girl. You looking good where you staying at. Let me get the incantation to speak through your crystal ball.
I can't bust heads like I used to, but I have my ways. One trick is to tell stories that don't go anywhere, like the time I caught the ferry to Whiterun. I needed a new heel for my shoe, so I decided to go to Morganville, which is what they called Whiterun in those days. So I tied an onion to my belt, which was the style at the time. Now, to take the ferry cost a nickel, and in those days nickels had pictures of bumblebees on them. Give me 5 bees for a quarter, you'd say.
Still warm from the oven.
Now was I? Oh yeah, the important thing was that I had an onion tied to my belt.
Beware, thank you for the 15 months. And everybody new in the stream, welcome in.
Me right now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
The entire world is about to change. For I am about to finish my newest invention. I call it chocolate. It's like a sweet roll, but it looks like poop. Yeah, I'm still working on the marketing. Any tips on marketing? What would be a better way to market it?
I don't know, but
Bye, sir.
you know what? What if, look, I'm a sucker for chocolate. What if you come with me and we'll pitch it?
Why?
Across all of Skyrim.
Why are you bringing the child?
This poop chocolate you speak of.
Ripe fruit and fresh vegetables for sale.
All right.
Tired of bread and stew?
Is long winter.
My efforts will get furious.
Better this one than me.
Now in Rome.
Uh-oh. 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 Don't return to the scene of the crime. Uh-oh.
For you, Red Legions. For I
Hey, bro.
love you.
Did you see what happened to that guy, or?
War has changed. It's no longer about nations, ideologies, or ethnicity. It's an endless series of proxy battles fought by mercenaries and machines. War and its consumption of life has become a well-oiled machine. War has changed.
Man, this preacher is different than I remember, I think.
We are honored to have you.
Yay, I'm the best. All right, let's go.
I'm the best around.
Come on, kid. Who's Lydia?
Are you taking me for a spaghetti day?
My dad is gone. He was pushed down the stairs by some guy I heard.
Oh, no!
There are horrible people in this world, aren't there?
No! Oh! Oh! Oh, God! The lore is being established! Oh! Oh, don't. Don't. Yeah, don't look. Alright, let's go!
Is that Dad?
No.
I also ran into some guy.
Is that Dad? No.
Perhaps I should put them into my chocolate.
No.
He said it was successful though.
It probably would, baby.
You need to stop hanging out with him. Should we go cow tipping? Should we go cow tipping? What do you think? Go cow tipping.
Yes.
Okay. Come on, you ready? You ready? Are you ready?
I love torturing animals.
I love torturing animals.
Oh my God.
Okay. 3, 2,
I wasn't ready.
1. Wait.
Oh! That's not tipping, that's killing!
I know you like wrong thing. Stop torturing the animal. No. Stop it. Throw him to. Stop it.
She told you exactly what she
don't get.
She told you exactly what she was gonna do.
That's
Bruh.
not how cow tipping. That's not how cow tipping works. Part ways.
Just gonna abandon her like that.
Climb up a mountain using wooden beams once to make a shortcut or something.
Oh no!
My God, why would you leave?
Wolfton, leave her alone. Wolfton, I'm sorry. Uh-oh. I'm seeing a lot of hostile TTS right now. This is not gonna go well. Are you leaving?
Oh, it's you. Can't you see I'm busy, Blurbs? Some of us have real jobs, you know. Now go away before I turn you into a nuke.
Punt the child.
Oh God! What you gonna do? Huh? What you gonna do? I'm gonna kick you in the face.
I mean, valid.
Ooh, chicken breast. 07, yeah. Poor Andy. We made it.
Woo.
Phew. Let's go see the throat beards.
I'd love to stay and hotbox the local tavern, but I'm busy snorting this and I found lying by some dead dad's body. Give me a hot second, all right?
Jesus
That
Christ.
was all the way in Whiterun. Hello. Oh, you're a nice looking fella. Let me sit down and have a little chat. How are you?
Big things coming.
Oh, really? All right, let's roll. Doom Dreamer.
My best friend saw a legendary named dragon flying past Whiterun yesterday.
Okay. It's actually pretty normal and tame story. For once.
It was legendary dragon D's nuts.
Oh my God. Damn.
Coffee and donuts. You gotta ask Shin.
That's my lucky skull. I've
Oh.
been looking for that.
Yeah, I tried to pick it up. It wouldn't let me. You know, we'll come get it after our big adventure. Wolf.
Adventure.
Don't worry, I got it.
I love the kick.
I got it, bro. All good.
That's my lucky wolf. I've been looking for that.
Okay, you can't say everything is your lucky. That's not. You can only have one.
No.
I'm climbing all these goddamn fucking stairs.
Oh no, my lucky goat.
Are we ready?
Hey, I'm gonna hop off EC.
Okay.
Is that the lucky castle?
Bye,
Bye-bye.
Bard. Thanks for hanging out.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna go one by one, and we're gonna see what wise words all these elders have to say. Okay?
So, I hear there's a dragonborn running around, absorbing souls. That's cool. I absorb cheese wheels when I'm hungry.
That's what you guys do up here. Wise words, okay?
Oh, like, there was this dude, and he talked about the moon. Whoa. Dude.
Whoa.
He came up here?
Dragonborn? Your dad must have been a total pervert. Hi, Hrothgar. Am I right? Woo.
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 I heard that some guy got pushed down some stairs and died. Then someone kidnapped his daughter.
Nope.
Do not be afraid. Your shout will not harm us.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Strike us with the power of your voice.
How was that?
Do not be afraid. Your shout will not harm us.
No? Okay, sorry.
I heard Dragonborn suck the souls out of dragons. Do they also suck the souls out of us, Winky Face?
Ooh, woo.
Are you guys just up here scrolling TikTok all day? Are you
Where's
just,
that? Ara.
Are you just scrolling brain rot?
It fucking.
Oh god. Okay.
It's not working and showing me the event
Yeah,
dashboard
Greybeards just
today.
sit up here and just doom scroll TikTok.
Don't worry, I didn't mean it that way, but okay. I didn't redeem nothing. But thank you. The
You're
sentiment was
welcome.
great.
It burns ye.
Wait, how did someone just die? What? Oh my god, wait, the ghost! The ghost was Donnie! Ah, Phantom Band.
That's your best, huh? Impressive.
Big things coming.
I know. Big things coming. Any last words? 07's in chat.
No!
Please look at me. Any last words?
I love this lucky view.
Ugh.
It's good you killed your companion.
Please.
He kept calling
Pelvic
me
thrust instead of a Sparta kick.
lucky one if he didn't get my foot up his ass.
Jeez.
Oh!
Oh, my man, how you doing, brother? I just laid out some logs after eating some large tacos. Feels good, dude.
Hey, stranger, have you seen my daughter? She's been missing for days and I'm worried. She's not the same ever since her stepfather died. I already lost my second husband. I can't lose her too. Her first husband had lucky boots.
All right.
Chippy chippy chappa chappa dooby dooby dabba dabba magical me dooby dooby chippy chippy chappa chappa dooby doo.
Oh, wait, is this the thing with all the masks? I remember something about that. I think that's what this is. Oh, hey, a dead guy. It's not the mask place? Okay, so I should sneak. There's a lot of dead people here.
I can smell something.
God, I should have wiped. I didn't.
Stupid skeletons.
My character didn't wipe. Stinks. What do we do?
Imperfect ace. Did you wipe?
Is this a cult that's just about wiping ass? Is that their whole deal?
We ran out of rags, so I had to resort to vines. Sorry, guys.
Bruh.
This changes Skyrim in a major way, man.
No shit.
Failed. Rent the attic room at the Sleeping Giant Inn in Riverwood. I'll meet you there, friend. I guess I'd probably take that.
Looking for a good time, handsome.
God damn it.
So, why'd you join the Stormcloaks?
Hi there. I'm here for my brother's funeral. Some jag-off pushed him down the stairs and he tragically died, leaving behind a daughter who's basically become a serial killer and is now missing.
You guys are never gonna let me live this down, huh?
No. It is the ever-evolving story.
It would be great to have you play this.
Oh my god. I'd love to, except for the fact that I know it would just go off the rails within seconds.
What do you
Seconds!
mean? I wouldn't be the only one in there trying to sabotage it.
I know!
There'd be coffee too.
So this is actually one that I kind of wanted to show you guys, including you. So this is Fallout 4 by Blarf. But bosses, hunt me across the Commonwealth.
Chaos has already taken place. What the fuck is that? Liberty Prime? He's a good guy, right?
No.
That'll be fine.
Already?
If I stick to him. I don't think he'll hurt us. He seems friendly enough. How you doing, Liberty, my boy? Oh shit! No, come on, we can talk about this. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Too Many Bosses mod, where every enemy gets
I love his
replaced by a boss.
face.
This means a simple rad.
Like, I don't know if you saw. Look at his little face. The face of constipation.
To the Too Many Bosses mod, where every enemy gets replaced by a boss.
Face
This means a
suck.
simple rad roach can be changed into a behemoth, and a mole rat can turn into Liberty Prime. In this challenge, our goal is to crawl out of the vault, make our way through all of downtown Boston, and finally make it to Virgil's Cave in the Glowing Sea. Oh yeah, and did I mention I was doing this all on survival? This means things hit like a truck. I need to eat, sleep, drink. But the more important thing is, I can't save unless I sleep in a bed, which means checkpoints are going to be very limited. But with all that said, alright, let's hop straight into it. Right, we need this for the running. You know what, it's probably best to... Nah, we ain't sneaking. We ain't sneaking. Yes. Oh, that sounds fun.
Giant roaches?
I think it's a bit more than giant roaches in it. Hello? Are you evil? I know you're friendly. Can I kill her? So I know that's actually really good armor. I'll be back to kill you. Oh,
that's...
shit. No. Oh, and that's a Corsa. Brilliant. And by the sounds of it, they're not fighting. Oh shit, she opened the door.
Took 4 steps that way.
I wasn't expecting them to open the door. There he is.
Oh, silent.
Oh, and it's a magician. Why is there a magician here?
Because magic!
No, don't shoot me, please.
Yes.
Getting mollywopped by a freaking magician.
Oswald. I don't even know if it's a possibility to kill him since how I can't even take one single shot. No, Mr. Synth, don't. Am I gonna lose the Synth or is he gonna come in here? You know what? I might not. Yeah, I might not. Hello, Mr. Synth. Get on the other side of that door. Fight Oswald. I think Oswald disintegrated him. I don't want to check. Oh. That's the Synth.
Get the gun! Get the gun!
No, I'm good. What's he doing? What's he doing? He's activating aimbot.
He's having a little dance.
Fellow. What's he planning? What's he scheming? Shit. Regret! I don't even think I could have been past Oswald.
Regret!
Go!
Yeah,
you missed. Give me that. Give me. Yep. Holy shit.
Oh.
Oh, hello.
How many people did Oswald kill?
All of them.
Don't turn around. Look.
And why isn't he getting any of the stuff?
Dodge and weave! Dodge and weave!
I think at this point he just wanted to get the fuck out.
Well, yeah, that means that he...
Loop around, loop around. Let's see what we got. Shit, there he is. No, Oswald, please. Please, come on, man. This is the furthest I've got. Fuck off. Okay, good. But I don't know about the mechanist. I have a feeling she would abduct us. Do I risk it to get, like, the best, like, second best armor in the game?
Risk it for the biscuit!
I'm glad I did. Because that is huge. Right. Back the way I came. Hopefully that's not running Oswald this time. Yes!
Why?
We're finally out. Holy shit, I didn't know it would have been that difficult to get out. And we've got some pretty good loot to start us off. We've got the Mechanist armor, we've got a couple of stim packs more from everyone, some decent weapons, and a full set of power armor. But I'm not going to use power armor because Mama didn't raise no bitch. You never seen anybody leave Vault 111 looking like this. Yeah, we got motion. And talk about get your money.
Man, someone is over there buying up every single recipe.
Right, what does
soup, tea, don't matter. He's getting it.
Hear gunshots.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still blurred, but I've saw a laser. Is there anything I can see from up here? Hear more gunshots over that way. Luckily, we're not going that way. I am kind of worried about what's about to take place down in Sanctuary.
God
We've
damn.
got armor.
Making a
We
few
should be
couple
fine
grand off of
against
this guy.
most things. The scary part is, Liberty Prime is somewhere on this map. We're either gonna find him or we're gonna not. Either way, I don't want him. Can I make a bed? There we go.
Well, I'm happy to help a guy out.
Alright.
Or gal, whatever they are.
Sneak around Sanctuary, but I believe there's no need for that. We should probably just go. Is that the Red Death?
Oh my god.
Really?
I forgot.
So you have chosen death.
I would like to apologize.
It's so cute. Is that like a baby Mothman? What is that?
Just chilling.
Red
I'd rather
Death?
not deal with
Yeah.
that. I'm like very scared. Most of our loot
Google.
and ammo are probably going to come from.
You suck.
Death.
Hang on.
Or Mirelurk.
Feared sea monster. It's actually a tiny, docile, blood rage Mirelurk with glowing red eyes. Aww. He's just a baby!
Yeah.
He's just a little man.
From the bosses that we go against. Dogmeat, do you want to come with us on our adventures? Come on, Dogmeat, we're going. I might just take a peek down Concord Way to see what's going down and if Preston's
Not gonna
fine.
be good. That's not gonna be good.
Cooler again? Is that another cooler? That is another cooler. Or have I just like... Bing, bing, bing. You know too much. Fuck.
You got one tap so
I
hard.
sense I've made a grave mistake. I missed.
Oh!
Nice. And we go again.
He folded like that guy trying to do weights earlier.
You know what that means, though? How there's multiple coolers. That also means there can be multiple Liberty Primes. Come on, Dogmeat. Let's go before the mole rats get here, because I know for a fact these guys won't be mole rats.
Oh!
Dogmeat, you shut
Hello, behemoth.
Shut up. Yeah, I would. No, I don't care if you found something. What have you found? What have you found? You looking at the house? What's inside the house? Valuable things? No,
A lot of bad
not out the
guys.
front door. What have you found? I'll take a box of bobby pins. And a bed! Dogmeat, you... Oh shit, what a wolfgang and some... Oh my god! T-Rex.
Yeah!
Yeah, I'm good. I'm really good. Starla, what I have for you is an assortment of weapons that I don't think you've ever saw in your life. 45 though. I'm gonna do want some 45. Some more 45 for the rifle. Wolfgang and Simone should be easy picking. I said easy. Simone. I said. Okay. Life Giver, probably be good. Is there a bed in this house? Kind of moss. I'm just gonna sleep in your bed real quick. Alright. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, best of luck to whoever's up there. May the bus be good cover. Oh. Oh, I don't know what's happening. Oh my god! Everything's happening! It's another Oswald.
Oswald again?
Who the hell are you?
He only made you think he was dead.
Go on! Oh my god, there's another. Yeah, I'm fucking terrified. Oswald's going in!
I actually found a new recipe.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Oswald, this is why you don't mess with him. Oh my god!
Oh.
Oswald! Oh no. I didn't do anything. Oh my god, it's another Magnus. Oh, you got Oswald? Oh, he looks angry. Look at him.
He's T-posing, menacingly.
Alright.
Oswald,
Got
no!
a cool tuxedo and a hat. Two fusion cores. It got laser's huge actually. Did a lot of damage with this. Dogmeat, come on, you're coming with us to the end of the earth. I got you. Don't you have fire and support? Yippee. I'll go help dance. But I am deathly terrified of what the hell's gonna spawn in. There's not another one. There is another. Yeah,
I love this though. Watch this. Watch it.
What the fuck? that free loot just for me? Does Liberty Prime even have any loot on him? No. Brilliant. I don't know who took him down, but I don't want to find out. What's happening down there? Is that
Cowards.
glory?
Exactly.
It is. I'm surprised I haven't seen any swans. Oh. Hello, Nuclear. What we fighting, boys? What are we fighting? I might be able to provide help. A swan! Oh, swan. Taking you down with us. No, dog meat, no! Dog meat! Oh shit, it's another Oswald with an alien blaster. Okay, we got Swan. No! Yes, dog meat, bite him. Fucking Skinny Malone.
Oh, Skinny Malone is like
Diamond
nothing.
City. How the hell is this like withstanded the wasteland? Watch this. You're not ready for this amazing dialogue. He's gonna believe us. Okay, so Diamond City looks normal. That's fine. Mr. Doctor, can you heal me? Oh my god, I'm too broke. Mana. Yeah, I need healing. I've got money now. American healthcare. I got no chem addictions. Yes. Go on, Paul. You've got this. The hell was that? What's a baseball? Right, and then heavy gunner it is. You should have seen what I've been through already. Like, look at me. Was that worth the 80 caps? Right.
Totally.
The chem deal, which I hope is normal enemies, and I'm not gonna rock up and a Liberty Prime will be there. I don't see anything poking up above here, so I think we're chilling. Why have you got a rocket launcher and why has he got a fucking Corsair outfit on? That's not good. Do I have anything good to help? No? Not at all? Brilliant. Well, the guy with that's going first. Alright. Yay! Many drugs, all for me. And the one at the back as well, don't forget about that one. We're gonna go Diamond City, we're gonna spend our money on some grub, a drink. We're gonna get a nice room to sleep in, we're gonna spend a full night's rest. And then we're gonna march back out in the morning. This? Yeah. Where the hell is he? Okay, he's apparently right here.
Yes?
Room 2? Okay. This one? Brilliant. Dog meat, are you coming in?
No.
There you go. Right, now we sleep. Well, we're all okie dokie and rested. Where do we want to go? Well, I mean, we have to go up and out, so we'll go this way. What? Oh, where did that swan descend from? There's another one.
It's a swan. It can fly, bro.
There he is. So we're in a bit of a pinch between a swan and a Liberty Prime. Oh, and now he's throwing pebbles at things. Oh, nice. What the fuck happened there? Is everyone alright? You good? What the hell happened? So,
oh, it's just
a fat
moonshine.
man went off. The place is now in ruins. And I've... There's something. No, I definitely saw something. Come on, dog meat, we're going. I don't know who shot the fat man. I don't know where the fat man is, and I don't want to find out. That's another nuclear. Actually, there's a bed in the church, right? You know what? Super mutants, not bad.
Lots
There's
of
a Kellogg
fists.
in there. How about thee?
What, too?
Shit! I guess it was just a bad dream, eh, dog meat? Alright, back out we go. This time.
Only fool I ever stepped back.
It was all a dream.
Keep going this way then. What's going down over here? Who's fighting who? Coulter is fight. Oh, Coulter didn't get a whiff of me, did he? Oh, there's another one of yous, actually. My dog! Me! Yes, it was just a bad dream, dog meat. Okay, this time. Fucking pie machine. Yeah, because this seems fair. Should I try and fight him? I think I should. No, come on, man. I had to reload. This isn't fair. Ah, shit.
Hmm.
Oh, I guess it was just a bad dream, dog meat. Come on. This time the pie.
Always just a bad dream.
I'm stuck in a perpetual loop of fucking Groundhog Day. I really don't want to know what's going on. Die! Oh,
Was it just
dog
another
meat.
bad dream, dog meat?
Why do I need to reload? Give me a minute, give me a minute.
You did.
Oswald made it look easy. Right? Come with me, let's go.
He's a magician! Of course he makes it look easy! It's all a magic trick! It's all a lie! An illusion!
Inside of that building. How has that happened then, dog meat? Going on a solo mission. Maybe following the rail tracks is the method? Okay, considering the rail tracks end here, I don't think it is the method. And there's a big... Oh, there is a big pit. With a big robot in it. I don't think I want to deal with that. Shit, 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 he's coming over this way. I don't think he saw me, though.
I found you.
Nope, he saw something else.
Found me standing in the middle of nowhere, because I don't remember where I left myself.
Fuck it, I could outrun him. I could outrun him easily. Oh, I might not be able to outrun that, though. Okay, I can. Keep going. Can't hit what he can't see. Oh, shit. He's trying. Look at him. How close are we? Okay, considering we're going the wrong way, not very. I hear another. No. I've just evaded one. I don't think I can do it again. Oh, nice one. I'm gonna get jumped by a bear. Let me into a house. Holy shit, like, he's pissed. Swan is pissed. That's Grun, is it? Looks a bit small to be a Grun. Swan, are you angry at me? No. Who are you angry at? Oh, you. Don't look at me! Okay, now you're looking at me. Oh, he killed her. Interesting. That's a rock. Swan, stop it. Hey. Swan, we've talked about these rocks. Oh my
God.
Damn! Leave out the back door this time. I think that's a good idea. I don't think Swan knows how to use doors, so I don't think he'll get out of the
Beamed
back
him in the
door.
head.
Oh, he's
Ooh, took his leg off. He didn't need that.
Some bullshit. Okay, I'm taking you out, Swan. You've become a liability now. Okay, we got Big Swan. Let's not run into anything I wish I didn't run into. That's, what are you? A Dino? Oh my god, there's another Swan. And there's something scurrying over. It's another one of them things. We're in a war with Swan over there. Oh shit, he got stuck. Michael.
They say there is one, but where the fuck is it? Okay. Why do they keep putting it there?
Oh my god, he's got a minigun. Nope. Not happening. Don't feel like it today. I'm making it to the other end of the world today. Ooh! Oh, that was even for me! Oh, shit.
Whoa.
I kind of want to watch the
Swan.
Do it!
Oh, shit.
Liberty
Go on,
Prime.
Swan. You got this, Swan. Go on, Swan!
Yeah. Oh, I thought the laser got him.
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
What the f-
Oh.
What?
Alright. I don't think Swan won that. Is that another Swan? Right. We're getting closer to the glowing sea. I think we get to the other side of the water. Even though we're gonna take a lot of rides, we get to the other side. It's gotta be a bed here. Oh shit, no. No. She's got a knife! Ah! What's he throwing pellets at? Yao Guai? Okay, I think this might be time to go. Oh, Yao Guai! No, don't fight me! Fight the Swan!
No!
Swan, get him!
Fight them all! Keep none alive.
Trust me, you do not want the smoke, Radstag. Mind your business and I'll mind mine. Damn it. Oh, bed.
Headbutt him!
Is this the glowing sea? Have we reached it? We have. We have reached the glowing sea. Kinda wanted a bed before the glowing sea, but in the back of that trailer. I might be one in the back of that trailer though. Looks like someone's renovated it into a home. And that someone's right there. Oh, get closer in glory. Wait, Skinny Malone?
Oh, Skinny Malone? That's nothing.
Skinny? Is it?
Skinny Malone.
It's like glory to me.
Yeah, Skinny Malone is
Jesus.
like the first boss you get to.
Burn a bed. No. No. That's annoying. See, I don't take rads over here, but I take rads over here. No, I don't. No, I don't. Sleep. We gotta save point. We gotta save point. Straight line. Straight line. We can get there. We can get there. Oh, and there's another. And I see a cooler in the distance. How many bloody fights am I gonna see in this place? There's another glory. Okay, the nucleares are a bit of a problem. The Red Death isn't too bad. Let me just quickly jump over a barrier and he can't get us. There's another nuclear. Okay, that's awful. It's attacking a gorilla though, so we're good. Now the only problem is I've got no idea where I'm going.
Goddamn time.
I know it's like over this general direction. If I find the Children of Adam crater, I'll be fine. So far this place isn't looking too bad. Okay, I've changed my mind. I have swiftly changed it. There's a third. Do not turn around. Do not turn around. You don't know where I am. He knows. What the hell's up there? He's like soaking it all in. Captain Zhao? I'm Captain Zhao this shit. Oh no, no, no. Don't move. Don't move. Don't move. Don't move. Stand still. Oh. You know what? You know what? Yeah, you can move. Oh, man. First, get gone. There's another Captain Zhao.
Captain Zhao's gonna kill him.
You bitch. That's a grenade! Die, 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 die. Okay, he's dead, he's dead, he's dead. What do you want? Get the hell out of here. You know what? I'm taking your tribute. Oh shit! Oh shit! I don't want your anymore tribute. Just keep swimming, just keep swimming. I don't care if I'm dehydrated. As long as I have health, we're good. Am I going the right way to Virgil's cave? This like, I could have sworn it was like around here somewhere. Oh my god, are we here? Is this it? Yes, because that's where the death claw normally is, right? And it's a monkey. Okay, did a little bit more. We're here. We're here. Where was here? We're here. We're here. Yes! We've made it! It only took an attempt.
He's free!
Virgil! Virgil! Virgil. And with that, the challenge has concluded. That was really fucking fun. I expected to be an eternity of suffering. Well, one more time for shits and gigs. Let's go take that one. I was thinking maybe if this video gets centered about 100 likes, I will do a tiny beat the entire story of Fallout 4 with this mod on. I feel like that would be interesting. No, 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 not you, not you. I want no.
That's an interesting mod too.
Sorry, trying to kill the Scorch Beast Queen with everyone having spawned in the dead middle of fucking everything again. These people do not know how to drop nukes today, I swear to God.
No, not typically.
But yes, thank you, my lovelies, for joining us today. As always, it's fantastic to have you here. Probably not going to be raiding out because I'm lazy. Judge me later. Excuse me. But yeah, let me finish killing this fucking Scorch Beast, which is being a piece of shit and not landing, as they have been known to do lately. There we go. All right. Fuck, is there more? Oh my god, there's a whole ass other Scorch Beast over there. Dear lord. Well, that one crash landed. All right, but yes, lovelies, thank you for joining. As always, it's been fantastic. Hopefully I will get to see you again next week. If not, that is okay. Be sure to take care of yourselves first. Life is always much more important than making it to some weirdo rando stream, okay? So if any of you are like, oh my god, I haven't seen Nemo in so long. If that means it's because you're taking care of life things, then don't be like, I'm so sorry, because that's just silly. Take care of yourselves. I'm gonna hide in this little hidey hole right here for a few minutes because I hear another fucking Scorch Beast up there. But this gives me time to end stream. Take care of yourselves, everybody. Stay warm. Stay hydrated. Get a snacky. Get up, stretch your legs. Shake your butt. Do a bee dance if you're feeling brave. Go outside and touch some grass. Even if you don't, I'm so proud of you. I'm fucking this up so bad. Discord if you want to make some friends and follow some news, because I don't upload to social media because I see it a plague. And YouTube if you're not quite done having me babble in the back of your ear. Mind, place, head. Yes. Bye. Have a good evening. Much love and hugs. Bye.
Glowing moonbeams creep, whispering secrets while we sleep. to